Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran.
Pukul 10.50.
Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas, membaca tuntas, hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Belajar otodidak, nontonin pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Tukang somai di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku, Bang.
FF. Kalian keras nih, Bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Salah satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Disitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat final itu.
Knockdown, dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Arabia nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih mereka dari sisi lain. Kita melihat lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I sing alone. I keep on rising up to the throne. Right there. Oh, ready, George? Let's go. 'Cause I sing alone. I sing alone. Fendi and that Donna. Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 jeans to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Got you, they got you. They got you. Got you, they got you. They got you. Got you, they got you. They got you. They got you. They got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and that Donna. Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 jeans to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady.
Hello everyone, good morning and welcome to
IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. All right, alongside with us again, I'm Darius Drew and also
Clara Mongsa here, and in this sunny day in Merusaka, Bali, we have special event, special match today in this morning.
exactly because today it will be a very, very exciting day because we have the grand final for Dota 2.
That's right. But
And-
actually not only Dota
Yeah,
2,
true.
because this stage will be burned of the grand final. Lots of grand final here.
Lots of grand final. We also have the lower brackets final of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And then we have the grand final for eFootball 2023.
And not forget, the last one is Tekken.
Exactly, the grand final for Tekken 7. It will be very interesting because we can see all of the matches. Like, we have a lot of stages. Usually, all those games are happen in each of the stage.
That's right. And after they fight on the fire, ice and air, finally they come to the earth.
Exactly, to this great Earth stage. So,
Yeah.
guys, please join us if you are live near Bali. You can come to Merusaka Nusa Dua, or maybe you can watch us in our live stream platform.
That's right. And our friends in the online section, please give a round of applause and with emoticon applause. Or you can comment which team are you gonna root for, because right now we are on Dota 2 Grand Finals, Darius.
Exactly, because we are having the grand final of 2 teams. These both 2 teams are fighting each other like very, very explosive. Yeah, they are
Yeah.
very, very do their best performance in
And-
this match.
Yeah, and it's like a destiny. They meet
Yes.
again after they
Finally.
fought on a previous match.
True.
After that, we have Philippines in the grand final, which has 1 point first because
Yep.
they come from upper bracket.
True.
While Indonesia, after they fought really well yesterday with 2 matches, 6 games.
6 games.
6 game, and it
6
was
games.
insane. And right now, they will fight in best of 5 series, and they already lose 1 game.
Yeah, exactly. Due to the regulation, so Philippines have the advantageous 1 point, but Indonesia still have a chance. And now, let's invite both teams to have their grand finals as soon as possible in this
Let's
stage.
go.
Let's go. So please, welcome Team Philippines,
Philippines!
and Indonesia.
Indonesia! Team Philippines and Indonesia. Team Philippines, they have Akasi, Luis, Bangga Totoham, Aris, and Chomari. And Indonesia with Wami, Jokem, Brimotel, Mikoto, and Whitemon.
Yup, once again, everybody, please give round of applause for two teams, Philippines and Indonesia.
Woo! And they meet again, but in different situation. This is
Exactly.
grand final, best of 5 series, and not forgetting that they already learned from their matches. They knew each other, they fought each other,
They fought
so
each other.
it will be different.
Yeah, both of the teams have their own pride, and this is a very intense rivalry between Philippines and also Indonesia. So,
right.
we have best of luck for both teams. We hope both teams may perform as good as they can, as well as they can, and showing both expertise in every matches.
Of course, because in this 5, maybe 4 games, or might be 3 games, we don't know, but the probability is so high to the players to explore the gameplay, not only the gameplay, but also the drafting phase, the hero that
the
gonna
drafting
play.
phase. True. The drafting phase will be very, very crucial for these matches, right?
And not forgetting the objective wise.
Yeah.
It's so important. The mentality
The
for
mentality.
both of the teams. And it's so important because they have to give their best in this last match.
Exactly. So either you are rooting for Philippines or you are guys rooting for Indonesia, please type it on the comment section. Please cheer
Yeah.
them, give them the best support and the positive support you can give.
Is it Lang Malangkas or is it Go Indonesia Jaya
Go
Jaya
Indonesia, Jaya Jaya. Exactly. So, guys, we are ready and we are very excited and we want to see the match as soon as possible.
Of course, this is the grand final of DOTA 2 in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Are you ready? Because we are ready. The team sport are ready. So let's give it up to our lovely caster there. We have Philip and Anonim.
Take it away, guys.
Yep, thank you so much, Clara Monster, and also Darius Drew. Back to the caster table right here for the grand final. It's Bella Jim along with Anonim. This is going to be the best of 5 series coming for both of the sides, Indonesia and Philippines, after meeting up in the upper bracket. But Philippines throwing Indonesia to the lower bracket, but the destiny let them meet again in the grand final.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really huge match. And Philippines already have one game advantage.
That's true.
Already 1-0 before the game even starts.
Yeah, but before we're talking much about the match itself, which is going to be quite long, very interesting as well, we would love to say that actually ISF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and along with Connie. And thanks to all of the sponsors here, our main sponsor, GHL Group, and also sponsored by DHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydrococo, Plaza, Sovel, Antis, official telco partner, Telkomsel.
We also have official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series, Central Cargo with logistic partner IndiHome, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusuka Hotel, Neski Global Indonesian Football E-League ESID. With production partner Lemon ID, we also have media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, along with Kami Bijak.
Okay, thank you so much for all of the sponsor along with the media partner that always giving up the new information regarding this one, especially this is going to be a grand final, but this is going to be the bracket that is being shown so far inside of the ISF Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022. It's actually quite a long journey.
Yeah.
Like from the upper bracket, especially for Indonesia, because they are dragged down directly to the lower after meeting up Philippines in the upper, meeting then Kazakhstan, and then tried to beat Thailand with 3 games yesterday. And after that in the lower bracket final, meeting again with Laos with three games as well. It's just plenty of matches. While Philippines, after beating Laos in the upper bracket, they were staying in the upper bracket and they are getting the advantage of 1 point. And this is grand final. This is best of 5.
Yeah, already 1 point ahead is a really huge advantage. Just one more win and you mount a lot of pressure on your opponents. So if Philippines got the win in this game, the first game, it's gonna be a lot of pressure coming from Indonesia.
It is. Because like it's best of 5 and your opponent already in advantage of 1 point is actually pretty huge for that situation. And you need to have plenty of maybe even the mentality that need to be ready for it. But yeah, this is gonna be the prize pool for the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. Dota 2 is gonna be the first place. We'll be aiming for 50,000. Second, we'll be aiming for the 30,000. So it means that third position, which is on the hand of Lao, getting the 20,000 USD right there.
Lao already securing the third place. So between first and second right now, Philippines line up Andalas, De Los Santos, Pak Totohan, Guerra, and also Anis. Oh wait,
Is it a change coming from the side of?
Is it name change or something? Yeah, it's supposed to be the same. Akashi, Lewis, Aries.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Akashi, Lewis, and everyone. But this is team lineup from Indonesia. This is Dream Mochel, Whitemon, Womi, Jokam, and Mikoto. We are seeing the performance coming from Team Indonesia yesterday with 6 game in a row.
Yeah.
Like they're playing directly back to back for the semi-final lower bracket and then the final lower bracket.
Yeah, they have a really long day yesterday. While Philippines is resting, they're playing a lot of matches.
Plenty of matches actually. They're catching up with all of the things, but this is gonna be the player head-to-head here.
Yeah, both of the offlaner, Joel and also Womi. Joel playing really great in this tournament as an offlaner, so that's really good.
And we saw that actually Joel is very focused over the heroes that he wants to pick up. He is really good about targeting coming from Joel itself.
Yeah,
so,
a lot of heroes coming from Joel, Taskar, even Primal is offlane.
So it's just like a very unique kind of heroes as well that is being picked by the side of Philippines. While from Indonesia, we are actually seeing a lot of repetitive coming from the side of Womi.
Yeah.
But still,
this prioritizing over Mars.
That's
a lot,
right.
Yeah. And this Dream Mochel, the player spotlight, the MVP from yesterday with 9 kill, 3 dead, 9 assists also. A lot of farm coming from Dream Mochel. He have a lot of adaptability. I think he can play as the main carry or he can play.
The heroes is just like very flexible. You know?
Flexible hero.
Yeah, very
as a magic
flexible.
kind of hero also from Dream Mochel is available.
Yeah.
So this is our prediction. We have a prediction between the team that playing in the grand final right now. So I predict that Philippines, with the advantage that they had, they will get the champion.
It's a huge possibility. I mean, like both of teams right now is just like very strong, especially from Philippines. We know that actually they are the one who direct the game quite long to Indonesia and punish Indonesia really bad in the upper bracket before. But right now, I feel like after Indonesia having like quite some time to actually play a lot in this meta and the new patches and everything, I think like they are having a really good time to actually learn a lot. And the discipline that has been brought, I think like the discipline is just like going really well. We saw that actually a lot of improvement coming from Indonesia. So I think like from the Indonesian side, they are gonna be able to actually win this match.
Yeah, we will see about it. Philippines have a really great mentality though.
It is.
On the upper bracket, both of the match that they play, they always lose in the first game. Against Indonesia, even against Laos, but they always have the reverse sweep later on in the second game along with the third game. Against Indonesia, they lose the first game, right? Against Laos also, they lose the first game. But they always have the mentality, a really good mentality like that.
Is it like because they want to read the opponent? Like I wonder.
I don't think so. They want to win the first game, actually. No one want to lose the first game. But that kind of pressure actually just make you play better, make you more focused, make you more disciplined, make you know what at stakes because one more lose and it's done. So Philippines has a really great mentality. So again, hello AP, hello T. Yeah, we talked yesterday also.
This is your huge fans, by the way. Anonym is one of your huge fans here. But yeah, for this match itself, I do feel like from Philippines side, they are always having something on their draft. Like either like the combo that they can try to bring over it, or maybe like something with come over maybe the heroes that they are respecting, or even something the pick of situation that they always brought into the draft itself. So
Yeah.
from Indonesia, they really need to expect the best thing that can come out from the Philippines side, and they
Yeah.
really need to stay on their ground, because sometimes I do feel like Indonesia, they are like not in the right path in the terms of heroes that they're picking.
Yeah, Indonesia actually prefer to play a lot of more aggressive hero. When they try to play a passive game, dragging the game into the late game, they don't really excel at that. I have seen 2 times yesterday when Indonesia playing as a sniper mid lane along with lone druid carry. Doesn't even work out. They play fast void carry, try to drag the game onto the long game. Doesn't work out the games. They love to play aggressive with it. Maybe they want to pick more aggressive hero. Oh yeah, this is the Philippine fans.
Whoa!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the supporters from a Philippine side right there. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I do agree. I mean, like from the side of Indonesia, like sometimes they are quite, like sometimes the draft is actually quite greedy with all of the things that happen.
Yeah.
Like with the sniper along
It
with
works
the
with the other team, but not Indonesia. I think Indonesia just
Not really.
generally played better when they're having an aggressive hero.
Agree. Even the Slark that's been used by Dream Hotel yesterday, like we saw that actually it's supposed to be like farming type of Slark, but it's not. It's actually playing quite aggressive, and only with one diffusional blade, and after that he just like haunting the rest of the player coming from the opponent side. I think like if they're playing kind of like that, it's actually pretty strong coming from the side of Team Indonesia. But this is another supporter. Who are you guys cheering for? Indonesia or Philippines?
Yeah.
Who are you guys cheering for?
we just
Oh, Indonesia. We saw Indonesia, right? That Indonesian flag
Okay.
from the girl.
A lot of fans of from Dota also, without cheering for any country.
Yeah.
Just want to see a
The
great
Dota.
a great Dota matches that we have here. Especially this is already a grand final, right?
And it's a best of 5. It's a best of 5 with 2 strong Southeast Asia teams here and the grand final. Actually, I think like for Whitemon, I haven't seen the clockwork yesterday. Like usually when we are mentioning like Whitemon, we always mention about the clockwork, but yesterday we don't even see it.
Against Lao, right?
Yeah, against Lao or even Thailand. Both of them. We didn't even really see the clockwork. They are playing into the Mirana. Like most of the time, they're going to be prioritizing over the Mirana.
Yeah, a lot of it.
A lot of it. The Mirana and then Crystal Maiden that is being brought by Whitemon as well.
A huge combination potential coming from Mirana.
Yeah.
Whatever the initiation, whatever the setup.
Yeah, I mean like with the arrow, the flaming lasso. I mean like yesterday, using the Bat Rider to the hand of the Mikoto is actually pretty scary, to be honest. Like the aggressive movement that he's done. Ooh.
They got over Mirana on the first pick by Philippines, taking over Taskar along with Sky. That's their favorite hero.
Yeah.
And
I mean like the combo with Taz along with a Skyrad Mage is actually, it's just like very strong. I mean like after having that one, the pick of ability is just gonna be too strong with the Ice Shard along with the Mystic Flare. But we having
and Taskar on the hand of Philippines can be played in a lot of roles. Still can be played as a mid lane, still can be played as a support. Jewel also played it really well as an off lane.
Yeah.
And Lina always getting banned.
Yeah.
No one want to face Lina.
5 seconds.
Mikoto, right? Yeah.
No one
But
wants
this is
to
another
see-
Mikoto signature.
That's true.
Amber Spirit.
That's true. But bending over the Naga, they're also like respecting Akashi here to the side of Team Philippines, because I do feel like Akashi, all of the unique heroes that he's showing actually giving a lot of pressure, because you don't even know which hero to ban, because he's playing great with all of the heroes that he chooses.
Yeah, also I feel like Indonesia just generally hate Naga Siren, whoever they are facing, even against the other team. Yesterday they almost lose the game when they're facing off Naga. So
That's right.
They don't really want to face Naga again. Ever, I think.
It's just super annoying at this particular moment, but Mars is also being respected here because Womi is actually putting a lot of setup once again. I mean, like Womi is one of the highlight player, I might say, from Indonesian side, because the movement that he's doing, the aggression that he made the opponent's side is actually working really well when he's in the lane with Jokam. I do feel like whenever he's having a really good lane with Jokam, they will be having tons of kill potential and even punishing over the carry from the opponent side.
Oh, these are the supporters also. Who are you rooting for? Indonesia, yes, Indonesia. Indonesia supporter right here.
Radiant
Oh.
team ban.
The next assassin. Ban again, and he's another Philippines. The same people actually.
Still, we still need more support for the Filipinos though.
Oh, finally someone bring the flag. I haven't seen any flag from Indonesia yesterday.
Yeah.
Finally someone bring the flag. Yeah.
Indonesia, they are supporting and rooting for Indonesia
5
right now
seconds
in the grand
remaining.
final. Well, if we can talk about the draft again, not just Prophet along with Morphling, all carry hero here from the side of Indonesia. Out of respect here to the side of Team Philippines. They're banning all of the possibility hero that might be able to be picked by the side of Philippines. Yesterday, they almost lost to the Morphling, so I don't think like they want to go against Morphling again.
Against Thailand, right?
Yeah.
Against Thailand, they're pressing up more play. And it is a respect ban against Dimochal, one of his favorite hero, Lone Reed. Doesn't really work out yesterday when Dimochal played it, but it's a really good hero. His favorite hero.
10 seconds
Dimochal.
remaining.
But if it's tossed along with the sky, it's probably. I mean, like the
seconds
toss is
remaining.
still very flexible. It still can go to the mid lane, still can go to
Dire
the off
team
lane, but it's a clockwork hit
Oh,
here.
it's gonna be Taskar core. Usually
lane,
Jewel
yeah.
is the one playing it. Yeah, I believe this is gonna be Taskar from Jewel. Taskar offlane.
Yeah, I do believe it's gonna be a very good options here because Jewel, after
10
like
seconds
getting like
remaining.
level 6, like best defender was mentioning it
5
yesterday.
seconds
The
remaining.
Southeast Asia region is actually like playing really aggressive movement. After reaching level 6, they will make an aggressive movement, like a rotation to help
Dire
get something
team,
over it.
Radiant team.
Grimstroke along with Lycan. This is some kind of old combination. Usually you try the Inkswell onto the creeps, just keep chasing while the shapeshift is active. A really good hero to find the backline against Skyward
10
mates.
seconds remaining.
Against someone like Clockwork, who usually you don't want to get close with because of the battery
5
shot, because the
seconds
power
remaining.
potential coming also. But the creep, a lot of creep hero is good against Clockwork, so it's a good combination also, along with Grimstroke.
But we're barely actually seeing a Grimstroke. I think like this is the second time that Grimstroke is being picked.
Yeah,
previously.
usually we see Grimstroke if they are facing against Pengorier, because Grimstroke is a natural counter against Pengo, I think.
Yeah, but we only see it once, and right now
Yeah.
without a Pangolier, Grimstroke is the one that's being picked here from the Indonesian side. They might be having something on their head, or maybe it's a deny one. So they will be trying to go for the Pango here, but I don't think like, it's gonna work, right?
I don't. Yes, I already have Grimstroke Indonesia.
Oh, so this is the first supporter from Philippines!
Wow, yeah.
I love their spirit. I love it so much.
Templar Assassin. It's gonna be a carry, I think. Templar Assassin carry, Taskar offlane. Still a flexible pick. Templar Assassin is also good at the mid lane.
It is.
Yeah.
The refraction is actually going to be helping a
10
lot.
seconds
And if the
remaining.
Desolator is finished by the Templar Assassin, I might say that actually
5 seconds
either from
remaining.
Mirana or even coming from the Amber Spirit, it's going to be very easy to be taken down in the hand of this Templar. And this Templar might be going for the mid lane, right, at this time?
It's possible. It's possible. There's a lot of DPS coming from Indonesia. The frame guard, the Inkswell 10 rails even dealing a lot of DPS
Radiant team back.
to break the refraction coming from Templar Assassin.
But Bad Rider,
Dire team
the one that's
back.
being banned here, they're still like, don't want this kind of setup to go against
Wait,
Philippines.
someone sleepy. Yuka. Hello. Yeah. How's things going on with Sinya? Oh. Oh, okay.
Right?
Seconds
Friends on? Oh,
Yeah, okay.
that is sad.
5 seconds remaining.
Good luck next, bro. Nice. Try again, try again.
So they're gonna have their last ban. From Indonesia, they need to ban carry maybe or mid lane. I suppose this Templar gonna be a carry, so Indonesia need to ban another mid lane.
Which one to go against
Tiny
an
just keep
Amber?
falling off from the draft. And Tiny doesn't even get
Yeah.
prioritized anymore, doesn't get banned, doesn't get picked. Usually in the early stage of the tournament, Tiny is one of the contestants, most contestants pick hero, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually it's like that. What is written? We cannot see it. Indonesia.
Oh.
Okay.
Juara, yeah, it means Indonesia champion.
Yeah. Will be the champion. And this is also the flag from Indonesia. While chilling, watching Dota, I think like that's best thing, right? To enjoy along with nearby the beach, so you can actually visit and enjoying the scenery right there.
Radiant team
From
back.
Elvis, yeah, one of the hero that Philippines played really well.
Dire team pick.
In the game against Indonesia before, you don't really want to face against Primal coming from Luis and Man kicking ban. So Philippines already have all of their ban. Indonesia need to pick first right now. Remote child hero, the carry from Indonesia.
10 seconds remaining.
What if it's like a Slark?
Slug is good. Slug is actually
5
decent.
seconds
Or even
remaining.
something to actually go against a Templar.
Even if you want some aggressive hero, something like Bloodseeker even. I think like it's gonna be really strong.
But the refraction from Templar Assassin needs to be broken out.
Yeah, they have a lot of it. They have a lot of DPS. They have even the Tandil from the Inkswell. They have a lot of unit coming from Lycan. They have the Flame Gun from the
Radiant
Ember
team
Spirits.
pick.
And Slug again, yeah.
Slug.
It's good. It's a really good hero.
I mean, like with the Slark that is been used
So-
from Dream Hotel yesterday, it's just like super strong, and the diffusal actually helping a lot. And
You may
Tiny,
now
Yeah,
we
finally,
mentioned
your heroes.
finally Tiny being picked again. And the last pick. Slug is... So they have a lot of dispels coming from Indonesia. The dispel, if Grimshock brought a Grimmy start, he got the dispel from the Inkswell along with the Dark Pack from Slug alone. They have a lot of sustainability.
the Tiny will be a huge problem, I think, from the side of Indonesia. I mean, like Mirana, Grimstroke, or even the Amber will be easily taken down here by the draft that is being held by Philippines. I do feel like they have plenty of CC to disable the player coming from Indonesia.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be a combo. Even like one certain movement, maybe with a snowball, or maybe even Tiny with toss
Yeah,
avalanche.
Tiny is a really great hero
Strong,
at solo picking
yeah.
someone, yeah. Great solo kill potential.
This is huge. I mean, the draft, I think like Philippines is like very strong in this particular draft. And Indonesia, they really need to be careful. Mikoto was having quite a hard time yesterday on the laning phase. And I do feel like the team inside of ISM, they already know how to actually countering or at least winning something against Mikoto.
Yeah, they already know favorite hero from Mikoto. They kept banning Lina, they kept banning over the other one also. Look at that, Philippines is ready.
So yeah, we will see what is actually gonna happen inside of the game. Is it gonna be like a very aggressive slug in the early game, or is it gonna be a very strong?
Yeah.
Even the bounty moments, I think from the side of Team Philippines, they have plenty of chances to actually aim for first blood.
Yeah, they have a lot of disable. Even the block coming from iShard have a decent potential for taking the kill first.
It
It's
is.
gonna be the first game. But with the score on the hand of Philippines already 1-0, so we will see in the grand final, can Indonesia catching up or Philippines having another advantage, making the score 2-0 early on. It's gonna mount a lot of pressure if Philippines win this game. You don't want to fall behind 2-0 on the best of 5 series.
Definitely, 2-0 is just a huge advantage, and 2-0 is like a match point actually from the side of Philippines. So yeah, we will see from the side of Philippines itself. Are they going to be trying quite aggressive to the side of Team Indonesia, or they're just not going to be doing that? They're going to be trying to give the space here for Lewis along with Akashi to actually build up something and maybe doing a war in the mid game. But I do feel with this kind of potential, they're supposed to try play quite aggressive. Maybe like in the first 10 minutes. after getting like some particular items or even like some movement, there's some skills that they can do to actually aim for Indonesia.
Yeah, Indonesia need to be careful about the chance stun that they have. Jewel, I want to single out this man particularly. He's playing really good. A lot of time, even when he is on the bad position, he's just surviving for so long until backup comes in. With the counter initiation coming from his teammates, he's actually punishing the one that are going to find the kill. So Indonesia need to be careful about the chain stun. They have a lot of possibility for the chain stun. String chain onto arrow with the ink swell also, along with the pounce.
But it means...
But if you give him one chance to use the snowball, I think there is a really huge potential for the counter.
Yeah. And even if the initiation is coming from the side of Indonesia, they really need a really good luck with the arrow coming from Mirana.
Yeah.
If the calculation's right, I mean, like steering chain and along with the
30 seconds
arrow
to
can be a
battle.
good combo. But if it hits, if it's not, it's just gonna be very hard. And the slight second for the BKB that might be prioritized from the side of Philippines along with Indonesia. I think like if they're having one split second, everything can change. Despite things might be going well from the match itself.
Just working onto two heroes from
The battle
Philippines, doesn't
begins.
want to go for it.
Ooh. So it's actually
So
2
two
for
bounty.
2. Yeah. It's 2 for 2 here from both of the sides, Indonesia along with Philippines, with all of the heroes that they are having.
From miles
And
away.
this is the movement that always being brought. We can see that actually the vision coming from both of the sides is actually like pretty good. They're having a vision for all of the
Jokam, this is a bad position to be in. The body assault coming onto him. The slow also from Ares. They try to get away, but already taking so much damage. The very big but one more hit Jokam. And Ares is the one taking the kill. Suddenly TP back to the lane.
It's quite good first blood here that is being held by Ares in the first early moment. It's actually quite offside here from the side of Jokam itself.
He doesn't realize that there is someone lying there, just keep waiting. You don't want to run into battery assault early on.
That's the thing. I mean, like battery assault is one of the skills that we had the most here. Maybe they were picking over the clockwork to actually letting Indonesia have the taste of their own medicine. Like clockwork was a huge problem previously in the upper bracket going against Philippines. So yeah, I think they want them to know how is actually the feels to have the clockwork on their side and have a really, really careful moment.
They also have a good combination later. If the support get his level 6, the potential power cock with the Mystic Flare from Skyward Mage dealing a lot of damage. Huge peak of potential, even Tiny with the toss setup along with Avalanche can set up Mystic Flare also.
Yep. But Wumi here, Wumi will be a huge key here for the side of Indonesia. I might say with the Leica, with a shift that he can do to actually aim maybe over the Skyward Mage or to the side of Templar Assassin. I don't think it's going to be very easy. Oops, but Whitemon.
Wow, defense kill, but Whitemon still being taken also by Jewel. A really good start from Jewel already.
Yeah. It's 2 kills from the top lane side, right? One is in the hand of Skyward Mage, one is in the hand of this Jewel. It was like very defensive movement coming from Whitemon, but the thing is the damage is not enough and he is actually pretty low. The right click coming from the side of Skyward Mage, it's pretty huge in the early game. It's like around 70 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, maybe.
So it's very good for actually poking towards the opponent and especially going against Mirana that is very low on HP.
Goto having really great last hit to the mid lane. 16 last hit with 49, but today we just denying the Usain keep. Mochel also have a really good lane in the top lane. 16 last hit also with 39. And Ares just keep distracting the poor potential coming from Whitemon.
Well, for the side of this task, I think like from the side of this task is not going to be doing a farm over the creep, but later we'll be doing the farm over the hero right there from the side of Indonesia. So if they're having a really good moment, they will be able to do it. But Slark, when they're letting Slark, and we know it's actually Dreamwatchel's Slark that is having so much potential for really good farm. If they're unable to actually stop the movement from the Dreamwatchel later, I think like
Yeah, it's gonna hard to handle.
it's gonna be hard to
It's
handle.
gonna really hard to handle Dreamwatchel later on. Especially a lot of these spells. If you adding also a Grim Shard coming from Grimshock later on, with the Dark Pack already from Dreamwatchel, it's really hard to catch on under him.
Oh.
You don't know,
Radiant's
you
middle
don't have
tower is under
any
attack.
good disable against Dreamwatchel.
Nothing. Yeah, I know you mentioned it.
Yeah.
I mean, like even with the dark pack and everything, I think it's still gonna be very decent. But
Oh, the damage. The tower damage onto Mikoto is. You need to reset the aggro. The aggro creep. Oh, alright. A lot of tower damage onto Mikoto already. But the pressure keep. You got to keep pressuring Lewis. Trying to make sure he doesn't have a great last hit behind the tower.
and he is actually catching up from the Tiny side. Tiny is actually catching up with the differences that they were having before. Well, for the side of the Dreamwatchel, I think like Dreamwatchel is falling down a little bit because the last hit coming from the side of the Templar Assassin is so much better at this particular moment. He's having like more, about like 10 last hit rather than coming from Slot, which is actually maybe coming from the side of Philippines that is trying to cut over the creep here, trying to cut over the movement, and even like punishing over the White Mount to not be able to pull the creep towards the top lane, like slowing down
Yeah,
the
already pulled small
equilibrium.
cam trying to having a better equilibrium at the top. We're doing pretty decent also. It's still pretty even early on into the game. Philippines have a slight advantage in terms of network, but that's not a game-changing lead. Still pretty much even. But it is gonna be a first contest of the power rounds. 10 more seconds until the first power round appear. Lewis already having a refill. Both of the support coming to mid lane. 4 more seconds. They try to go on the left side of the river. The arrow coming along with Searing Chain. But the Ronin is pounding on the right side and Jokem claiming it. And Whitemount running to the pit. Toss Avalanche combination. Still have to purify the Starfall. He bring Mikoto with the X-Well. Try to find Lewis. A lot of damage coming onto Lewis. But Skyward Mist is there. Searing Chain coming on. Into the arrow again. Whitemount got the kill. A really huge kill. Onto Lewis right now. 2 for 2.
And it's only like Skyward Mage that is trying to hop over that. I think like 2 heroes that are actually backing up this Amber really want to get something for the Amber itself. Even the Grimstroke along with the Mirana going for that way, but Dreamwatchel is hopefully
The
a real
arrow.
big.
Oh, Dreamwatchel doesn't have anything left. Dark Pack already being used. Bounce also still on cooldown. He's been taken down. Mikoto tried to wrap things up from backline. Aris doesn't have any mana left. Does he juice Mikoto? Doesn't really know what happened. Mikoto, he tried to find Aris, but Aris just behind him. Finally found it and got the kills.
That is the second kill in the hand of Amber Spirit. But the thing is, the one that is being taken down in exchange is the Slark. It's actually a really huge kill to the side of Team Philippines, slowing down again the tempo and also the movement from the Slark. Look at the last hit movement. It's on the 5th position here from the Slark. So the situation right now from the side of Indonesia is not looking really good, despite the Mikoto still doing a really great job with the 2 kills on his hand. But Lewis needs his Aghanim if he's having that later. I think like from the side of Indonesia, not going to be having a really easy time to try to push or maybe even try to do something because the pick of potential that is coming from the Tiny is just very hard to be handled.
Yeah, it's good. It's a really huge stacks from Mikoto. A hard camp stacks on the right side. He's already having pretty good advantage early on. Templar Assassin from Akashi just really free.
He is.
He's gonna have a really great time.
That's why
this game, yeah.
I was like kind of worried with the pick coming to the side of Templar Assassin. I mean like Templar Assassin is one of very strong hero, and I do feel like Templar Assassin that is being used by Akashi will be giving so much impact at this moment. Well,
Yeah,
It depends.
He got arrow just try to hold Tiny. Silence is still onto Mikoto. Mikoto tried to find the counter initiation. He tried onto Ares backline. The snowball coming in. Mikoto still have the remnant. Bring him onto the high ground. So he got a better position. Joel just taking a lot of damage. Starfall coming also. The avalanche onto 2 men. Onto the power cock. Just bring him outside the
Oh.
Ashchart.
And the arrow is not connected from the white mount, so they are not going to be able to secure another kill aside of this Skyward Mage. It's still a very good kill. Again, they are trying to make Mikoto as fast as possible with all of the kills that he's getting. It's 3 kills on his hand with a lot of support coming from the side of Indonesia, from the Grimstroke along with the Mirana. They try to give the space towards Drimochel so he will get the EXP along with the gold himself.
Yeah, with the Templar farm right now, Templar having a really great time, maybe early stacks. Maybe he can clear stacks early if they're having anything on the Ancient. But Indonesia is already putting some Observer Ward onto Templar Assassin, potentially having Ancient stacks right there.
Yeah.
Radiant are
If
scanning.
the ancient stacks, I mean, I really worry about the item decisions here. Is what kind of item actually going to be good? But Grims, Power Cox is already being used here, still able to go back and actually pushing down over Mikoto. But in the bottom lane, there is a TP that is being done by Templar Assassin, saving his life when it's almost being picked off by Team Indonesia.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle tower
double
is under
damage thrown.
attack.
We'll try to keep going under Grims. Set up the defensive remnant behind him, but the arrow, almost connected under Grims.
Well, Grims still having the battery assault though, so I think like it's still very safe situation, and they really need something else to actually aim to the side of Indonesia, Philippines. I mean, like Indonesia. Somehow I feel like they're lacking in terms of damage, unless the chain stun connected to all of the players from the Indonesia, from Philippines.
They will try to hold this until they go. They just don't want to let Emperor have the Ancient Camp, I think. The only thing they will commit if they found out Templar Assassin already committing into the Ancient. And Templar are already doing it right now. Indonesia have 2 great wards onto the Ancient. They spot Templar Assassin farming the Ancient Camp. But Indonesia still
Radiant's bottom
pretty
tower
busy,
is under attack.
destroying the first safe lane tower in the bottom lane.
Mochel.
Mochel being spots.
Radiant's
Still, wait a minute. Wait, I thought Mochel still have time to do something about it. Maybe the Dark Pack, maybe Shadow Dance, yeah.
Radiant's middle
But doesn't really have a
tower is
reaction
under
at all. Maybe
Dire's structures
cursor.
are fortified.
I don't know.
I know what has actually happened as well.
Yeah.
Like Drimochel is having quite hard time. It's being punished by 2 heroes directly. Skyward Mage along with the Tiny. I mean, like Cause Avalanche along with the Mystic Player, able to secure the second kill towards Drimochel.
Yeah. And Akashi is having a really great time. Already top of the board with really good advantage.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
More than 1k gold lead for Akashi against the closest Lycan. They're
He's
both
done with
getting
it.
the safe lane tower. Philippines taking the top lane. Indonesia taking the bottom lane.
And he's having
Radiant's
the
middle tower
Dragon
is under
Lance,
attack.
aiming for the
Radiant
Desolator. The
structures
Melt
are
plus the
fortified.
Desolator will be dealing tons of damage to the
Yeah.
side of Indonesia.
Got it.
And I think like even going for the Mirana, if the setup is not really proper, I mean like, I'm not really sure right now from the side of Indonesia.
Ooh, the hook shot onto Mikoto. But he's on the high ground. Both of Indonesia playing on the left side. Mikoto who have the last strike off his takedown to Grims. A really good one. While Womi already making some movement with the save shield.
Radiant's
Already
middle
destroyed the
tower has
first
fallen.
tower in the mid lane.
And also the bottom lane. So they have
Yeah.
2 towers already on the hand of Team Indonesia. In terms of objective gameplay, I still feel like Indonesia having a really good time with Lycan. And now there is some smoke along with the Moonlight Shadow aiming for something from the side
Wolf
of Team
scouting Akashi, so he knows where Akashi is. They try to contest stacks, the ancient stacks. Not much arrow combination again. Doesn't connect onto Ares. Mystic Flame is there, but Ares taking so much damage already. The half behind them, Tiny going in. Lewis trying to get out, but Mikoto taking so much damage from Joel. The world spans getting the last hit onto Mikoto. 2 for 2, but doesn't really work for Indonesia.
It is
They only
not.
got 2 supports from Philippines.
The arrow is not connected at that moment with the searing chain, so actually the Mystic Flare is still being used. We can see it from the replay. Look at the arrow that is quiet. It's not too far, but it's quiet on the other side of the movement. And then the silence coming from the side of, I don't know, like the movement coming from Philippines is just like very disciplined and very good because they're staying in the high ground when Indonesia trying, like especially for Mikoto, that is trying to go down a little bit and aiming for that one. I do understand that for Indonesia, they really want to put the goal and as much as they can to the side of this Amber, but us, no, it's not TAS that is been done by the side on. It's gonna be a double damage in the hand of this Mikoto.
Yeah, double damage turn.
The prize is mine.
Actually, the network from the side of Slark is actually very low. We can see that actually is only below Amber.
It's gonna be a really good objective from Philippines if they can get it. Really nice play. They have the tag team also. With his armor coming from Nakasi, a lot of damage onto Roshan. I think they will get it easily. But Indonesia try to scout. Arrow already scouts Roshan, so they know what's going on. They don't want to let Philippines take down the objective easily. Indonesia have a good vision also in the behind the Roshan pit. On the high ground, so they know the movement coming from Philippines. They just prevent Roshan potential coming from Templar Assassin. A really huge Roshan potential.
They tried to put as vision as much as they can for the vision. Well,
oh, they know Grim's position. The arrow coming onto Grim's connected. The Inkswell also coming to get the clockwork kill. Well from the left side, but well, they have a mystic flame combination. And to Lycan, Womi is the one being taken. Mikoto still had double damage, but Mikoto taking a lot of damage already. They got the second kill. Akashi in a really bad position. Akashi keep being chased by the remote child. Doesn't have the Shadow Dance anymore. Doesn't want to keep going. The Inkswell onto the wolf along with the arrow. Connected onto Akashi. It's gonna be a really dead Templar Assassin and they can finish the Rosh, I think. Already at half HP.
so I think it's gonna be easier if they are going that way.
Oh,
but
the wolf. The scouting from the wolf is actually revealing, so must be the Inkswell initiation also.
oh, but this Tiny is still available, so I don't think like from Indonesia they're
they
really
don't-
going for it.
They really need Lycan again.
They really need the
a lot of
vision.
sneaky initiation. The invisible wolf. and the-
Actually, the arrow coming from Nirvana
Yeah,
is
yeah.
actually it's like the one that is stopping the Templar Assassin. At
the Inkswell onto the
Yeah.
invisible wolf, setting up the arrow. That's a really good combination. Templar doesn't even realize that wolf having an
Yeah.
Inkswell there. It's a really sneaky setup coming from Indonesia.
That's the thing, and they are able to secure the Templar Assassin, the highest network hero from the side of Team Philippines, and it's a ward kill. Despite that, it's only like
yeah, even while Womi already died,
Yeah.
the wolf kept doing the work. Look at that, the same initiation again. Inkswell onto the invisible wolf. No one really realized what's going on. Suddenly you just got stunned, and arrow fall up coming in. You don't know what to do again.
But the smoke is already been done here by the side of Team Philippines. They are aiming for someone from the side of Indonesia. Will they be able to spot it? Well, Jokam. Actually, I think the vision is not going to be, another smoke initiation coming from the side of Indonesia as a counter right here.
They have a good spot right now on the high ground. They will found some. The smoke already broken. Shapeshifter reboot out. But in the they force Mystic Flare to come out. Doesn't have enough damage onto Womi, and it is actually also being taken down. Two men down already. Womi taking a lot of damage. Womi also
Tiny
being taken from behind, but Joel is alone right now. Cannot really do much. 3 men down from Philippines.
The Tiny doesn't even want to go to the initiation from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, Tiny cannot do much if already using Avalanche and also Toss. This is not a Tiny right click. Cannot do much after the Avalanche, after the Toss combination. Doesn't have enough damage to finish things out. Womi surviving for so long is already a problem.
And they don't want to overdo it from the Indonesian side. Despite they're taking 3 heroes from the side of Team Philippines, they're still playing quite disciplined mode this time. They're still handling it with 13 and 8.
Yeah, they don't
total
have
kills.
they don't have a good Roshan potential like Akashi has though.
Maybe they're also like very scared over the movement
Yeah,
from, maybe from the rocket flare or even the hook shot that can come from the clockwork. The initiation is actually pretty much planting here from the side of Philippines side. Like they have the Clockwork, they have the Tiny with the Blink Dagger, Toss Avalanche, and even a Mystic Player once again. So I think from the side of Team Indonesia, they just like want to try to pick up again to the side of Team Philippines, which is supposed to be better on the Philippine side because they really want to do the war with all of the resource for hero.
There is some vision from Philippine side scouting Mirana again. The arrow coming. Oh, wait. Snowball is ready, so he doesn't want to commit onto Skyward Mates.
Well,
try to find something syringing again. The silence onto Joel. Ingswell is ready. The big AB from Mikoto will take down Joel. Already used the hook shot on the front line, so Clockwork cannot really go away. And Mikoto keep chasing with the double damage and the arrow again. The FS toss coming onto Mikoto. Mikoto still surviving that. So he want to find more. Soulbind trying to hold Akashi. The shapeshift already being broken. Jimocha trying to find bounce onto Akashi again. They will found kill.
Mel.
Does he have any detection? The dust being popped out. Jimocha using the Shadow Dance. Surviving Avalanche. And Akashi alone, along with Tiny, they will get everything. The bounce, holding Tiny. It's the last kill that they can get. Tiny still running behind. Maybe it's too deep for Indonesia.
They don't want to overdo it, but the Echo Saber and going for the Aghanim actually gonna be a very good movement to the side of Templar. I mean, like, the Templar is the one that's being chased down with all of the resources that they have, with the arrow, Inkswell, even the Dark Pack coming from the side of Slark. Despite this Tiny is still trying to hold the Slark out, but it's still not working really well right there. Well...
Whoa. 1k gold trade already from Indonesia. They hold pretty well in the Russian fight, and they're staying on the left side for so long already.
They don't want to overdo it.
Yeah, they kept staying on the left side. They try to force in the Russian fight.
Yeah.
Indonesia doesn't have a really good capabilities at taking down Russian, right now at least. But they're holding on pretty well. They prevent any chance for Philippines taking down the Rush.
And they want to try to steal it if it's possible, because they still have like this Amber, they still have this Mirana. If they're having really good vision, I think like it still can be done. Well, for the side of Tampa, aiming for that BKB, which is going to be very good. He really needs it.
They try to wrap up from behind. They try to find Akashi, I think. And Akashi just the bounce air. Luckily, it's not Akashi. They find Clockwork. Akashi just almost go to the secret shop, I think. It's going to be a really huge kill if Indonesia can get it. And right now with Icon, they try to go for the Russian without rocket flare potential, scouting over the Ross pit.
But they are going to be using some of the... They will be using the Mirana as the vision here. They don't want to overdo it. They're going to be having someone to actually stay behind. But there is no follow-up that can be done from the side of Philippines. They don't want to try to contest it as well.
They know, but nothing Philippines can do right now. They're too far behind. Clockwork just respawning, still on the fountain. And it already got a really hit objective right now from Indonesia with the Aegis onto Dreamotel.
Well, Dreamotel really needs to be careful about his position though, because if he's the one that is getting caught, it's pretty expensive, and he's still having the Aegis of Immortal.
And the scan is connected. Indonesia knows someone on the tree. The Motel will find the easier kill first. The arrow doesn't really connect onto Ares. But yeah, it's fine.
It's still Ares that is being picked off.
They look for another. Okay, TP out.
It's still very safe and sound here from side of Philippines. They're losing one members only, and it's a Skyward Mage. Actually, it's the main target because they know even the purposes with the Grimstroke on their hand actually very, very good to aim at this Skyward Mage. They are able to secure the kill quite fast because they know that actually Mr. Player will be dealing tons of damage, and it will be causing very bad if big war happens to the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, they scouts a lot of heroes from Philippines roaming around near the ancient camp. Indonesia have a really good vision there. So they know what's going on. Indonesia just keep pressuring the bottom lane, maybe try to get the second tower in the bottom lane. Holding on until there is some chance to TP up top, trying to force another fight, I think. They know the position of Ares. They try to find it. The Remnant coming in, the Sitting Gen also with the bounce from Dreamotel again.
It's
an easy kill.
It's 7 Ascent shift here in the hand of
Radiant's
this
bottom
Slark.
tower is
That is
Mikoto found two heroes from Philippines. Lewis right now still have to pick AB Mikoto team. Hook shot coming in, just trying to defend Lewis. So he will
Arrow.
sacrifice himself,
the arrow connected.
just making sure Lewis doesn't get taken down. But Lewis also still on the top lane. Along with Akashi, they will try to find it. TP out. The monster already used the edges. The bounce. Cast on onto Lewis.
And the arrow!
Again. yeah.
It's gonna be the kill here for Mikoto with a mega kill on his hand. Mikoto actually getting so much from that moment. Another kill on his hand, another progress over the item. Is going for the maybe see Hubbard here, respecting to the side of Team Philippines.
Whoa.
And thus, he's going for the assault here.
Mikoto's cheating chain. The Ash Shard actually blocking Mikoto to take the Hurricane runes. A really nice Ash Shard coming from the well.
Radiant's top tower.
Well,
has
for the
fallen.
side of Templar Assassin,
Dire's
if
middle
he is
tower is under
wanting
attack.
to get over this Slark, they really need more damage in the hand of this Templar. While the Templar, I think like
Radiant's
Hurricane
top
Pike
tower
will
is
really
under
gonna work
attack.
here, since like the Slark will be definitely try to punch him and try to dive in a lot of times.
With the scout again. The roll from Icon scouting Grim, so they know. Philippines have sentries on the tree. So they know the Wolf just kept scouting. On the Philippine side, 5-man smoke from Philippines, but Indonesia still on the high ground. Mikoto with the searing chain arrow for the 4th BKB, but Lewis also with the BKB, 2-man BKB already popped from Philippines. The buyback, instant buyback from Grimstrom. They will to take the fight again. Mikoto though, the toss coming in onto him. Mikoto already used the BKB, but Mikoto doesn't have the remnant left. The Soulbind cannot do it, cannot do much. With Mikoto already being taken down too well. Snowball coming in from behind. But Rimochel is there with the Ink Swell also. Will deal enough damage after the well. But Tiny again jumping behind. This is gonna be a game stop dieback.
It's 2 kills with 2 from the side of Indonesia plus the Philippines, but Akashi is just like very free, and even Lewis, they really want to aim for that, but they are unable to do so.
I thought when the BKB being fought out by Akashi along with Tiny, I thought Indonesia want to reset the fight. But they kept going on.
Yeah,
they kept going on with against BKB coming from Philippines.
Oh, but
Pound again, Rimochel. Power Cop just trying to hold out, but Rimochel with the second pound takes the kill on the left side. Again, White Mon. Another trade.
It's really good Aghanim in the head of Slark, and
Radiant's
he finished it
top tower
very
is under
fast.
attack.
Going for the Eye of Skadi to be more sustained and maybe going to the side. Maybe respecting it with the BKB, I'm not really sure. I mean, like, right now we can see a lot of CC potential along with the magical coming from the side of Skyrod Mage, so he is able to secure
Rimochel
it.
scouting onto Templar Assassin, he cannot. Yeah, I don't want to go for another kill.
What if it's a Silver Age after getting the Eye of Skadia? I think like it's
From
getting
Templar?
from the Dreamocha?
I don't think so, Rimochel. Maybe a BKB is actually good, or yeah, maybe or even better to go against enemy BKB.
Yeah.
It's kind of decent.
The Hurricane Pike is done in the hand of Templar Assassin. The Templar Assassin with the BKB, Hurricane Pike, Blink Dagger, I think like it's very safe items that he have. The escape mechanism is there with the Hurricane along with the Blink Dagger, but also with the defensive BKB here. It's been used once, so it's 8 seconds right now from the side of Akashi. That's why I think like he's gonna be very confident to roam around. Maybe he's seeking for giving a lot of traps inside of the game. So it will be having like much more vision in the hand of Team Philippines right now.
Yeah. They're trying to go again. Wolf just keeps scouting. Wolf is Wolf. Keep going forward, trying to find something with the Ink Shell combination. A really safe setups. Even if we don't succeed, you don't lose anything. You don't risk anything at all with that kind of initiation.
But from the side of Indonesia, they tried to push it over and over again to the side of Philippines with the Womi's potential. I mean, like the Dominator with the Lycan. Despite all they can set it up for the war. They can also play objectively, and I think like that's what they are aiming for, because the rest of the players from
The
Team
Inkswell
Philippines.
again. Another walk movement coming from Womi, just keep scouting Philippines heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They don't
is
really
under
want to
attack.
commit behind the tower.
Dire's
Still
top
trying to
tower
find
is
someone
under
who
attack.
go too much forward, I think. Maybe they will need to wait another minute before the Russian fight begin again.
They were
What-
trying to
yeah.
set it up using the Moonlight Shadow, but I don't think like they want to dive into 3 heroes from the side of Philippines. It's just too much with the Taz, Avalanche, Noble. A lot of save that can be done.
Yeah,
So they want to.
5-man smoke from Indonesia along with 4-man smoke from Philippines. They try to find something. They found Womi creep,
Dire's top tower
Overlord
is under
creep already,
attack.
but
Dire's structures
Remote
are
child.
fortified.
on
Actually,
the front.
Templar Assassin's position is the one is being shown on the map. So they must be knowing something here.
Yeah, the Brazil doesn't include it in the smoke. Only 4-man smoke from Philippines, except for Templar. Maybe some initiate in the world already scouts the position from Akashi hookshot coming along with arrow. But this is gonna be a really dead clockwork. You know, from behind also Demon Shell cast onto Ares. Remnant try to find another kill, but Lois already with the big AB. There is nothing to cancel his big AB. Well, Whitemon, where is Whitemon?
Oh,
Okay, Joel against the hero. Trying to get away with Snowball. Does he have dagger? Does he have? Goes out of the cheese, but he doesn't have any TP. Doesn't have any TP at all. So yeah, Joel.
I don't think he will survive this one.
Yeah.
I don't think he will survive this one. It will be a 4 kills, I think, from the side of Indonesia. It's
Yeah.
actually pretty much. I don't know how actually the things is happening to the side of Indonesia when all of the heroes from Philippines supposed to able to maximize the potential. I mean, like Templar Assassin gets the kill one more time. Like, in the mid lane.
They try to go onto Luis along with Ares. He takes down Sky. He will take down 2-man, 3-man. Grims keep getting out. 4-man down right now. Only Templar Assassin is left. And Templar is showing himself on the mid lane. Akashi, they have the detection right now. Pounce trying to find Akashi. Detection is being popped out. But Akashi still on the tree. Dimotel. Akashi is actually pretty brave right now. He saw himself alone. Still has a big AB, but I don't know what can he do against 4-man from Indonesia. He get the kill onto Whitemon. Still have the dagger to get away.
It's under attack.
Whoa, almost.
But I mean, like, that's why I was mentioning that Akashi have 3 defensive items with the
Yeah.
BKB, with the Hurricane Pike, along with the Bling Dagger. I think like that's why he's very confident to actually aim to the players coming from the side of Indonesia.
and no one really break the refraction from Akashi, so he still have the dagger.
That's why I was like very worried about this Templar Assassin pick coming from the side of Philippines. It's quite hard to take him down. It's with the 20,000 net worth only coming from the side of Akashi. Even that Dreamo Child, the one is catching up, is only on 16 going to 17, but Akashi is on 21 soon. That's why it's very strong, Templar Assassin. It's always being left behind, and the only one that is survived because no one is actually going for it. They are always taking care. Yeah, it's good taking care of the Skyward Mage along with the Tiny. But Templar Assassin, if they let him free and let him to have the item that he needs to go for the late game situation, it's plenty of hard work needs to be done to go against that.
There is some vision from Philippines. Really good vision on the high ground.
Dire's courier has
The
been
scouts,
killed.
Jokam's career. Jokam's career is trying to go to spot the one out of Indonesia. Doesn't really know what's going on in front of the pit.
It's very rich Templar Assassin with the data loop.
Wolf. Worm is Wolf actually. That's one. Oh wait. I heard Pounce. Where is it? Into Luis. Okay.
Oh, the Essence Shift is actually 16 now.
Yeah, the permanent ascension from Remote Child is already growing so big.
And Slark is actually having the gem.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
Good hero to
tower
scout
is
every
under
vision
attack.
that Philippines has. Because the Shadow Dance passive ability, he always knows when he is being scouted. And Womi Wolf keep doing the work. He's always going forward, trying to get some vision. Inkswell under the wolf again. And onto the arrow, but this time they scout. Philippines have sentry on the high ground.
They also have some vision inside of the rush right there. So, from the side of Philippines, they also know what is the thing that Indonesia want to do. I mean, the vision is also good from both of the sides. They are still having a very good, maybe if from the side of Philippines, they are having a really good setup and able to shut down maybe the Mikoto. I think it's going to be very good from the side of Philippines side. But if they are unable to do so and let Womi or Mikoto secure the kill here towards Lewis, it's going to be harder. Temple Assassin might be doing a lot of damage, but they still need a frontliner to actually handling everything, every kind of damage and a lot of resource coming from center of Indonesia as well. So, yeah, it depends on the setup.
Yeah, they're using the smokes right now. Air can drones from Mikoto is huge. Drone, especially for Ember Spirit, they try to go onto the ground when the arrow doesn't connect, but there is a lot of damage already to Well coming in with a snowball along with the hook shot. Mikoto doesn't really even need to pop his BKB to Well already on the bedside, trying to go with the eye shot on the high ground. Not quite enough.
And forcing a buyback in the hand of this Clockwork, it's also not a really good situation here. They're trying to drag down the vision from the side of Team Philippines and might be going for this Roshan. Even the Rocket Flare is already being used. They might be able to have a really good
Remnant
setup.
again, trying to go with the BKB, still available from Mikoto. Akashi from behind, kept getting distracted by Mikoto. Mikoto taking a lot of damage. Mikoto will be taken down. Oh,
this is so bad. Akashi is just very free and able to secure Mikoto, but Akashi popping over the BKB right here, trying to go back. They well is that. Solvine.
Onto Ares again. Demonchel with the Sidu dance. Keep going onto Akashi right now. The Hurricane Pike is there. Akashi still have the dagger, but the slow. Demonchel still have the X-Wall under the bounce. The X-Wall will cause Akashi to get killed. Demonchel doesn't really. No one can stop Demonchel right now. He got Lewis also. He will get the kill onto Lewis again and again. Lewis, does he have the time to use the dagger? 5 more seconds, but pound from Demonchel from the high ground. Cast onto Lewis once more.
Triple kill here in the hand of Dreamochel right now is the best moment if they are aiming for the Roshan.
Yeah, it's gonna be a free Roshan. Second Roshan of the game. Aegis along with a Gideon Shard.
And it's no buyback coming from two heroes from the side of Philippines. They are forcing the war so far and so long. Well, Akashi, I don't understand that they are really good after taking the Mikoto, but they are not taking the rest. Wolf is still there. Even the Wolf, just like Anonym have mentioned a couple of times, doing a really great job to aim for the rest of players from the Philippines side. And we can see it from the replay.
Yeah.
How is
I thought it's gonna be a bad moment for Mikoto when he first died.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good for the Philippines side, right?
Yeah, I thought, but Demonchel, no one can really handle Demonchel. A lot of these spell, even with the X-Well combination.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Even when Templar Assassin already have BKB, Demonchel just using Shadow Dance, and Templar cannot do anything. Oh, pounds again, found another one. Clockwork. Wait, it's a bad moment to lose another hero.
Yeah, because it's actually moment for the side of Team Indonesia to go for the high ground. They really want to take over the tier 3 in the mid lane, almost getting in. And
It's really bad to lose a hero, especially when you're waiting for your carry respawn time. Akashi just almost respawn and you lose another one, so the momentum will keep going from Indonesia.
Radiant are scanning.
But from the side of Team Indonesia, right now, they're having 12,000 net worth lead. While for the side of Philippines, actually right now they're not having so much on their hand. They really need a really good setup again towards Indonesia. But Indonesia, how to stop Dreamochel? They are not allowed to actually go against this Dreamochel. And after when he's still holding over the Aegis of Immortal, because it's just gonna be very hard. And if they want to go for this Slark, they really need to use all of the resources when the backup is still going to be there, or even the push that can be brought by the side of Womi, because Womi with the Lycan, with the Dominator, will be able to actually even go over the tier 3 tower and try to take it when the rest of the player coming from Philippines aiming for Mikoto or even Dreamochel.
Yeah, they need to instantly disable Slug before the Dark Pack being popped out. It's really hard though. It's really tricky. Especially Slug already has Aegis, so I don't know what we can do about it. It's possible if Dreamwatch is being really greedy. Just diving. Oh, wait.
Overdive might be a thing. Ooh.
Yeah, but Mystic Flare with the hook shot, the power comes again. Dreamwatch still have the Shadow Dance. He turns the fight again. It's already too tanky right now. Still have the power to go on, but he doesn't want to commit. DOTA is actually the one trying to get the kill to support from really being down. Without getting anything at all. Even doesn't get Aegis.
How many resources that they are using to get over this part, but they are enabled to try to take the Aegis. It's a hook shot, it's Mystic
A lot of
Flare.
stats.
A lot of things. And Dreamwatch is like, okay, I'm just gonna using the Shadow Dance along with the Dark Pack. Nothing else matters right
now. A lot of stats items from Dreamwatch. Skadi. Oh wait, the bounce. Second bounce.
No. There's no one that
Radiant's top
one set of racks from the top lane is already been taken care of. And the mid lane one is only one. One movement coming maybe from the side of Lycat will be able to secure it. Look at that, the golem is there. So it might be like a couple more hits and there you go. They got it. They might be aiming for the racks here. Despite that the wave of the creep is still like quite a lot behind, so the backdoor protection is still gonna be there.
Yeah, 2 more minutes until the Aegis reclaim, so they have plenty of time to get more these racks. That pack already being swell also. You can't really do it too well. Does he have like a name? Joel?
Joel, I don't think he is.
Yeah.
Or he is, might be. Because he have the Agani. He might be able to secure Dreamwatch and try to kick him to the back. And it might be follow up by the...
Well, initiation again, the bounce coming out of the Skyward Maze with the Shadow Dance already being double force up onto Ares. Like obviously Mikoto will take the kill, but Snowball safe again. Try to get out. Joel already popping his big but the bastard from Dreamwatch kept getting onto Joel. He gets back the third kill.
Forcing to buy back from the side of Team Philippines right now. Team Philippines, it's just a very hard thing to do right now, handling Mocha with the slug. But even Akashi trying to get a damage towards Womi. Womi is still going to be chased, but still very safe. While Dreamwatch's Aegis being taken care of.
But they need to be careful, the Dark Pack along with the Wings. While Joel doesn't have any buyback, they need to be careful. While Joel gonna be dieback. The bounce again onto the backline. Dreamwatch have to be careful right now. The Empire Assassin keep going on. Dreamwatch still have this Aghanim shot. And he takes a lot of damage already. Dreamwatch have to be careful. He gets on the back and tries to get the HP again.
But the damage coming from Akashi is actually really strong. But Mikoto just like passing by to clear the wave of the creep right here. Forcing the buyback, the dieback again from the side of the Sascar is actually giving so much to the side of Indonesia. They are able to secure another high ground with the tower right there. Actually, the setup is going really well with the slide of face along with the steering chain. But Joel is just like being forced up
a lot of best is actually being proc by Dreamwatch towards Joel. That the best are really ineffective.
It is effective. It's just very strong item for actually aiming for the player coming from the side of Team Philippines. While Akashi, I mean like Akashi is very hard to be taken care of, but if he's the one that's standing still right now, in this particular minutes, I think it's just gonna be very hard for Philippines.
Look at the X-Well again. With the power, trying to pound Akashi, still have the wing. From the backline, Mikoto, the air fans coming to him. Dreamwatch using the Shadow Dance. Again, the best cap coming out of the waist. The Soul Band kept holding him out. But he got the kill under the support.
And Mikoto is still safe and sound. He's using the either illusion or maybe the manta when he's going in.
But Dreamwatch again, a lot of agility already being stolen by Dreamwatch. He's already a monster right now. And the longer the fight goes on, Dreamwatch will keep getting stronger with the Asian Shifter. Agility stolen.
24 permanent and 35, the one that he's handling right now. It's plenty. The damage is just
already
too
200,
huge.
200 agility.
Oh, it's just too huge in the hand of this Lark, and it's 500 per light click. It's plenty of damage, and now they're going to be taking the last racks, I think, from the side of Team Philippines. There is nothing left to secure the tier 4 tower along with the
Ingswell again. Yeah. Still have a lot of these spells. Hook shot coming. Oh, it is good. Great moment, great chance to take down Dreamwatch. But the Shadow Dance just on time for Dreamwatch. Mikoto actually the one trying to keep chasing onto Akasi. The Abyssal Blade is there from Womi also. They will take Akasi. They will find Clockwork Kill. The double buyback coming from Philippines. Silence onto Joel, and Joel cannot do anything. Triple kill from Mikoto.
Oh, this might be, and if there's nothing that Team Philippines can do, Akashi still trying to give the damage from Mikoto. Mega keep it threat, but look at the damage that's given to the side of Mikoto's side of face. Try to clear the wave of the creep here. When we know Womi is still there with all of the resources. I think like from the side of Philippines, it will be a couple of more minutes because the rest of the player from Indonesia, they retreat from this condition.
Yeah.
It's still
just one kill. No one have any buyback there, except for Tiny in terms of cooldown. Tiny just need to find more goals into the buyback, but
the
rest of the team
to chase over Akashi is just very expensive move.
Yeah. The rest of the team doesn't have any buyback at all. So I think one more push will do it for Indonesia.
But they are not overdo it. They still want to be more disciplined, going back and refresher orb in the hand of Slark.
Double slow dance. Even the Academy shard, depth of the shroud. Depth shroud, yeah.
Ooh, from the side of Philippines, they really need to be careful, and it's still 2 more minutes of the random time of Roshan. It's 49-19 right now, 44 minutes inside of the game, going for 45 minutes. And Womi, I think like Womi playing a really huge momentum here because of the movement that he's doing along with Jokam.
Scan connected to Indonesia, so Philippines know they're being really scared right now. It's a mega grip, but no one there to defend. Smoke already broken. Mikoto's with the sitting chain. Soulbite along with the arrow, forcing BKB from Tiny. The force up is there, but Grimstroke deal a lot of damage already. Demotel onto the front line to try to find some kills. They're running behind the fountain, the bounce onto Akashi Sidudens from Demotel. Trying to find the kill, and the Slack office dealing a lot of damage. Depth shot being used again by Demotel. Double Shadow Dance, double Depth Shroud.
Oh, they're forcing
and Abyssal Blade onto Akashi. Akashi taking a lot of damage.
The Edgen!
Oh yeah, it's already done.
The Edgen! Because of the mega creep!
At that point, I don't think Philippines can really do anything about it. They are too far behind already. With the refresher on the Demotel, Akashi already in a really bad position.
Oh.
Even if the Asian doesn't pop, Akashi surely will be taken by
down.
Indonesia.
Yeah, with the Abyssal Blade, with the damage that is given by the side of Indonesia. I mean, like, I wonder how many kills on the hand of this Slark, you know, because this Slark is keep moving around with the pounds, with the Dark Pack, along with the Shadow Dance to actually aim to the side of Team Philippines. And Philippines, despite their playing really great in the first 15 minutes, just like what the potential that they have with the drive, but going to the Slark that is able to secure like at first it's like 1 kill, 2 kills, securing 3 kills, and then suddenly like 4 members from Team Philippines being picked off. We can see it from the highlight, like from the early games. We see that the things that is coming from the side of Philippines is really great, but the setup one more time with the Mikoto along with Womi, the combo wombo, it's just like very annoying with the Grimstroke that is able to secure 1 or 2 kills, giving some to the side of Mikoto or maybe even to the side of Dream Hotel. And they are not overdoing their movement. So the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Philippines, they're able to go back. And this is a very expensive kill that is being brought to the side of in the hand of Dream Hotel.
Yeah. Dream Hotel just really free. No one really there to disable this Slark. He doesn't even need BKB.
He's not. I think like he doesn't even going for that item.
Lot of this spell coming on with the Grimstroke Inkswell, with Dark Pack. He doesn't even need it. Akashi though. Actually, there is some good movement from Akashi, but in terms of late game, the matchup against Slark is not in Akashi favor. It's really hard to fight up Slark in the late game. The longer the fight goes on, the stronger Slark gonna be. Because if he keeps hitting someone, even if he doesn't get any kill, the ability keeps stacking. So it's gonna be really bad for Philippines.
At first, it's like the position coming from Akashi is just really good because of the setup from Jewel along with Ares. But at some point, like every kind of movement that is been done by Jewel, Jewel is like being burst down pretty fast here from the side of Indonesia. Look at this one. Actually, Akashi dealing tons of damage, especially towards Womi. But there is not another thing that he can do for that. Here he can fight, try to go away and run away from the situation. But it's all by along with the green stroke movement is just like stopping him. And even this one, I think like it's very expensive because it's like hook shot, mythic player, a lot of things. But there's not even Aegis that is being popped at that moment.
Yeah, Dreamwatcher with Slug actually having a really good accuracy at pounds, right?
Yeah.
Dreamwatcher always told me, he told me once that he is really confident with the direction of the pound.
Oh.
Even if he is in really bad position in the cliff, maybe something like that, he's already practicing enough to get a good accuracy.
Of the pounds itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the Dreamwatcher hero slots. Really good.
It means that it will add up to another drop pick later. It might be bad, it might be eliminated, they might be trying to not having the Slark on the list because Slark is actually giving so much potential here for the side of Team Indonesia. At first it was the game for Philippines, but turns out it's turning back the table with all of the movement. And I think like from Indonesia, like 3 heroes is like very comfortable hero. Like with the Mirana, with the Amber, and then with the Slark here.
Yeah.
Very comfortable movement. So yeah, let's see later if they're gonna be able to do something regarding this
Look
because
at
the MVP
these. Again.
a well-deserved one here.
Yeah. People always say that Dreamwatcher is the worst player of Indonesia lineups because he's the only one who doesn't have any team last season.
Because he is Mr. Streamer.
He is not playing in the DPC, just doing some subathon, you know, streaming.
But he's always getting the MVP.
But yeah,
it's either Dreamwatcher or Mikoto. Like, but mostly
playing really well here. Yeah.
But mostly he's coming to the side of this Dreamwatcher.
Yeah.
With 16, 2, and 18, it's plenty of kills and assists here. Oh, with like what 34 of contribution, all of the kills that has been brought from Indonesian side. It's just so crazy coming from the side of Dreamwatcher.
I hope Dreamwatcher finds teams to play for the PC next season though.
Oh, hopefully, yeah.
Hopefully, yeah.
Please recruit Dreamwatcher. That's the hope coming from the side of Anonym.
They're playing really aggressive. This is the gameplay that Indonesia need to have.
Look at Grims and
they're not
Ares.
they're not good at playing from behind Indonesia. They're just want to running around, doesn't want to drag too much into the late game. They're having a good momentum. Only need to have some good momentum timing for the early item in the game.
Pressuring over and over again.
Yeah.
Even Whitemon's going for another item.
Maybe side of
Side
ice.
of ice,
Side of ice, yeah.
I think like for going
trying
against
to
Akashi.
prevent BKB from anything.
Yeah.
If you prevent Akashi using BKB, it's going to be a really huge chance to kill it.
Whew, very tough one game here coming inside of Best of 5 series. It's 1-1 at this moment because it was an advantage for Philippines with 1 point, but turns out the first game is in the hand of Team Indonesia. So everything still can happen, still can go to the 5th game if they're going for that. Fourth game I mean. But right now, if we can see all of the things can happen inside of this one. But if you want to see it, the grand final of Dota 2, please come by because we are in the Merisaka Hotel. And in the Merisaka, we have a booth here from Telkomsel that you can actually redeem your point to be the merchandise. And you can also do the bid for the smartphone using your own points. So please come and visit the booth inside of Telkomsel and Merisaka Hotel, Bali. But if you still want to have more after getting your smartphone, you might want to download Condor Heroes inside of the App Store or Google Play Store because it's a really good gameplay. You can be the strongest warrior and you can make your own clan, and hopefully it will be unbeatable clan inside of the Condor Heroes. So for more information, you can go to the condorheroes.duniagames.co.id
Or just download on Google Play Store and App Store.
Yeah, just check it because Anonym actually already downloaded. He already played. He have his own clan, but he doesn't want to invite me. So yeah, I'm just gonna make my own clan and I'm gonna beat him really soon. Bye, Anonym.
Okay.
I'm gonna beat you.
So yeah, we will see. So Indonesia have tied the game. 1 point for Indonesia, 1 point for Philippines. It's gonna feel like a best of 3 series altogether, right? feel like bad decision because it's already the same.
Yeah,
Yeah, kinda like it.
it's kind of like that. Well, we will see later in the draft pick situation what is actually going to happen for the draft, what is going to be happening. Are they going to be respecting over the Slark? That's the big question though. Because like I do feel like Slark is just like a very expensive heroes to be let go.
Yeah.
And if they're not going to ban it, they need someone to actually control it, or maybe even to go against the Slark itself.
Yeah, a lot of hero can do pretty well against target, especially if you have a lot of AOE ground targeted spells, ground targeted disable. It's kind of hard to have a single target spell against Slark, especially when he already used Shadow Dance. You cannot really do anything when he already used the Shadow Dance. That's a problem.
So it's pretty huge problem then. You really need something to go against it, but you don't have anything to. It means that from the laning phase and any kind of other things, I think like from the side of Philippines, they really need to consider the gameplay or maybe like the focus. Maybe if they're able to focus over Mikoto along with the Dream Mochel in the laning and also try to pick them off in the early situation, it's gonna be so much better. But is it gonna be that easy? I mean, the rotation coming from Whitemon along with Chokam.
Yeah.
Actually, like really good.
I thought Philippines having a really good start early on. They have a really good objective power also with Taskar, Tag Team, even Templar Assassin with the minus armor against Roshan. Oh yeah. So we'll have a change, not with the player though, but I will take my leave here because Coleus will be pairing with Felajiv after this for the second game.
Yeah, we will be having another change for the caster for the second game. We will see how it's going for the draft later from both of their sides while still waiting for Coleus for this second game from Best of 5 series. This is still a second game, but if you guys wonder why the point is already 1-1, it's because like Philippines coming from the upper bracket and they're having advantage of 1 point right there.
Yeah. Already even though, in terms of point.
Bang aku bocil visage.
Bang aku bocil visage, yeah. It means Indonesia have a slang in terms of bocil. Yeah. So let's get the game. Already the same combination. The same combination, Searing Chains Arrow combination for Indonesia and pretty much the same also for Philippines. They want to cap the same draft until the second game. Oh, this is the fans taking photo behind the Earth stage.
Yeah. But the draft is actually really great though. I mean like it's pretty much the same with the previous one. I mean like they are still prioritizing over Mirana and Amber. I think like it's still a comfort pick from Indonesia. They still want to have it. They still want to have a very good setup that can be brought, but Naga and Dawnbreaker, they don't want it.
Oh, Mochel, Pok. Is it Pok?
Poggers.
Yeah, Mochel fans always use Twitch emoticon because Mochel often stream on Twitch also. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Lot of little fans here.
5 seconds remaining.
The Brood Lina along with Lycan is already being
Yeah, a lot of heroes from Womi being banned.
It is.
Lycan, Mars, and Indonesia just
3
banning
heroes.
Akashi hero yet.
Only
Heroes.
one to the side of Mikoto. Are they going to be trying to ban over the Slark here? Because if they're trying to do it, it means that Indonesia will be needing to have something else. And from the side of
10
Philippines,
seconds
if
remaining.
they're having something to go against Indonesia, I think it's going to be very good. But not just
Radiant
Prophet
team
along with
back.
Morphling is the one that is getting eliminated for the second game. Well, it's a Monkey King
It's
ban.
Monkey King ban.
Mm,
They don't want
hello.
to face against Monkey.
Oh, okay. So if it's Monkey King, the Morphling, one more ban
10
here to the side of
seconds remaining.
Philippines.
5 seconds.
Are they gonna be
remaining.
trying to ban over the hero for Akashi? I think like the options for Akashi is too huge. So maybe banning over the. I mean like it's Stars Skyrat Mage. It's pretty much the same with the first game. It's Clockwork or maybe respecting over the Tiny here from the side of Indonesia. Because I still feel like the Tiny pick is still a very good pick here from the side of Team
Radiant
Philippines
team
previously. So
Dire team.
Actually, it's gonna be the Clockwork from the side of Indonesia. So it's gonna be combo by Mirana Clockwork and also
I
with
will switch, Bella.
Amber.
I will switch with someone else.
Okay.
Polius will start casting with you. So I will take my
Bye
leave.
bye, Anonym. So yeah, the
10
Clockwork
seconds remaining.
will be picked here by the side of Indonesia. Well, from the
5
side of
seconds
Team
remaining.
Philippines, they might be aiming, maybe without the Clockwork, Tiny is still very good options for him. Like the draft with the Tiny previously actually working really well. And welcome back, Holios, to the table of the casters.
Hi, Fella Jeff, and hello everyone. So I'm here with Fella Jeff. We're gonna casting for the second game while Anonym preparing something surprise for you guys. Okay, but back to the draft again. That we already see that Clockwork already being picked, or the third pick by Indonesia, and now it's the third and fourth pick for the Philippines.
Well, after we are seeing the task along with the Skyrat Mage, the Tiny is still gonna be viable. But if they don't want to go for it, they might be going for something else. I mean, like before, they were using over the Templar Assassin Law with the Clockwork, but the Clockwork actually is a very huge hero to counter even the BKB here if they are going for it. But Philippines still might be going for the Primal Beast right now to actually aim maybe to the side of Amber or the Mirana itself.
It's for the backline hero that maybe Mirana is like the main target now from the first third pick of Indonesia. And for the fourth pick, I think the Primal Beast may be on the mid lane, but it can be still flexible because Skyrat can be the mid lane too, or even the Tusk.
That's right. Tusk is still gonna be very good if they are going for the Lakan Matatak. Yeah, Pinas ng Malakas. That is a supporter from the Filipino side. Yes. Well, one more pick here for the side of Team Philippines. Who do you guys want to see? What kind of hero that you want to see from Philippine side? Okay, the camera is changing.
But Fella, I just want to remind the audience that Philippines already got 1 winning points from the advantage because they are goes to the grand final from the upper bracket. So it's like the best of 3 series right now. So it's gonna be reset. And for the fourth pick, it's gonna be the carry and Gyro is there. Oh my god.
This still might be a Gyra support here from the side of Team Philippines. Because they were using it before. I think in the upper bracket going against Indonesia, if I'm not mistaken, they were using the
10 seconds remaining.
Gyro along with the Naga, Silencer, Pak, and Magnus. So it's still a hero that can be used as a support here. And I do think that Primal Beast still can go for the mid lane while the support Gyro along with the support Skyrat Mage. And it might be an off-lane task just like before. So they're still going to be needing the carry here from the side of Team Philippines. But it's still a possibility. It's not like certain things coming from the side of Team Philippines.
Yeah, because they have the homing missile, they have the cooldown, or even like when the Primal Beast can get inside using the onslaught, the trample, and of course the pulverize. I think the combo wombo will work during the team fight, but Marcy will be there.
And the Marcy coming from Womi is actually a very good Marcy we saw before. The moment that he is going with the skill that he is having is actually a really good setup from the side of Indonesia. So from the side of Indonesia itself, they're having 4 CC here with Marcy, with Clockwork, Amber, along with the Mirana. They still need a carry for Dream Mochel, and I think they are gonna doing a last pick for that later. So banning over the carry heroes here, Bloodseeker, Phantom Assassin. Maybe if they want to ban over them. Morphling is banned already. I thought like Morphling is still free, because if Morphling is still free, I think like it's still gonna be very, very good options. But Slark is still there.
Slark is still open, Morphling is still open. If they're gonna use Morphling, it's gonna be like a fast, especially on the late game. That damage from Morphling is very, very painful. But Slark, from the last game, like we already see that Mochel Slark is very, very strong. That's why they don't want to see it again. And the last one is like the respect ban again from the Templar Assassin.
Oh, still a very good one here because the Phantom Assassins from Akashi along with Templar Assassin. Both of the assassins are actually going good in the hand of
10
Akashi.
seconds
But
Yep.
Terror Blade is still there if they're going for that. Or even Faceless Void. I think like the
5
combo
seconds
from the Philippines, if they're picking up the Faceless Void, is still going to be very good because they have the cooldown, they still have the trample, along maybe the Mystic Flare from this hand
Yeah.
of the Skyred Mage. So in terms of
Radiant
helping over the damage, it's still going to be there. But Terror Blade is the one that is being picked here from the side of Philippines.
And it's
Choose
draw.
your hero.
So maybe Indonesia already like guess it. Like, oh, maybe the last hero is the TB. So they are fastly pick the draw ranger. That's why we gonna see, are they gonna be like the outplay from the Sunder itself, from the TB, or Indonesia? I think it's gonna be strong with their pick of ability or pick of strategy.
Oh, a very good drop actually coming from the side of Indonesia or Philippines. The gas coming from Draw Ranger might be stopping the Terror Blade. But also the Thunder from Terror Blade. If they happen to have a very perfect momentum here to aim for that, it's going to be pretty hard for Team Indonesia to recover. While from the side of Team Philippines, they really need a really good combo. This combo needs to work with the Primal Beast and Gyrocopter, even with Skyward and Taz. Even picking off the players to the side of Indonesia is already really great here with the Ice Shards along with
Yep.
the
Arrow.
Mystic Flare.
No, the Mystic Flare. That's why we're gonna see the Philippines is gonna play very aggressively on the early game, especially with their draft right now. They have the potential to contest on the rune. They have the potential to get the first blood if they want to.
That's right. Yeah, contesting over the rune, contesting over the bounty. It's a lot of things that they can do to dive in and try to punish the players right there. So yeah, it's a lot of potential from both of the sides that can be done here. But hopefully with the drop that they are having, they might be able to do their best because this is the second game of Best of 5 series. It's gonna be quite a long game for all of them that is playing. So for you guys, don't forget to cheer up for your favorite team and give this support to the players for this second game.
Yep. You can do like on the comment section, write on the comment section using the hashtag for the maybe the Philippines pride or even the Indo pride there, and use the country flag because they are on fire. They gonna want to win this game, gonna want to be the champion of the 14th ISF Esports.
Yeah.
We're gonna see it.
But yes, here we are going for the second game. Where's this young kid from Marusaka Hotel? We are going for this second game between Philippines and also Indonesia.
Both of them gonna need 2 winning game points to be the champion, to be crowned as champion. And look at that, Indonesia on the early game, they're gonna play using the smoke initiation, maybe to put some vision there before they can play more aggressively.
Yeah. So right now, with this hero that they're having, the Marcy, Marcy is gonna be used by Wumi, and the Skull Basher is needed, I think, along with the BKB because the setup once again with the Taz, with Skyrat Mage, along with the Primal Beast, if they don't have any BKB and dive into the side of Team Philippines, it might be hard. So careful movement is needed from the side of Indonesia, while from the side of Philippines. Once again, if they are having a really good setup, it's going to be super good for that because all of the skills that they are having. So yeah, that's what we are looking for.
And I think they already know that, the pick-up potential from the Philippines team. That's why they're gonna play it safely now. Try to hug the middle tower there.
But now they are going to be trying to take, even from the side of Philippines, because they know their potential, they try to dive and play aggressively here. Try to take over the bounty, and it might be a 3 bounty here in the hands of Team Philippines. The first blood potential is still there, but not about, the bounty is actually divided very well. It's 2 for 2 here.
Because Ori's got one, Womi, Joel, and Jokem, who are got the bounty now. But where the potential on the mid lane, if we are talking about the head-to-head between the Ember Spirit and the Primal Beast, what do you think, fella Jeff? Who's gonna win based on the hero itself?
I mean, like, from both of the sides here, they're still using a really good skills, right? To trample, to punish maybe to the side of Mikoto, and Mikoto with the Fire Remnant and everything. And I think, like, it's still going to be pretty decent, one to another. We can see how many aggressive movement that they will do to each other. Like, you can see that actually just now, Lewis really wants to win over the lane. That's what he is trying to play aggressively towards the opponent, giving some poking damage, and the deny that he can do actually gonna be stopping a lot to the side of Mikoto. Both of them are really, really good mid lane hero, and Primal Beast against Amber, I think like they're still gonna be able to catch up with one another, especially with the slide of his and also maybe the trample from the side of Lewis itself.
Yeah, it's gonna be depends on the last hit and denies, of course, to like holding the enemies. But if we're talking on the top lane, I think they have the Mirana, they have the Marcy, so the combo between the arrow from Indonesia, the Philippines need to be careful. But we cannot ignore that the homing missile will stop anyone who wants to go away, and TB will be there to like poking or even get the kill points.
Well, we can see that in the lane, on the other lane here, the Taz actually going against this Drow Ranger, and the Drow Ranger, I think like if he is not able to secure the last hit pretty well, it might be hard. But the thing is, the one that having a struggle time to actually farm is coming to the side of the Taz, and the Taz going against this Drow Ranger that is actually really free, and we know that actually potential coming from the side of Dimochel. Yesterday he's using a Drow Ranger that is quite early in the game, but it's so painful and so flat. Even items is like very fast to be built by Dimochel itself. So I think like from the side of Philippines, once again, totally.
Yep, almost. Marcy have very low HP, but he still can run away and still have the healing solve. I think it can be helpful for Marcy itself because
so
Jokan will be there.
Back to the topic again here. If they're from Philippine side, if they are able to play aggressively, maybe to the side of Akashi and maybe to the side of to the side of Jimocha along with the Mikoto, it will be great. And they really need to use the potential of the metamorphosis to able to secure the objective. Because before we saw that actually Womi is the one that's doing it. Despite that, right now Indonesia doesn't have a really good potential for the objective aside of the push that might be brought by Drow Ranger along with Mirana.
But look at it, the homing missile for Jokan, but he still have the star ball and still keep the lead. So he's still trying to run away, but homing missile already casted there, trying to aim for Jokan with low HP, but I think Jokan still can survive because Womi doing the body block.
The movement right now from the Gyrocopter X2 actually is very, very aggressive. And they really want to push it back. That's the thing about you having Gyrocopter as a support. You can use the Rocket Barrage to actually try to poke the damage towards your opponent. And it's a melee heroes, like it's Womi, along with the Mirana right there. Mirana might be receiving quite a lot, but the ability to escape it is also pretty huge with the leap as well.
It's the important resources if he wants to go away from the rocket barrage, especially, and the homing missile. That's why he needs to keep the
Radiant
lead.
structures are fortified.
And if he got low HP there, it's gonna be dangerous for the Mirana itself because the CC from the top lane, it's gonna be very annoying.
The CC is pretty huge. All of the resources that they have is actually very annoying as well. But Mikoto, I mean like, so far we saw that actually both of the teams playing in the very comfort heroes like Taz, Kyrak Mage, Mirana Amber. It's always been on the first pick here coming from both of the sides. And Gyrocopter, I think like it's also one of the heroes that always being taken care of on their draft because they always like trying to get over the gyro on their movement, and whenever they do it, they play really aggressive and even dragging the game into the quite late game because gyro is one of the support that you can actually help for the late game damage, which is gonna be good to the side of Team Philippines. And they already have like several heroes that can be a frontliner here from the side of Philippines, such as Taz along with gyro, along with the Primal Beast. So I think like it's still gonna be very decent coming from the side of Team Philippines if the gyro will be dealing the damage for the late game, became the carry for the late.
Yep. And for the AoE range for the cooldown is so big, pal. That's why maybe he will use it to clear the creep wave or even like do it on the team fight. That's why it needs to be careful there for initiation the team fight. Like they have a lot of AoE skill, a lot of CC skill from the Philippines team. That's why from Indonesia, maybe they can use the potential of Marcy when he already got the BKB later. to use
Yeah.
the bounce and try to pick off someone.
And I think like the setup that needs to be brought by this clockwork from the Whitemon, it's actually going to be helping a lot for Indonesia because the hook shot along with the power cocks, we saw that actually the performance coming from Whitemon, and actually it's really great. It's just like so perfect that is giving so much momentum for Team Indonesia to brought something. And
Yep.
if they can like put it back and forth situation, I do feel like the Amber Spirit will not having a quite hard time despite there is a lot of disable coming from the side of Team Philippines.
Yep. That's why maybe Indonesia gonna use the pick of potential strategy from their drop itself on the early game and make it snowballing. And if they got it, I think the draw, it's gonna be hard to stop the draw itself. But later on, the Philippines, during the team fight, 5 versus 5, I think they have a lot of strong of the resources, of the skill itself. Or maybe they can do the kiting there to like baiting all of the resource from Indonesia team, and that's gonna be dangerous. That's why Indonesia needs to be careful about the setups from the Philippines too.
Yeah, careful over the setups. I mean like so far we saw that actually the mistakes is actually when they are quite greedy to actually aim at somebody
That's
inside
it.
of the game. If they're not really, they really need to count over the damage or maybe the risk that they will able to handle inside of a game, because a lot of things can happen. Like even the toss using the Aghanim, usually we consider, okay, it's with the Blink Dagger, the snowball is still gonna be there, but with the Aghanim in the hand of toss, it's gonna be very hard for you to escape the battle. Yeah, it's gonna be very hard for you to go away from that madness movement.
Because it really have the pick up potential using the walrus kick, so the enemies will like losing their positioning. It gotta be like pulled up to their formation itself and gotta be picked up. That's why don't let the task have his Aghanim. It's gonna be dangerous. But we are waiting for the technical pause right now, guys. So for you who are still watching at home and maybe live near the Nusa Dua Bali, you can come to the venue and watch directly, because we don't just have the Dota 2 Grand Final today, but we're gonna have another games like Mobile Legends and everything else from today and tomorrow. So please come here and enjoy and feel the experience from the first World Festival Esports ever.
Okay, so here we go. We're back to the game here. It's still 4 minutes inside of the game, so everything still can happen. There's no arrow from the side of Jokam. They want to go for something, but
There he
oh my
goes.
god, Womi with the rebound. Able to secure the first blood here, despite his only from the support of Team Philippines.
Because of the arrow is connected, rebound is beat the target, so that's why he cannot run away. The gyro is down now, but Akashi still, he's like having the good positioning. It's gonna be hard for Jokam or even that Womi, because Womi is a melee hero to poking Akashi. He really needs Jokam maybe to use the basic attack or even the Starfall.
And I think like Jokam aiming for the Starfall here to get more, because like he is going against a Terror Blade with a lot of illusion right there. So with the Starfall, it's the same concept if you're going against Enigma with all of the creeps and everything. But here you go, Jokam along with Womi needs to get back as soon as possible. Homing missiles, that rocket barrage, but the setup coming from Lewis! Aiming for Womi! Womi almost getting picked up, but Jokam with the Metamorphosis coming from Akashi. He will secure Womi as the first kill towards this kill.
It's a good backup, but look at the bottom lane. I think Power Cock is there, but Jewel still have a lot of health there. So Jewel still survive. And I think it's a beautiful backup from the Primal Beast itself using the Onslaught to make sure that Womi didn't run away, Pelagif.
Yeah, I think like if they really want to get and secure the kill, and it's a want to kill towards the core of Team Indonesia. So it's a huge kill here from the side of Team Philippines, and it's a 3-man rotation. I mean like it's coming from the Terror Blade, it's coming from the side of Gyrocopter, but with Proto. He's having a homing missile in the mid lane here. So Womi, later, the setup needs to be done here by Womi along with the Mirana. I think like the combo with rebound along with the arrow needs to be done. So 1 level of arrow needed here from Mirana. Hopefully he already got it.
But Power Cock is there. is coming. Onslaught, trying to aim for the clock, the white mount, but he's still alive with very low HP. Now, Lewis in on dangerous position. Lewis is down, cannot run away. Fire Remnant trying to chase Ares, who's trying to run away with only 1 bar health, but he's still it didn't connect, but Ares still down right now.
Mikoto actually the one and secure the kill here towards Ares, despite it's quite a long
important.
time to actually get a kill towards this Skyrush mage. And I think like from the side of Indonesia, they're still gonna be doing this because of the heroes that they're having. Back again, they're having the Clockwork, they're having the Mirana along with the Marcy. So the probability for them to over the pick-off potential, over the kill potential is actually pretty huge. Well, from the side of Team Philippines, back again, they really need set up, so they really need level 6 coming from the side of the TAS, coming from the side of Skyrush Mage, maybe even coming from the side of Gyrocopter. But oh my god, this is going to be a huge kill. If they're able to secure it towards the Mocha, Gus is there. Are they going to be able to TP away? And there you go, Whitemount even backing him up, while Mikoto getting the kill towards Chris.
It's a right power cut in the perfect moment to like pushing away the task and let the Mochel using the TP away, and it's very important because Mochel is the core, so he like cannot be taken down on the bottom lane, so he still got the spaces, he still got the time to do some more farm before he can have the impact or joining team fight.
Well, the Amber Spirit right now aiming for the face wood to be done. Maybe, oh, we're seeing Lewis going for this Amber, but Mikoto still have the slide of face to disengage from that kind of situation. And I don't think like from the rest of Team Philippines able to have proper lock aside of Primal Beast. Like if they're having it, I think like it's still gonna be good. They still need the moment for the task. Once again, they really need the level coming from all of them. So level 6, we will see in the level 6 later, is the movement or rotation that is being done from Team Philippines. We'll be having a lot of kills towards Indonesia.
And if we are looking on the last hit and denies, look at that TP. He's doing already very good last hit and denies up there on the top lane. But two-man smoke, trying to put some vision, I think. And maybe pick off.
Oh, this is not looking good. Akashi is the one that they made off. Oh, the arrow is not connected. It's connected to one of the creep here. Akashi still able to go back. There is no searing chain towards this Akashi, and I think they are going to be safe at this moment.
Unfortunately, there is still a neutral creep there, so the arrow is not connected to the TB, and TB still can run away. The Ember, I think he didn't want to like use too many resources to just aiming for the Akashi right now because it's gonna be dangerous for the backup from the Philippines.
Oh, but they still want for more. They really want to play aggressive over the objective here. They really want to take over the objective in the top lane. Mikoto is there, Womi is there, two of them aiming for the tower, and it's only 40% left. And I don't think from the rest of the players coming from Team Philippines is going to be going for it. Even from the Terrorblade, he's tipping away, going for somewhere else. Try to get over maybe the creep in the jungle, try to catch up over the deep princess. Because he's still on the lead, but he still needs plenty of items. The BKB maybe, or even going for the Eye of Study. Oh, but Whitemon, Blonde in the bottom lane. Power Cox already being used. Mikoto is going that way. Lewis aiming for this. Nirvana. Snowball is down. The Eye Study is dead. Final feet, but arrow connected towards Lewis. Rocket Barrage, Whitemon will be caught up, but Remnant actually secured the kill towards Lewis and might be for more because the Cypher is already being used. So they are going to be trying to run away, but oh my god, the Marcy is already there. The starter towards this Mikoto. Mikoto is down, and it's been another kill to the side of Grims. Oh, the arrow connected one more time. Starfall, and there you go. The task is done. 3 members done from Philippines, 1 from Indonesia. It's the core that is being taken care of.
3-4-2, but it's important that I think for the Philippines because the Ember are taking about hook shot is connected. Trying to use the power cock. Ares is stuck in there. He cannot run away, and Ares is down.
And Dreamocha is the one that you get the kill this time.
It's very important, yeah.
The Frost Arrow is actually going pretty painful here from the side of Dreamocha, and he might be going to the Manta directly. He's aiming for the Yasha actually.
Yep. And it's gotta be good because they are trying to aim for the first tower on the mid lane, but the backup is still there, so they need to get back a little bit. Hold down. It's been called. Power cock is there, but also have a good point for stop it by the power cock. But the player, he cannot do anything. White ball and Mikoto is down. Even the using the ball for Rise, Dreamochel is taken down, and now is the chance for the Philippines team to get the first tower on the mid lane. Even Snowball trying to stop Joken, but the arrow is there, and the Ice Shark still trying to hold Joken from running away. And look at that Walrus punch. Joken is dead.
4 members from Indonesia is been taken care of, and Amber Spirit along with Dreamochel. Like I said before, with this kind of drop from the side of Philippines, if they have a really good setup, they will be able to secure the kill towards Indonesia. And they got it. Level 6 of the Gyrocopter, level 6 of the Skyrat Mage. They are able to secure 4 kills, and it's 4 big kills, but they're not stopping that because Rocket Perez, oh, the hook shot missed here. It's still going to be able to be dodged, but the steering chain, they will block the kill towards Joel, I think. But that's it. They only got one with all of the resources that they got from Indonesia, from Indonesian side. Now they are losing, like from the Philippines, they are leading by 2,000 net worth on their hand.
Yep. With 2,000 net worth, I think it's still not too far away during these 12 minutes, but it's gonna be dangerous if they keep got the kill points, they keep the pick off ability, and they keep snowballing. Because the TV right now is like the richest man this game on the 12 minutes. He have already 6k gold, but Marcy is not too far behind. So I think it's gonna be still a pick of potential from the Indonesia team because they have 2 match initiation.
2-man smoke, 7 kills here to the head of Team Philippines and 9 to the head of Indonesia. It's going great from Indonesian side because Terrorblade is actually having a really great farm. So far, he's just like very free in 6,500 net worth by himself. Aiming for one item here to the side of Terrorblade. I don't think if the Terrorblade going pretty safe after Dragonlance, maybe going to the BKB because all of the CC coming from the side of Indonesia, and then going for the Skadi later on will be super nice because that's a basic item coming from the side of the Terrorblade.
Yeah, it's coming with Flare, and then the Walrus punch. Dreamochel.
It's a huge kill actually, getting over the Dreamochel right there. But the hook shot is there as a counter initiation. The power cards is being used, the arrow connected, and getting over the Skyrat Mage. It's 1 for 1, but it's still a huge kill to the side of Team Philippines because they are able to secure the kill towards this Dreamochel. And there's still a meta more from the head of Akashi, so they might be going for the objective gameplay here.
Yep. And then, like, he still have the Fire Remnants to go away from the Mikoto itself, but they lost the first tower on the mid lane with the core Dreamochel itself during that last pick off, and it's really important. Philippines is already having a huge advantage from that moment.
I think like with all of the heroes that they are having, getting to the objective gameplay, it's just like going really well. They already have the bottom, the mid lane, and they are also having the top lane one. So from the side of Team Philippines, they are maximizing the potential of the heroes that they are having. So it's still a very good options here. While from the side of Mikoto, I think like Mikoto needs to do a lot of farms to go against the player from the side of the Philippines because again, he will be the one who actually clearing the Manta or even the illusion coming from the side of Akashi. So Maelstrom might be one of the items that needed by the head of Mikoto at the Amber Spirit.
Of course. And it's not just Mikoto, I think Dreamochel still needs more time to do more farm during this time because like if the difference between the TV itself or the Akashi, it's really have a big difference now. Akashi maybe have a lot of damage, but for the Mikoto or the Dreamochel itself, he still needs the items. But later we're gonna see are there any pick up potential game from both of the team because they still can do it. It's not too far away from both of them.
Well, for the side of Dreamochel right now, he is aiming for the Hurricane Pike to be finished. He wants to have the positioning well for Womi. He's going to be facing Lewis here, but still having to also still have the rebound to actually run away from particular moments. So I think like it's still pretty decent. Well, we can see it from the Taskar. He already have the Blink Dagger, so he might be opening up a war later, maybe aiming for and targeting the players from the side of Indonesia. It depends on the vision, because so far I don't see like a very aggressive vision from one of the sides. But the hook shot is going directly to the side of this Gyrocopter, but Cold Run is called and the arrow is connected. But Jet helicopter might be aided, but Mikoto is the main target, coming from the side of Philippines here, with the snowball coming from the side of the top.
Uh-oh, it's 1-4-3. Mikoto is down. And the Moonlight Shadow is not helping them to go away. It's gonna be dangerous. They still have the Metamorph. They are trying to aim for the second tower on the bottom lane.
Oh, that is not so good. I mean, like, just like what I have mentioned, they don't have any aggressive words. They don't have any aggressive vision. Well, from the side of Team Philippines, with the Blink Dagger, it's just a surprise pick. Because it's like a surprise setup to the side of Team Indonesia. While Indonesia losing another tower here with the powers coming from Akashi. Metamorph is still there, but the snowballs one more time. Whitemon is big pick here in Philippines. I think like they are going really strong at this moment.
Yeah, he's just arrived and been taken down again. Even like Whitemon cannot do anything, but Rebound is there trying to stop Akashi with half HP. He's trying to run away, but BKB is on for the wall. Thunder on the good momentum. It's an outplay from the Akashi itself, and Joken is down.
Joken is actually the one that is being picked off here at Akashi. Actually, there is no enough damage coming from the side of Indonesia. There is no Dreamochal because Dreamochal is still farming. They really need the silence coming from Dreamochal. If he's having it, Akashi might be taken down. But Akashi, without the Metamorph, he really needs to be careful over his movement because a melee Terrorblade is just going to be very... It's not like very easy, but easier to be taken care of aside of the... maybe the sustainability that he have with all of the items that he made. But by the side of Team Indonesia, I mean, like being picked off most of the times and losing in terms of objective, it's just giving so much vision towards the Philippine sides.
Yep.
They already got 2 in the bottom lane, 1 in the mid lane, and 1 in the top lane. While the rest of the players from Indonesia, they only got 1, and it's in the top lane. It's because of Womi. Womi's habit to take care over the tower. Aside of that one, they are unable because they know that actually the potential movement from the Toss along with the Skyrod Mage together. Not forgetting the Primal Beast that is jumping, able to jump back. The Ranger really need the Hurricane Pike, but also need the BKB after this. So it's a quite dilemma. Will he go directly to the BKB? Maybe aiming for something else before that.
Yep. That's why the Sky is like can stand by on the back line, waiting for the initiation from the task. Maybe using the Blink Dagger or the Stopper. Hook Jump is coming. Hold down has been called, but look at that Mystic Flare. It's so painful. He can make runway, but Pulverize is connected to Mikoto. Mikoto is trying to run away using the Fire Remnant, and he is successfully running away.
There's no other follow-up coming from the side of Team Philippines. I wonder though. I mean, like, they already got 1, and it's quite important heroes here. The Clockwork, the one that is gonna be very annoying with the Battery Assault and everything. But there's no other follow-up. Maybe they are not really ready with the presence that can be shown by Dreamochal, or maybe even from Womi with the rebound and everything. They don't want to be picked off. Well, Grims, actually so far, Grims is just so annoying with the cooldown along with the homing missile. The rocket barrage all actually giving so much damage to the side of Indonesia, especially if it's going to the Clockwork or even going to the Mirana. So yeah, so far, Philippines having a lot of upper hand in terms of big war, but later, Mikoto, if he's having the Maelstrom, things might change. Or maybe coming to the Dreamochal.
Yep, very well. The Mystic Flare and the wall response is trying to get away, but Mikoto cannot do anything. And now, Grims is on the good position, but it's a lag again. I'm sorry, guys. Because of the technical issue, the team fight must be paused right now. But I think it's for the best experience for the players. And of course, both of the players really needs like a good connection, maybe no technical issues there because they want to perform at their best performance.
Yeah. Well, we saw that actually the arrow almost connected to the Skyrod Mage. It's almost being picked up, but I don't think it's going to be connected. Well, we see that actually a lot of movement already been done by Philippines, and Philippines getting a lot of things already. So right now, if they're able to disengage and not letting Indonesia getting the kill, I think it's going to be like so much better because again, they're on the upper hand here. They're able to secure the carry most of the times. Like Amber is the one that's getting picked up. And maybe the Ranger is pretty free, but the Ranger compared to the Terrorblade later, in terms of range and everything, I think like it's still pretty decent. And I think that multi-shot is the only one thing that they really need to be scared of to the side of Team Philippines later.
Yep. And this is the supporter and the coach from the Philippines team, if I'm not wrong. Hi guys. They are waiting for the game itself, and well, it still have a very hot, intense game, I think, because during the team fight, they are still thinking like, who's gonna win in the team fight, who's gonna get the advantage from that setup.
Yeah, I mean like the TAS and Skyward Mage setup, they're working it really well for this game. Really, previous game, we didn't see a lot of TAS Sky movement, but from the second game, I must say that I see plenty of a really good movement. The Skyward Mage along with the TAS and Ember. How many times Ember being picked already? I lost count of how many times it happens, but the gyrocopter, I think it will be picked up here. Well, from the side of this Skyward Mage, I think it's going to be the next one. Well, the Terror Blade will be claiming another one to the side of Womi maybe, but Remote Child and also Womi able to steal back, and from the Joker, he doesn't have any lead, so he will be the next kill here. To the side of Team Philippines, it's 3 for 3, but it's all mostly support, but one part from the side of Indonesia. So it's still a huge moment for the side of Philippines.
But at least Jokan's trying to trade his life because he already know that he cannot run away. He will die at that moment. That's why he's using the arrow to pick up someone, and it works. But it's still a long journey for both of the team, I think. Especially for Indonesia, they are left behind because Philippines is leading the game for 6K network difference, and look at that network from the TV. It's 13K. Jeff, he's so rich.
That's what I mentioned. Like Terror Blades is just gonna be super strong, and with the Manta style that he's having right already, Akashi aiming for the Eye of Skadi, and I think like only like 1,500 at the maximum for buying that item. So it will be more tanky, it will be more crazy, but look at that one. Still going. Whitemon will be picked one more time here. He's trying to get a vision. He's trying to plant something, but it's unable to do so.
That burst damage from the Blink Dagger, from the Walrus Punch, and the Mystic Flare. Whitemon's trying to maybe put some visions there, but there are already 2 persons who are waiting on the high ground. That's why Whitemon cannot do anything because of the CC.
Well, for the Mirana, aiming for the Guardian Grace here, a 2-man smoke here from the side of Philippines. They really want to take this one, and I don't think from the side of Team Indonesia, they will know it. It will be an information because the arrow is there, the rocket flare. They really need to be careful over the hook shot too. If Indonesia...
We already see it, right? The Whitemon, the hook shot from the Thailand team, if I'm not wrong, who are stealing the Aegis before.
Yeah, and I think like Dreamocha right now, it's pretty strong, and I think they want to continue this. They really want to try to stall it because it's already 50% of HP. They really seek for the positioning coming from the side of Team Philippines. They are wanting to go for something else, but the smoke, 5-man smoke from the side of Philippines. They're really not going to let go over this. Roshan. Oh, the smoke is broke, and they are using something already. Mikoto going for the different direction, but Slobo is already being used. This is Clockwork. Power Cost is being used, but Slobo is still using the best version. But Jokab getting 1 kill, but Womi is dominating right here after getting Grims down.
Oh my
it's
God.
3 members down from the side of Philippines, and Akashi already using the Metamorph here with the Eye of Skadito Lewis, aiming for someone else, and Womi is the main target. Womi still tries to run away, but not for so long. The rebound is still going to be used, but it's dominating in the head of Akashi. It will be changing so much, but the Frost Arrow aiming for Akashi.
Thunder.
There is a Thunder trying to save himself, but the cooldown is being used here. Mikoto, Rocket Barrage, everything is used to stop the movement, but Whitemon will be aiming for Grips here, but Whitemon not going to be having for so long because I think he will be the kill from the side of Team Philippines.
It's all for commit movement from the Whitemon, but I think
Jokam.
he just want to try to use the resources, but
Jokam.
Jokam still has the lead. So he maybe try to run away, but no. Jokam is down, and it's the moment for Philippines to take the rush.
I think
Because
they're
teammates are there.
overcoming a lot right there with
Yeah.
the presence from the Jokab along with the Whitemon, and it's gonna be a huge one. Oh, the Frost Arrow is being used! Roshan is dead! Radiant is the one that gets his Roshan, even though that's not It's being done by Akashi, but the arrow is being used. There's a Guardian Grace, but not for so long because Stream Hotel is down. Shokai might be dying back after the buyback that he's done. And there you go. It's 3 members down. From the side, that's that one. There's another hook shot. Power Cox is used. There's no ball. Wobby wants to get over the kill. He's jumping. He's using the rebound. Lewis might be down. Akashi is still there though. It is very strong. Taking Wobby down along with the clockwork. Everyone down. Full team wipe from the side of Indonesia. Philippines got the war.
They got the edges. They got the full team wipe in trade of only 2 mans down. And look at that replay. The 5 remnants maybe is already got the kill from the Roche, but still the Philippines who are got the edges. Actually, this one they cannot do anything because 4 mans there trying to aim for Jokap and the others, but they cannot do anything anymore. Pelagiv, they have the edges. They got the edges. 5 men down from Indonesia team, only in trade of 2 men down from Philippines. It's a big loss for Indonesia.
They're forcing it too far right there. Too far. Philippines got it right with the Metamorph on time in the hand of this Terror Blade. It's changing everything. I mean, like, from Jokap along with Whitemon, diving into the high ground, aiming for something, stopping maybe for the side of Team Philippines to go for the Roshan. It's already like plenty of stuff. But when there is no Mikoto on their list and they still want to go over the Roshan, they got the Roshan though. They got the Roshan, but the Aegis directly
Not the
snatch.
edges. Yeah.
The snatch is happening from the Terror Blade because Terror Blade's position is actually in front of the Roshan itself.
Yeah, and Mikoto is not inside the Roche pit, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, because he's using the slide of fist to actually aim into the Terror Blade.
That's why the one who still got the edges is from the Philippines, and it's gonna be dangerous because Akashi holding the edges is gonna playing some more aggressive game later on this game, and even like maybe for the smoke initiation and the pickup potential, it's more dangerous from now.
Radiant's top tower
Philippines.
has fallen.
It's just so strong movement, and the Terror Blade from Akashi just giving so much potential right now from the side of Philippines. 8,000 net worth leading right now in the first 25 minutes with the Aegis of Immortal in the hand of Terror Blade. Well,
Radiant's middle
the
tower
Primal
is under
Beast
attack.
here might be going for Shin
Dire's
Yasa or
bottom
even
tower
going
is
for the
under
Sea
attack.
Halberds. Depends on what is the thing that he's aiming for. But I think like Shin Yasa are going to be like very good against this hero coming from Indonesia. And from Womi, Skull Basher is really neat though. It's really
Radiant's
needed.
middle tower
Because
is under
the setup
attack.
that he's always tried to
Dire's
do
bottom
actually is really
tower
great
is
with the
under
BKB.
attack.
But
Radiant's
he
middle
doesn't have
tower has
enough
fallen.
bash. So
Dire's
he needs
bottom
more
tower
with the
has fallen.
Skull Basher here.
And with 18k gold from the TB itself. Look at that, he already have the Dragonless, already have the Manta, even have the Eagle. Later on, he gonna maybe to build the Butterfly. It's gonna be dangerous. He's gonna like looking for a good positioning for the high DPS for the Indonesia team. And who is the person from Indonesia need to aim for that TB first because he's got the edges. Maybe they need to wait until the edges is okay. But look at that, rebound is coming, trying to aim for Lewis, but Pulverize trying to stop the Womi's there. But BKB is on. He's using the TP, trying to run away, but it's not working. Womi is taken down.
Womi is being picked off, which is man from Philippines. They might be going for more at this moment. They're still going to be able to maybe going for the high ground because there's nothing else on the side of Indonesia outside of that one. Well, Whitemon, I don't think like Whitemon will be able to survive for quite long. But there is an arrow. They might be going to kill this Starfall. Starfall is being used, the second Starfall. There is a snowball, there's another backup happens. You can see that actually Craves using the rocket barrage. The dust is being used, and it's double kill in the hand of Joel. Oh my god, it's a really good kill here. 2 supports versus 2 supports, but the damage coming from the side, and also setup coming from the side of Philippines is just opening up a way, a gate, a highway even, for this Terror Blade, going for the high ground, and might be aiming to the one set of Rex as well.
Because 2 men down from Indonesia, and it's gonna be hard for them to clear. They don't even need to wait for the creep wave to come, and it's so close on the mid lane. They still have the 45. The creep wave from Indonesia is cleared so fast by the Philippines team, and they gonna get the Rex. They get the set of Rex.
Oh, the Aegis is already being reclaimed here. So from the side of Mikoto, with the Maelstrom going for the BKB, not even finishing the
Radiant's
BKB
middle
yet,
barracks
but
has
one set
fallen.
of racks along with tier 3 tower already been
Dire's
taken
top
care of.
tower is
While
under
for the side of
attack.
Dream Mochel, with the Shadow Blade, he really wants to
Dire
go for
are
the Silver
scanning.
Age here. Well, the Dream Mochel needs to run away the Snowball. They are going to be having the doubt of appearance, I guess. Going for this one, oh, there's no vision. There's no
Radiant's
vision.
top
Dream
tower
Mochel
is under
still going to be
attack.
able to run away from this condition. No appearance happened. And the cooldown,
Late cooldown, yeah.
not going to be able to stop Dream Mochel's TP.
Because the Philippines didn't get the vision back in there, so that's why Dream still can run away. But Indonesia, they really need that kind of movement. They really need that kind of space for the Mochel itself to get more farm, to get more gold, to have the big impact during the team fight later. But Womi is like the one who are the initiator or the Bikoto, that they need to be careful not being taken down first by the Philippines.
Well, Womi aiming for the Crystallis here. He really wants to help over the damage because the damage is not enough. Well, for Jokem. If I could see that actually Jokem is going for full support here, but the smoke versus smoke. Who is actually going to try to pick off the smoke? That is Greek here. But look at that one, actually they found Jewel. They found Jewel. They're going to be doing rebound, but the BKB is already picked up. Warrior Punch. There's Eye Shot. Snowball. Metamorph is going to be used right here. You can see that actually going to be aiming for that Triple Chow. Triple Chow is down. Jewel is down. Grim is down. But we can see that actually they are going to be trying to contest it back to the side of Indonesia. Indonesia directly retreating from the
Radiant's
condition,
bottom tower
while
is under
Jokem is
attack.
left behind.
But it's two man down from the Philippines, but they don't want to go back. They keep aiming for the high ground tower on the bottom lane now.
Radiant's
Without
bottom
Dream
tower
Mochel, it's
has
going to be
fallen.
pretty hard to be handled from the side of Team Indonesia. Mikoto still trying to use Light of Fist to clear the illusion coming from the side of Tarot Blade. But Tarot Blade is just
Radiant's
very
bottom tower
strong
has
and
fallen.
may be able to take another barracks here.
The damage from the illusion itself is already so painful. That's why he just left the illusion. He's trying to do like go back, try to like having the positioning because no edges right now. It's gonna be dangerous if Akashi is picked off.
Trick of the trade.
Well, it's already 30 minutes of game. It's 20 into the 29 and 15,000 net worth in the hand of Philippines. While for the side of Jokem, I feel like the setup that they try to do with Wetmore and Jokem, sometimes it's just having quite hard time to be followed by the rest of the player from Indonesia because it's quite diving in, it's quite commit. If they really commit to the side of the Philippines, I'm like Skyrod Mage along with Snowball Save might be happen. So it's plenty of skills, a resourceful skill even, to stop the movement from Indonesia. Well, for Indonesia, they really need to lock down over Akashi, but Akashi is really left back behind.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to actually
Aiming for
search
him.
for him. Oh, I think like they know something. They
Okay,
got
hook
information, the hook shot connected, there's the power cut, but the BKB is being popped, but leave it! This is make too much damage on the side of Dream Mochel. Hold on, is being used. There's music clear, but Mikoto jumping in. Well, we said actually Crimson is already being picked up. We can see that actually Snowball is focusing on something else, but Mikoto will be aiming for a Reese. Well, Mikoto, this is make too much damage.
Still
using
alive.
Using the Remnant, still safe and sound when Jokem,
For the
he
arrow.
wants to go for it. Womi got a double kill here. Womi got Jewel as well.
It's 4 men down, and Indonesia is taking the lead now by a good pick off from them. It's a good smoke in initiation. It makes Philippines cannot run away, even they are surprised when like the hook shot is connected and everything else is going on Philippines. And it's their spaces, but look at that. Akashi.
Actually, from Tarot Blade, he's having the Satanic arrow connected, but there is not good if he's forcing that. Akashi is still looking for something else. He wants Womi, and Womi will be in bit trouble. Still using the rebound to go for something else. The frost arrow coming. Here will they be using the smoke. Look at that one. Actually, it's Manta, but there's a frost arrow aiming towards this Dream Mochel. Almost getting caught by the damage coming from Akashi, but Akashi is just so strong.
Yup. Even Akashi is already have the Eye of Skadi. That's why it's very hard for the Dream Mochel itself. He have a slow speed to running away, and it's very dangerous. That's why they just go back. No one's down on that moment.
Oh.
And it's 40 seconds before the rush will come again.
And now...
Who's gonna get the pick off? It's gonna be important because if Indonesia got the edges, I think it's time for them to turning back the table. But if Philippines got the edges, especially for the Akashi, oh, it's gonna be doomed. It's gonna be disaster for Indonesia team.
And but Mochel stepping up his game, aiming for data lose. Akashi also already having the Satanic. I think like it's very, very safe item because he can actually have a lot of life still, especially going against a Draw Ranger with a multi-shot that is actually pretty painful. And the Mata actually is just a really good spell against the gas coming from the side of the Draw Ranger. But look at that one, actually the arcade is already been collected. The Colden is being used, the arrow connected towards Akashi. But backline, we see that Wumi able to secure Lois and maybe going for more because Akashi is very low. The Thunder is being used right there towards this Wumi. Oh my god, Aris is down, but look at Akashi, it's very low. It will be done, yes, and it's no more. It's already enough. Team-wide! From the side of Indonesia towards Philippines. And right now, they might be going for a Roshan. It's going to be quite expensive Roshan because it will contain maybe even the Aghanim Shard.
This is what I'm talking about, Melajep. That's like when the rush is coming and what a perfect setup from Indonesia team. They are trying to aiming for the rush right now, especially Grimocha. He's so free to bring up the damage, to dealing the damage to the Philippines team on the last team fight.
The arrow and also the starfall from that Mirana. The focus towards this Akashi is just too much to be handled. And it's just, we can see it from the replay. Like everyone, it's just like a really good setup. We can see Dreamocha actually aiming with a multi-shot. But he's using the Thunder towards Wumi because Wumi is being targeted, and Dreamocha plus Jokam that is initiating the arrow along with the Starfall, getting a lot of momentum for Team Indonesia.
They are trying to pick up Mochel first using the Walrus kick, but it's not enough. It's even bring the Mochel inside their teammates, so it's on Mochel range, so that's why all of the Philippines are taken down on that moment. But with Aegis, I think they can playing more aggressive, using the smoke again, trying to pick up some of it. And look at the goal difference. Now it's only leads by Philippines by 3K. Indonesia is trying to chasing it.
I think from the side of this Draw Ranger, he really wants to go for the Lincoln Sphere, so there's no Sunder against him, which is going to be a very safe options here from Dreamochel because the Sunder might be a very bad movement and skill towards this Draw Ranger. But yeah, we can see that actually from side of Team Philippines, they're still very confident to go against it, but the vision is still there though by the side of Team Philippines. So the Flat Shadow is not really working right there. But oh my god, the backline! We can see that actually Mikoto is the one that is being picked up. It's very expensive kill here. It's 4 versus 5, and Team Philippines here forcing the war to the side of Indonesia.
Well, Mikoto is down, but a lot of resources has been used, like the Pulverize, the Mystic Flare, even the Cooldown. They still have the chance to like make it like you're doing the T5 with 4 versus 5, especially Mochel still have the Aegis, but look at the damage from Akashi. He's trying to do the backdoor on the high ground tower on the top.
But the Frost Arrow, once again, it's pretty painful coming from the side of Mochel. He's still doing it. He's still trying to clear the movement from Akashi here that is playing with the Metamorph already. He's using that. Fortification is being used. Multi-shot is there just to clear the wave. They want to hold out the situation until Mikoto is back. There's Gus. They just like need to make sure that it's not the real Terror Blade right there. At least the Metamorph is expired though.
Yep. It's expired and they still successfully defending the top racks. But with no high ground tower, I think that Philippines may be having a good potential dive-in ability later. Vela is between on the bottom, top, or even mid. So the base are exposed now. If the Philippines want to try to like use a dive-in strategy or even like going all out there.
Yeah, the Ancient is still gonna be very free right now if the rest of the player coming from the side of Philippines want to aim for it. But the high ground potential coming from the side of Indonesia also like pretty much strong. But it depends. Right now, Mikoto is back. So if Mikoto is back, they might be doing something else here. We see a smoke that is being done by Team Philippines. And we know that actually it's Moonlight Shadow. They made each other. We will see what is actually going to happen. We can see that actually it's a pick up by Remnant going in, aiming for that. Oh my god.
Look at that damage
The
from
damage
Mikoto
is
itself.
just too huge, and they're just like poking towards Team Philippines right here.
But they lost Whitemon during that team fight. That's why they need to disengage from the team fight and like going back again. But Philippines is trying to chase them. They still got the edges, but it's still too dangerous without Mikoto, without the hook shot, the power cup, who can stop the onslaught during the team fight.
Well, 29-33 right here, 38 minutes inside of the game. It's still 9,000 lead here from the side of Philippines. Philippines, they're already taking care of all of tier 3 towers from the side of Indonesia. So I think they are still have plenty of way. One slight mistake coming from Indonesia, they will be having a lot of problems. But again, the vision that they try to give from the side of Philippines is just so good. So they're playing an offensive work, which is going to be very nice with their condition, because despite there is this Aegis of Immortal in the head of Team Indonesia.
And in a moment, I think Aegis will reclaim Tala.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only a couple of seconds left before the Aegis will be reclaimed. And the waiting game for Philippines is succeed because Indonesia didn't have a big momentum during holding the Aegis. That's why maybe they will wait for it. They will wait for that momentum.
But soon from Team Indonesia, if they're unable to make a movement, it's gonna be very bad. And it's a huge information. Multi-shot is being used. They really try to push back the Metamorph along with the arrow connector, but it's too far behind. It's too far behind. I don't think like anyone from Indonesia wants to commit over it. So steering chain, multi-shot again, try to give the damage towards Akashi, but Akashi still gonna be very decent, especially if Akashi aiming for the batter. He done with the batter. So from the side of Dream Child, he will be having, maybe he will need the Ankabi to actually
Okay, there it goes. The Walrus kick is coming using the snowball. Now Whitemon cannot do anything and he's down. Hold on has been caught, but Akashi is down. Grips cannot do anything. Now Joe is down to 3 members from Philippines. They want more. Aries is the one who are taken down again. Hookshot is not connected and it's only for the Luis alone. 4 men down from Philippines and it's a good momentum from Indonesia. Setups.
I think Womi doing a really great job at this moment. Like he's always doing something. Later we can see it from the replay. We can see that actually the movement. We see that actually the arrow connected to the backline. It's towards the Skyward Mage with Mikoto being in the front line. And Womi aiming for that Akashi is just an expansive movement. Womi showing a really good potential inside of this game. And it's Akashi, the one that is actually handling all of the damage from the side of Philippines. Now they're asking 4 members and 2,000 net worth lead only when it was 9,000. And Indonesia, they will be trying to push it back towards Team Philippines despite the random time. It's still not going to be there from the side of Roshan. Roshan is still 1 minute away before the random time appears. So I think from Indonesia, they will try to push something, at least getting a tier 3 tower, or maybe poking something, baiting something from the side of Philippines, and then need to get back.
But it's dangerous, yeah, because 10 more seconds, Akashi will there, even the task will be there. So there will be the initiation from the Blink Dagger and for the Walrus kick, but they still want more. They maybe
I
want
think they really need to consider the top lane and also the bottom lane, because both of them, it's like the creep is crossing the river, and it's not really good. The wave management needs to be controlled as well, coming from the side of Indonesia. And a pick-off again needs to be done towards Akashi if they want to win it. But if it's not, Akashi might be a very strong hero to come to the rank. But oh my god, the setup with the power card, low with the hook shot here. Lewis aiming for this mid-run up, but Womi still going to be taking care of a lot of stuff. Well, Whitemon, I think will be picked up here. And also, Mikoto coming, giving 1 kill, but Jewel is still going to be there. Revive Remnant focusing over the Jewel, but Mikoto needs to do too much damage, and maybe he will be picked up here to the side of Philippines. It's a huge kill towards Team Indonesia.
Wow. And it's 3 more seconds before the random time of Rush. 2 men down there. Mikoto and Whitemon is the one who taken down, and Yuris is from the Philippines, so it's not worth it. But luckily for Indonesia, it's like the Rush respawn time now is too long. It's 1 minute 15 seconds. Or if it's like responded immediately, it's gonna be dangerous because Philippines will go to the Rush. And that moment, I
still
think
one.
it's overcommit movement, I think, for Pelajev.
I think it's a very good counter movement coming from the Philippines
Yeah.
side. The Philippines just like very ready, maybe with the, because they're doing the smoke as well.
And without the force stuff, I think the power cock will be on points to like picking off the task, but force stuff is helping the task to go away and like being pushed to the wrong way. That's why they are having a good advantage, good
Radiant
positioning.
are scanning.
Mikoto is the one who are inside their base, and Pulverize is on point.
I think like Drimocha is not also in the war previously, so it's not really good. Like the positioning coming from Drimocha is quite different. But Akashi is still doing really, really good job, you know, giving the pressure back to the side of Indonesia, giving a lot of... And Indonesia really need to disband this if they want to handle the movement from Akashi, because if it's not, Akashi will just do the push here, and it's 10 more seconds for the Roshan to appear. And I don't think Indonesia, with all of the creeps that is going to the side of the Ancient, Indonesia will just go outside. They really need to clear the way, but also need to contest over the Roshan, because if they let this Roshan get by Philippines, I don't think Indonesia will win this third game.
Yeah. If the Philippines got it and Akashi got it, it's gotta be the last war. It's gotta be hard to like counter the full Phoenix Man. But look at that Walrus Cage trying to pick up the White Monk. But look at the snowball. Cannot do anything. The White Monk is the one who are taken down first again. But Mikoto using the BKB, trying to get him, using Fire Remnant, but it's not working. They are trying to go back now, and they lost one member.
Oh, Akashi with the double damage is actually very hard to be handled, and they will be going for the Roshan. It's going to be quite expensive Roshan, but arrow connected. They are still having the arrow. Are they going to be trying to contest this one? I don't think it's a very good option here, but Akashi is there, going to be still there. From the side of Rocket Barrage and also Homing Missile, Ice Shard, Guardian Graves here. They are not going to be able to secure it. Akashi got the Aegis of Immortal.
Wow, wow, wow. And the Brahma Beast is holding the cheese later. The team fight's gonna be dangerous, Pelajev. It's gonna be disaster.
This is just a hard battle against Akashi. He's showing a really good moment here with the Tarot Blade itself. But yeah, there's a Moonlight Shadow that is being done by the side of Team Indonesia right now.
And both of the carry didn't have the buyback, Pelajev. Especially Drimocha, who needs to do the defensive movement, because with Aegis they're gonna try to make the GG called by the Indonesia team.
The setup, it depends on Womi. They really need Womi to do something. If Womi able to secure the kill here, Womi able to lock down Akashi, it might be different. But Akashi, now the protection is there for him. With the Skyrad Mage, with the save might be coming from this Noble. It's a lot of things that they can do to protect Akashi no matter what happens. Even the cooldown coming from the gyrocopter, which is slowing down the movement from Indonesia. And Indonesia, without any kind of tier 3 tower, it's just too hard to be handled here. All of the creeps that is coming, all of the pressure that they receive, all of the illusion from the Star Blade, it's heavy. They're doing plenty of farms because of this one. And even coming from Jokem, later Jokem, he's going for the side of face. He really needs the hacks to go against this Terror Blade. But if he's allowed to have another item, I think Milestorm is going to be needed. Despite that Drimocha still doing a really good job with clearing with the multi-shot.
Well, because like the multi-shot is the one who can clear the creep very, very quickly. But when Indonesia holding the edges before, the Philippines can do the waiting game because they have the high ground and everything. But now, Mikoto is trying to go away. Power Cup is on point. Hookshot is connected, and Green is taken down.
Akashi is there. Akashi is there, but Womi aiming for Akashi. Akashi not looking good in the positioning. The gas is still gonna be there though. The multi-shot is being used, but look at that one. Actually, Drimocha is the one that's being targeted. Akashi is still gonna be safe, but the arrow is not gonna be connected. But there is not damage given to the Akashi. Thunder!
Akashi's down!
No, it's not gonna be using the Thunder, but Womi is still gonna be there. There's no ball. Call down. It's everything that is being used, but oh my god, from this start, it's not gonna be able to be taken down from the side of the player from Indonesia.
Overrise.
Aries still trying to give some damage, and Whitemon is the one that's being picked off right now. Aries is still safe, while Mikoto needs to be pushed back.
Aris is still alive, but it's a huge kill points from taking down the Akashi on that moment because all of them just focusing on the Akashi itself. And it's very, very important because Aegis is clean if even he's down on the last moment.
It's just so sad there is no Thunder coming from Akashi. I think like if there is Thunder, I think like it's still going to be a really good battle from the side of Philippines. The setup is not there. I do feel like from the Philippine side, they're just lacking in the momentum because it was a quite fast taken to the side of Akashi when they are like claiming over the Aegis of Immortal.
And without the Aegis, I think they have a little bit advantage now. They need to wait again because of 5-man initiation from Indonesia team are so good. They are already successfully do it like for the third time, if I'm not wrong, on this game itself. That's why they are trying to aim without Akashi, but it's only 13 seconds before Akashi is coming. So they need to be careful. They need to go back first, maybe, right now.
Going for the high ground, they really need to take care of Akashi. Like the protection over Akashi is really needed from the side of Philippines because Akashi is the main carry for this. Well, Akashi is being in the front lane before and try to track the game for the side of Philippine side. Well, we don't actually from Gyro. He's trying so hard to use the call down and also the homing missile, but they really need the silence coming from the Skyward match to aim for the Dream Shell, or even coming to the side of Womi, because Womi is the one that aiming to the side of Terror Blade without thinking about anything else, which is bad.
And I think they know it. They want to pick up 5-man smoke. And the Philippines team, the smoke is not broken yet. But they know where the Rimocha was. So it's gonna be Big Dagger maybe, Warriors kick. There it is, the Warriors punch or even the snowball trying to holding using the Asher, but now Womi is using the BKB, trying to get it. Rimocha is having the high ground, using the BKB gift, but it's got so free gift. They aiming for Rimocha with low HP, just trying to run away using the force down. Grid is on low HP and Grid is down, Eris is down, but Rimocha cannot do anything. He will down at that moment, but Override holding Womi. Womi cannot do anything.
And
even Jawa,
Akashi got it! Akashi got the kill! It's a movement! It's 4-man down from the side of Indonesia. It's a triple kill for Lewis and Jokem. Will he able to survive? And look at that one. Actually, Jokem still able to go back. Well, Akashi still pretty safe and sound, using the cheese and will be trying to push it back towards Indonesia without anything right now. They might be having some buyback from the Draw Ranger and Amber, and they might be forcing the buyback right now.
Yep, they need to do it right now because if not, Jokem will down too. If they want to try to like do some commitment to try to aim for Jokem, but they don't want to aim for Jokem. They want to aim for the Rex, and if they got the Mega Creep, it's gonna be disaster.
It might be going that way though with the 2 buybacks from the Amber along with the Lockwood. They are retreating from this. They don't want to force it. Philippines got it back with the kill coming from Luis that is very free just now, using the trample, using everything. And I think from the side of Indonesia, I want to see the item coming, the item progress coming from Dreamochel. I think Dreamochel now with the Silver Age along with the Didos, I think like it's pretty much good. But if he's aiming for the butter, is it? Yeah, I think it is. He needs to drop something and change the item. But the Lincoln Spear is still going to be a very important part. Well, for the side of Akashi, I think like the Satanic and also the Butter playing a huge impact from the previous war.
And if he still got the Sunder, he can use the Sunder to his friend or even the Ambis, and it's got to be an outplayed moment. That's why Dreamocha are the one who need to be covered, but they need to pick up Akashi. But meanwhile, otherwise, from the Philippines team, they need to pick up Dreamocha. Like on the last team fight, it's very important to like looking for where Dreamocha was and aim for him.
And actually, I think like Dreamocha position before was not really good because he is the one that actually going to the high ground is very awkward position actually, to be honest. It's just like so awkward for Dreamocha to stay there and wait for something. Well, for the side of team Philippines, making sure that they got everything that they want with the kill that they got in that situation, which is great for them. Well, the movement coming from the side of Akashi, if they're able to lock down maybe towards the Amber, it's going to be easier for Philippines to go and dive in to the high ground later.
Okay, and it's 10 seconds before the random time of Rush. Both of them are really need to waiting for the rush itself, but Indonesia have one more homework. They need to defend one last melee rack on the top lane. If Philippines got the mega creep, I think, wow, they just gonna play like a turtle. They need to defend the base and like cannot go for 5 mans out there, because if they go for 5 mans, the Ancient gonna be exposed.
Well, it's 40-42 right now with 5,000 lead here from the side of Team Philippines, while from the side of Team Indonesia, they will be needed to defend the movement. While from the side of Team Philippines, they might be going for aggressive defense again though. They're just going to be waiting for the random and Roshan is there. Roshan is there.
Indonesia got the vision using the flare.
Everyone that is getting picked off at this moment, we will losing the chance to go for the rush, which is not a good moment if they are doing it.
That's why both of them gotta try to pick off someone, maybe do some setups, because it's gonna be the last fight, fella. Who's guarding the Roshan? Is gonna have a huge advantage.
Well, right now with the hand, even the gold from this Akashi is crazy. It's 6,000. He might be going for moonshot. Hitting the moonshot is gonna be very good for this Taro blade. I mean, like with the IF Scotty plus a moonshot, the attack speed will be higher, and that is crazy. That is gonna be super crazy. Draw Ranger, travel 2 boots, level 2 boots of travel, and then there's a refresher orb here to the side of Amber Spirit. More remnants, more things to dive with a Aghanim Scepter as well. Aghanim Shards, but terribly.
Oh.
He really needs a good position.
He already
Hopefully
marked the map.
Joel and the rest giving him the chance.
5-man smoke trying to go from to the bottom lane. I think they're already marking the map. They already scribble on the map. And
I don't think they want war. They want to go high ground maybe and aim for the tower, which is going to be more objective.
yeah, they want to flanking into the Indonesia team. Or just putting some fusion now. It's gonna be the smoke's not blocking yet, because both of the teams are using the smoke initiation.
But they are going to different direction, one to another. So the scan is being used. They are searching for something. They are the vision towards the Roshan. They might be thinking the same thing here. Roshan might be the middle wave for both of the sides. The smoke is still there. Moonlight Shadow is being used. Mikoto jumping high ground. And finding Graves here. Graves is there. Graves is gonna be down. But it's still 1 kill. 1 kill only. The rest of the player. Oh, the hook shot is not connected. Silence. Focusing. There's still. Oh my god. Akashi is still gonna be very free behind though. It's still gonna be a very good one. Good war if Philippines is the one that opening up the war.
And Grims is forced to use his buyback. So it's still 5 versus 5 now. But without buyback from the Grim side. No.
The setup is not really well. That's why they don't want to force the war here. Side of Feast is already done by the head of Mirana. So the rest of the player coming from Philippines need to be careful over it. Because I do feel like the side of Feast will be so much opener here. Especially towards Tyro Blade though.
And it's really intense, Vela Jeff. Because both of them are trying, looking for the winning points. Like, it's the key moment. Someone's got the pick up again, especially for the important members like Dream Mochel or even the Akashi. And they really need for take it down.
No, remember, there is still a chance for this Tyro Blade to just do some push here. But Samo Beast and the rest aiming for it. But Moonlight Shadow already being used one more time here. Arrow is already being popped. I don't think that they will find somebody from the side of Philippines. They are playing it really, really safe. And they are scanning over the Roshan. They thought somebody is inside of that.
Because they don't want to like, the enemies have the advantage, like they didn't know when they are trying to like comment on the Roche. That's why both of the teams still on the pressure game, but hook shot is connected, trying to aim for the Primal Beast, but it's been like using the core stop again. With low HP, Lewis is taken down, but more down has been called. No damage at all. Wobby, very low damage, but Akashi holding a lot of damage from the Dream Mochel. Sunder down. Mikoto trying to aim for Akashi. It's 1v1 situation, Searing Chain is connected, but look at that Green with low HP. Still Mikoto didn't want to go home. Lewis trying to back up using the pulverize, and now Mikoto is the one who down. But multi-shot trying to aim, and Joel got the double kill back there. Even look at that walrus punch, trying
Oh,
to stop
Drimochel.
Drimochel. There is
Drimochel
the
will be the
snowball,
target
there's the
here.
ice shard, but
BKB
Luis
is
didn't
big
have the
bomb.
damage. Yep, and the damage from Drimochel is can take down the Jawa, but
Lewis aiming for the Drimochel, and right now it might be a huge kill for the side of the Philippines. And look at that, Akashi gaining the kill over the Drimochel, pushing to buyback from the side of Indonesia. Barbarized aiming for Womi. Womi will be the next target maybe from the side of the Philippines. There is no vision, but there you go. The triple able to secure the kill towards Team Indonesia. 3 men down, 2 buybacks is forced, and I think IESF Immortal is what they are seeking for from this moment.
wow.
Oh my god, it's such an expensive movement, and Akashi, despite everyone is chasing him down, but the brave movement coming from the side of Team Philippines, securing Akashi, just giving them chance to turn back the table, and take 3 members from the side of Indonesia. Especially for Womi. Womi, you know that Mikoto. Mikoto trying so hard to get a kill, but the Thunder is still there, though, coming from the side of Terran Lane.
Yep, but they are using the onslaught. Now, Jokam have been being Walrus Punch, he's been flying, Walrus Kick is there. Akashi needs to stop Jokam, but Jokam trying to run away, going back now, but without lead anymore. Snowball is coming, Jokam is down. Wow, it's gonna be dangerous.
Radiant's top barracks are under
120
attack.
seconds from now without buyback. It's gonna be the
A
end.
dieback that happens, a forced buyback in the hand of this Amber Spirit,
Mega
and it's a
creep.
mega creep in the hand of Team Philippines. Team Philippines, refresher shot that is being used, and they are going with Metamorph, aiming for the Ancient that is exposed. And Drimochel is still there, using the multi-shot, try to clear the wave, try to clear the illusion here.
Maybe.
While Akashi still aiming for the Ancient. There is no fortification, I bet, from the side of Indonesia. So it might be GG right now, Rocket player, and the rest of the player coming from Team Philippines. Still aim for that one. Akashi is being forced to do something else. The snowball is there. There's a dot. Oh my god, Akashi might be done, but along with the Ancient, the fortification is being used. Akashi, the I guess is done. Lewis getting double kill. 4-1 down, and then GG in time by Mikoto for this third game. It's 2-1 for the side of Philippines.
Oh my god. What an intense game. What a good game. It's almost 1 hour and both of the country are playing very goodly on this second game on the grand final. Wow. Because both of them didn't want to lose, both of them still want to win this game, but the advantage from the Philippines team is already too big.
Akashi's game. This
Yeah.
is Akashi's game. They're doing a really good job with Akashi's movement right now. And the push that is coming from Philippines is just so crazy. Like they are picking over the Mikoto. Mikoto really want to get to Akashi, but the Akashi's position is just really good. And the backup coming from Luis along with the Skyrod Mage actually punishing towards this Amber. And when the Amber is down, the Ranger is the next target. And the Ranger's position, sometimes when he really wants to get a kill towards Team Philippines, he's just like in the middle of the others. And it's an open space right there. Whoa.
Actually, Indonesia is already having a good points by doing 5-man pick off several times, but Philippines team are too strong. They still have the high ground because a lot of high ground tower already have been destroyed from Indonesia team. That's why they cannot play too far away from their base because it's gonna be hard to back up them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is like so much special things happen coming from the side of Indonesia and also Philippines. But later on, we are not going to be the one who discuss the highlight and everything here because we have special things for you guys that is watching ISF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. We have a special guest with Anonym with special guest that is already waiting. Are we ready to throw it to the Anonym along with the special guest that is waiting for this highlight and everything because they will be the one who bring the analysis for this because this is just a really amazing grand final. It's already 2-1, and whoever that watched, why it's already 2-1 in terms that it's only like second game because Philippines already win from the upper bracket, so they are getting the advantage of 1 point. That's why they already got 1, and this is the second game going for the. It will be counted as the 4th game later because already 3 points handled inside of the game itself. So yeah. 2-1? Is it going to be 2-2 or maybe going to the 3-2?
But I think Anonym is already standby there, and
who is actually going to be the special guest for this with Anonym?
you're gonna be surprised.
You're
gonna be surprised.
Are you able to actually
guess it? Maybe?
Guess it maybe in the comment section. Please do, because we will maybe throw it to Anonym along with the guest caster. Please, Anonym, take it away.
Hello, ISF. What a game from Indonesia against Philippines. But I'm right now is not alone. I have some friends here with me. It's Evie and also the governor. Hello, boss. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, really good, really good. So you already see the game. You already cast a lot of games. So what's the difference you see? It is Southeast Asia against Southeast Asia team. Another one, Evie.
I just have to say, oh my God, what a game. I mean, this is the kind of game that you expect out of a grand finals, right, T?
I mean, both of these teams, you know, playing for their country, you can see it. You know, the amount of times they're a little bit behind, but they're still in it all. And I'm going to be biased. I kind of hope Indonesia bounce back. That's all I'm going to say. But yeah, Philippines, incredible stuff. Akashi on the carry, Terra played. Oh, beautiful stuff.
I do have to say, I'm a little Indonesian biased too.
Oh, no, we can't both be biased, Effie. You have to go Philippines, I'll go Indonesia.
Oh, yeah.
We have to root for
okay,
Indonesia.
yeah. Okay, we'll all just go Indonesia. Come on, please, win game 4. It's game 4 next.
Yeah, you're gonna love to see game 5 in this tournament. So it's gonna be really great. So how you're doing so far in Bali? Is it how your experience?
It's so beautiful, but it's so hot.
Yeah.
It's really hard to adjust to the heat, but I love the food, I love the scenery, everything about it is amazing.
Oh yeah, Tiga, it's so hot for you in here.
I'm from England. I'm not meant to be out here in the sun, so please.
Even from local people, it's really hot also.
Yeah, it's great. No, but DOTA in Bali, I hope it's here so many more times. It's amazing.
You ever have an event that you have sit like beanbag like this?
I mean, I'm so cozy. I get to watch Joel Tusk just punch Dreamachel in the face so many times. He gets to kick him back to some Skyrock Mage. It was a great game, really nice stuff. And yeah, the fact that Philippines, the team without the DPC players, are, you know, taking the fight to Indonesia, that they have more experience, you know, in the competitive scene. So it's actually so impressive that Philippines are just doing so well in this grand final so far.
Philippines are doing so well whenever they're representing the flag.
Yeah.
People always say that.
Yeah, and I do think Philippines in this game found the most effective strategy in dealing against Indonesia. I think the best way, it's so weird to hear
It's
myself.
great. No, but this vibe is amazing. Come on.
But I do think the best way to play against Indonesia is to just secure the early game for Akashi, right? They had these really high damage heroes early game with the Primal Beast, the Tusk, the Sky. They were able to out-skirmish Indonesia and make that space for Akashi. Unfortunately, by the time that Dreamochel on the Drow was ready to fight, they had secured a really high net worth lead. And honestly, props to Indonesia for the comeback that they did. They had a couple of incredible smokes, a couple of really good fights, but overall, I do think the Philippines had the advantage the whole time.
Yeah, it goes back to Joel Tusk and Eris on Sky. After the early aggression of Indonesia, just the fact that Tusk would always find Ember, when Makoto goes in, instant punch, Ancient Seal, and then they're able to instantly get the kill after that. So I just feel like Philippines, that synergy really helped them out quite a lot.
Yeah,
and I do think, as the game progressed, obviously the ability of Philippines to displace heroes on Indonesia was really important. When you have a carry like Drow, you have to make sure you're fighting in choke points where her team can protect her. But with one really good smoke, there was that one fight where Tusk was able to kick her on a cliff, right? And of course, the Primal Beast with his ability to go in on the backline, it made it so that it was very hard for the supports of Indonesia to body for the Drow Ranger. It ended up being Womi on the Marcy who had to go in, who had to take the lead. And when his BKB went down, it was hard to fight.
Finally, Indonesia lost on Morana. That's more important. Philippines, they beat the Indonesian Morana. No one's been able to do that yet, so also pretty cool.
100% we did it before.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see some highlight in the match before. This is the highlight.
But yeah, I guess this is going to emphasize the point of at least Philippines lineup. Their draft really allows them to group up under the Indonesian aggression. Indonesian lineup, they want to find quick picks and jump on them. But if Philippines are ready, they can turn around with a big amount of damage to punish them.
Absolutely, and look how important this moment was. They were able to kill the Ember in the bot tier 1 and then kill him in the mid lane right as he respawned. They really piled on the aggression. And of course, this Ember was the key for Indonesia to take the early fights. He was the one setting up for the arrows. He was the one leading the charge, right? So those 1.5 minutes of downtime for the Ember Spear ended up making such a huge difference.
Yeah, and you can see Indonesia how their discipline and understanding and more experience allowed them to keep themselves in this game. Other countries would have fell quite quickly to this aggression, but Indonesia, they leaned on their experience in the DPC to keep them in this game a little bit longer, but they weren't able to eventually beat Philippines out in the end.
And look at this fight. I think Kakashi gets arrowed here, right? Before he can, yeah.
But
I just think.
Oh god, I mean, it's just like Indonesia. All the fights they were able to win was when Dreamer's Chell was like on the high ground, peppering the Terrorblade. But when the fights got messy, that's where Philippines, they're in their element. They were able to just go, okay, our draft is for the scrap, it's for the fight. We don't want to fight in a clean space, and yeah.
Yeah,
it's
and
so hard this game.
unfortunately, when you lose most of the map, the fights are always going to be messy because you're not going to be fighting under ideal conditions for your team. You're not fighting under your vision, you're not fighting on your choke points, and you're just smoking, trying to find a Hail Mary.
Just hoping, yeah.
And they did a couple of times, honestly. They really impressed me. Oh, look at poor Dreamer just stuck on the cliff. Well, next to the cliff.
RTZ cosplay, yeah.
RTZ cosplay, yeah. Someone forced him back to the low ground, but it's already bad position for Dreamer Chell.
But I gotta give a lot of credit. So again, with Philippines, Akashi is the only player with DPC experience, and you can feel that kind of experience that's really allowing Philippines. Like he is game after game, top of the net worth, allowing the Philippines to be super aggressive because they know if they lose a skirmish, their carry is farming effectively behind. Like this entire game, it was just Terrorblade versus the world, and Philippines did that beautifully.
But even in that game 1, it was TA against the world, right?
Yeah.
So I do think the best conditions are to just put Akashi on that hyper carry and just let the rest of the 4 team play the typical 4 protect 1 and see where it takes you because this was such a good game, and I do think they can recreate the formula.
So until the next game, what do you think Indonesia need to approach to the game? What
Okay.
kind of approach Indonesia need?
For Indonesia, so in game 1, they had the Lycan that they were collapsing around instead of the Marcy.
Yeah.
So the Marcy on the offlane is a hero who needs to sit and farm, right? You need your BKB, you need your Basher. You can't really fight before that. You sit on the lane, they hope they mass up, come to you. But with Lycan, they were able to take objectives. They were able to take the early game. They were able to just run around and do what they want. So I think put Womi on a tempo control hero instead of a farming hero.
I mean, he's played Beastmaster, he's played Lycan, he's played even Dawnbreaker just to win the lane. I want to see Womi step up. I want him to crush the lane and allow Indonesia to close out the map like Effie mentioned. Because if you give Akashi the farm, he's going to probably win the game.
Yeah, need an objective hero. So we're gonna see the MVP of the game number 3 between Indonesia against Philippines. Terrorblade for Akashi.
I mean, who would have thought it'd be anyone else? Maybe Joel could have got it on the task, maybe the task could have got it, but when you're 12-3, 23, absolutely knocking the game out of the park, Akashi, of course, you are the MVP.
But I do think Lewis on the Primal Beast deserves a special mention. He played incredibly well.
Yeah.
He stayed well, I think. And then during the fights where it looked a little lost for Philippines, he brought it back.
Wow,
Team MVP. They can all get an MVP. There you go. That's the wholesome thing. It's what we do, right? So when one player plays well, but like the whole team kind of wins and does a bit, they can all share it. So like everyone in the Philippines can get an MVP today.
Everyone's the
Everyone's
MVP.
a winner.
Everyone is an MVP. So this is the scoreboard from the last game.
But yeah, when the game goes so long, suddenly everyone's got just a plethora of items. You know, Jokam on the Mirana, he's got the Hex, the Glimmer, the Force. The fact that later in the game, you need to have that extra utility to keep things alive. So Indonesia, they were trying to get Dreamer Cell into the perfect position, super hard. And on Philippines, look at how tanky they are. Multiple BKBs, just overwhelming blinks, Octarine on the sky. Like, it's so hard to actually kill off Philippines as the game goes much later. But yeah, beautiful game, honestly. I just want to see the next one.
Yeah, so we will see in the next game. But we are gonna break for a moment. We will see that we are ready for having the game number 4. We will see you in the game number 4 after this.
where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the Go right there. Oh, ready, George. Let's go.
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh,
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back again, still on the grand final of Dota 2 on the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Yes, what a great game that we have in the third game.
Yep.
It's second game, but it counts as a third game, right?
Yeah.
Because the advantage that Philippines has.
And it's the match point for Philippines.
It's a match point. One more win for them to get the champion.
Wow.
Ooh. It's out of pressure from Philippines against Indonesia. Indonesia have to do something about it.
Both of them are under pressure, I think.
Yeah.
Because Philippines really needs that point to like crown it as the champions, and for Indonesia too, they need to like maybe holding Philippines to get that winning, because of course Indonesia want to win and be as the champion. That's why it's the grand final, I think, Anonym. So everything matters on these grand final games.
Everything.
Yeah.
Especially you represent your country, right? It's not about prize bonus, it's about pride.
So it's the pride from their country. Yeah.
You want your country to win the champion right now.
And both of them are still have the chance, I think.
Yeah.
To be the champion. I didn't even cannot like predict or guess who are be the champion of the Dota 2 itself, because both of them are really strong.
And probably right now, as both of them actually know each other pretty much. Well, they played a lot of game before. 3 games in the upper bracket, 2 games now, today. So they know what the hero they need to ban, what hero they need to handle.
Okay, but we are already on the ban and pick on the third game for today. Or is the game number 4?
3 straight game. The draft is same. Philippines going for Taskar with Sky. Indonesia going for Ember Spirit with Mirana. 3 game straight.
Yep.
It's not changing at all. But right now they learn about something. Indonesia just banning Primal Blitz along with Nature Prophet, while Philippines banning Mars along with Lycan. I think Bumi still need that kind of objective kind of hero. They got Lycan in the first game. Maybe they need something like Beastmaster as a substitute maybe.
Yep.
For the post-objective potential.
But Mikoto, he keep get his like the comfortable heroes of him. It's the Ember Spirit. He can do maximum potential from the Ember Spirit because it's his comfortable hero or his signature hero. That's why we're gonna see it. Right now the Monkey King is already getting banned. No Monkey King, no a big AoE evac, and we're gonna see the 5th ban from Indonesia team.
Yeah, it's gonna be the 5th ban, Taskar. Joel played really well the last game. Every time he used Taskar. A really good hero against Pelivian.
Ooh, it's like it's the supporter from Indonesia, if I'm not wrong. Hi guys!
Yeah, the tech is from Indonesia.
Oh, they are chanting for Indonesia.
A lot of Philippine fans also on the right side, if I'm not wrong. I just sit in the audience. On the right side, a lot of Philippine fans shouting every time Philippines want to fight. Lakat meletak! Yeah, we know about it.
Yep. It's walking with pride, right? If I'm not wrong. The translation.
Yeah, masarap ang adobo, what that means.
Masih ang sinigang. I think it's the food. Wow, it makes us so hungry because now it's lunchtime. But we need to like casting this game because this is the grand final. We gonna give you our best performance and of course the best performance from both of the teams. But we already see that Crystal Maiden is the option that already been chosen from Indonesia team.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden as a support, a really good one. Strong hero. Territorial hero
Crystal Nova
with Gyrocopter support.
Another Gyro.
Another Gyro support.
Because
can possibly going for a Gyro right click maybe as a carry.
Oh, now but Marcy is on the Philippine side. And they pick the Primal Blitz.
This is what they need. With Lycan already out of the pool, I think they need some kind of objective hero from Indonesia. They play different with this kind of objective. Indonesia 48. Wait, 12.
Oh.
Mochel Poggers. Indonesia 48, 12 maybe. Yeah. Amen.
10
Yeah.
seconds
I want to see
prayer.
Indonesia on the international stage.
Of course. It's the prayer from the fans.
5
And I
seconds
hope so.
remaining.
I hope Indonesia can like be on the TI.
Oh, the drinks.
It's the drinks. Yeah.
Yeah, our sponsor.
Because it's so hot right now.
It's so hot.
And then drinking hydro cocoa can make you feel not too thirsty.
Yeah.
But yeah, with Primal Beast using the Primal Roar, it can stop Marcy during the BKB, and it's really needed during the team fight later. That's why you're gonna see again, because we are entering the 3rd banning phase for this ban number 6 and ban number 7.
They're gonna ban Festus Void. Yeah, both of them needs a carry right now. Indonesia still have a lot of pull from Dumochel.
There is Life Stealer, there is Slark that already been used by Indonesia team before.
Yeah.
and Phantom Assassin. Akashi is a star player in this Philippine lineup. He's playing so well during the entire tournament, even.
They are banning for the Phantom Assassin because Phantom Assassin can go directly to the back line, especially like aiming for the Crystal Maiden, the Mirana, or even the Ember Spirit.
Yeah,
using the blink. That's why they are very careful, like banning for the Phantom Assassin. But Bloodseeker, yeah, is the one.
Maybe they're going for Slark.
Can be.
By banning Bloodseeker, I think. Or just generally scared about Bloodseeker potential coming from Primochal.
Because if Slark getting ruptured, it will be doomed for him.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to reset the fight.
And no patch.
Patch also being banned by Indonesia. Naga still in the pool. Oh no, I forgot, but sorry. Naga already being the priority ban coming from Indonesia, so they really go for Slark. By banning over Bloodseeker, it's kind of obvious what Philippines wants. It's one hero that Slark doesn't really want to deal with.
The bounce later, I think that's the key for the Philippines team to like stopping Indonesia team to running away and everything.
Oh, a lot of foods being shown.
If we go to Philippines, I think we will try it. Is it a good food?
Yeah.
Is it delicious? Oh my god. Okay.
Masim ang sinigang. Yeah. It's chicken, I think. It's chicken. From the icon.
From the emoticon.
Yeah, from the emoticon. Masarap ang adobo also. Yeah. It's chicken, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna see the last pick for Indonesia team. It's gonna be the carry. Who are they gonna pick? Is it gonna be the life stealer maybe? If they want to like for stopping the crowd control, especially for some of the members of the Philippines team, like the homing missile, or even like maybe for the ice shard to like stop it, because life stealer came running away and using the TP away, especially during the in-game, so he can avoid the others like the pick-off situation from the Philippines side.
Yeah. Primochal need to have his hero.
What it's gonna be?
Lastak is good, I think, if they really want. Or maybe a Razor carry.
Oh, Razor can be good, yeah.
He already tried it
Day
once
of the Storm,
before.
the Plasma Field.
Yeah, against the same opponents, against Philippines. They already tried it once. It doesn't work out though. They end up losing.
But maybe they want to try again.
Maybe.
Maybe. Because I think they're already thinking about the strategy from all of the teams. And it's match point, so if there are any T-strat or even like the secret strategy, they need to like use it right now. Because if Indonesia lose, Philippines will be the champion. But if Indonesia win, we're gonna have the last match.
Slug is really hard to deal with, especially in one-on-one situation against any carry. I don't ever remember what kind of carry is able to go one against Slug. In fight situation, maybe Indonesia can force to take backline hero first, maybe something like Templar Assassin is good to find. Sky Kill, maybe something like that. Phantom Lancer, oh.
Wow.
You may now select your heroes.
Phantom Lancer from Primochal.
What is the potential from the Phantom Lancer, especially on this draft?
Well, I'm playing Shark. Generally, I don't want to face again Diffusal builder, especially Phantom Lancer. I really need a lot of mana for the pounce, for the Dark Pack, even Sido Dance.
Now with Diffusal, he will have no mana anymore.
The ability of Shark is really important in every battle.
That's why you say that Naga Siren is gonna be the best, but Naga Siren is already being prioritized, banned by Indonesia team. And they still have Phantom Lancer, so it's gonna be Diffusal game, but I think the homework is like letting the Phantom Lancer got a lot of gold, got all of the items that he needs before he can join in the team fight.
Yeah, and Slug actually can do pretty well also against Phantom Lancer because Pounce doesn't really connect onto Illusion. So whoever, there is some crowd of Phantom Lancer there, he just Pounce.
Just gonna bounce it, yeah.
Yeah, maybe, and we'll know who is the real one. So it's gonna tricky also to fight out against Slug. But with Diffusal is a little bit cheaper right now. Phantom Lancer is a really good early hero against Slug.
But
Still really quite hard to handle also in the late game.
Yeah, that's why both of them having a strong draft on this game number 4, and we're gonna see it. Who's gonna winning this game? Are Philippines gonna be the champion of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 from Dota 2 game, or Indonesia still have the chance to make it on the game number 5 or the last game.
Yeah, it's gonna
Match
be
point for both of
it's
them.
gonna be a really exciting match if we have the 5th game.
Yeah, if it's on grand final, I think we really need like to see the game number 5,
Yeah.
right?
But I think Philippines want to end this now.
Of
They
course.
really want the champion.
Of course. That's why we're gonna wait for it to entering the game because both of the players from every team are already preparing their setups, and we're gonna enter the game in a moment.
Yeah, we see the loading screen already. So it's gonna be the game 4 between Philippines against Indonesia. One more game that Philippines needs for them to get the champion.
So, Merusaka, they really need your support. So, Merusaka Hotel, give me some noise!
Philippines gonna be the one playing from Radiant, and Indonesia on the dire side right now. They're already tried to smoke, trying to setting up some vision near the bounty area.
Because it's gonna be useful, but I think from the like the pick-up potential from both of the team have the same strong one, because from Indonesia they have the arrow, even the frostbite, or for the Philippines it have the ice shard to stop them and homing missile. So if they want to contest it'll be like who are getting the great momentum there to get the bounty and the first blood.
Yeah. They're already putting some vision on the left side of the map. Some vision on the mid lane also from Philippines. Indonesia, I haven't put some things. Just saving their work.
Okay.
Indonesia have pretty balanced set up at this for now. They have a lot of good pressure potential coming from Beastmaster also. They have a decent amount of impact potential with the combination, the same combination again and again, sitting chain along with the arrow.
Yeah, it can, like, Beastmaster can play like covering the backline or even doing some aggressive movement up in front. But, yep, it's 2-4-2.
Yeah.
For both of the teams. They don't want to play it very aggressively during this early game.
So they get their own bounty. And Womi still on the bottom lane. He will be the one facing against Stark. When Whitemon being spotted, a lot of damage with the rocket barrage. They still are already
so painful
behind the tower too. So just force using the healing stuff early into the game.
Because no one there, I know. So the damage directly goes into the Whitemon. But if you are looking at the task versus Ember, what is the head-to-head?
It's fine, both of melee here.
So both of them are strong on par.
Yeah, with the last hit. I think it's actually really a strong hero also with the Flame Guard from Mikoto. A good hero to harass Lewis in this scenario. Philippines play a lot of... Oh, yeah, do it.
It's already first blood.
Joel
is the one who taken down, but Rimochel on dangerous position.
Yeah.
Joel, but he just realized that his health are very low right now. That's why he needs to take care of his positioning. But TP is coming, trying to aim for Rimochel with very low HP. Yep. Rimochel, I think he will down, but Starfall is coming. Joel is trying to run away with Reese, who are having a low HP, but both of them are still alive.
Whoa, what a play from Philippines. Already have a huge advantage on the top lane at least. They're gonna have a lot of early item already. Maybe some boots early, gonna be really good.
Yep, because they got the first blood kills. So, of course, they got more people, but frostbite.
I can't hear you.
On the bottom lane, meanwhile, for CS already for Whitemon, he got pretty decent asset as a support who actually you don't want to give the mid last hit. Grims again being chased on with the Frostbite along with the Wild Axe coming from Beastmaster.
And the Wild Axe gonna be like his advantage for poking the enemies, but homing missile is coming, trying to stop Womi. But with low HP, I think Grims didn't want to take the risk. Didn't want to enter and using the barrage there because Crystal Maiden will be there.
It is not possible.
If he got Frostbite, then I think Indonesia will get the kill points on the bottom lane, but that's why he will like defense first, check care of his positioning now. But after the level 6, I think Mikoto and the Luis, he will try to do the rotation. It depends on them. With the snowball, with the ice, here we go.
Yeah,
snowball just to pocket.
Try to harass Mikoto. Trading some resources with the battle. Oh, another kill on the top lane. This lane really hard for Indonesia. Philippines doing really well, along with Skyward Mates. 3 games, Skyward Mates.
They're really facing a hard time on the top lane, but look at that. Womi is on the dangerous position, very low HP, cannot run away. Womi is down, but Akashi now trying to do the Crystal Nova. But look at that smoke. The Frostbite is on, but Akashi is still alive.
He will have to
He's
bounce
stuck.
in 2 seconds, 1 second he has to bounce. But the projectile from Crystal Maiden, he almost got away with it.
Maybe he can get the double kill if the Greens want to go game, but he knows he's on dangerous position. But look at on the mid lane, Mikoto very low HP, but he still have the Flame Guard.
Yeah, almost got away struck from that kind of position. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, he's stuck from the creep, if I'm not wrong. And the last hit is connected. That's why he's down.
One more projectile kept flying, even after the bounce. But they have a really good combo again. The bounce connect onto Womi. Homing is already there. The duck back damage is enough. Womi, they will keep chasing Womi. Grims will finish him down. A really good kill for Philippines.
And if 5 kill points for Philippines on this 4th minute of the game. It's a really aggressive gameplay. Indonesia having a hard time, but Drimocha now is trying to run away. Jokem is coming, trying to back up using the Starfall.
But Womi got the kill in the bottom lane. 2 kills actually. Wetmon got 1, Womi got 1. So there is some revenge from Indonesia in the bottom lane.
Yep. They make Indonesia facing a hard times on the top lane, and Indonesia is making Philippines facing a hard time too on the bottom lane. But
They
look at
will
that.
find the kill finally. Jokem will get, but the solo kill onto Mikoto. But the tower damage, just 1 damage from tower onto Lewis. It's still double kill for Jokem.
But unfortunately, I think the one who got double kill is Jokem. It's gonna be different story if Drimochel who the one got it.
It's gonna be huge.
But it's okay. I think Drimochel got the space to do some more farm, free last hit, free D9. Even he doesn't even care to do the D9.
Alright, another skirmish here. Wetmon will be hit by homing missile. There is Akashi behind him. Bounce doesn't connect, but Wetmon taking a lot of damage. The duck pack doesn't connect also onto Wetmon. But the movement speed from Wetmon is pretty low, so he kept being chased by Grims. With the boots ready.
Okay.
So yeah, he can just outrun Wetmon. But
it's gotta be dangerous. Look at on the top lane with very low HP. Jokem still can run away using the lead, but now Jewel is on dangerous position. Starfall trying to do the damage, and Jewel is taken down.
Double Starfall onto Marcy, just a really good setup coming from Mirana.
Yep. And if
luckily both of Starfall coming onto Marcy.
10 more seconds, before the rune is coming. Are they gonna contest it or on the mid lane? Look at it. Walrus Punch already on. Lewis have no mana. Mikoto have the advantage to get the rune.
It's on the left. It's on the left. It's double damage zone onto Lewis. And he will try to get the bounty also, I think. He don't want to use it. Okay, he want to use it. He want to refill his mana.
Yep.
He got
and
another
maybe
rune.
pick of potential.
Yeah, a good pick of potential. He's still going on the top lane. There is some vision from Indonesia, so Lewis actually in spots.
And already received some of the information, I think, because Mikoto didn't find the
also,
rune. He will say like, be careful of Lewis. Lewis can move to the top lane. So 3 men already do the setup from the Philippines team on the top lane, and it's gonna be dangerous if the snowball is connected, the ice shard gonna be there, the combo wombo from them.
Yeah, just trying to get back everything and Lewis doesn't find anything up top. So getting back into his own lane, facing Mikoto again with double damage rune.
Because if not, it's gonna be overextend on the top lane, right?
Yeah.
And on the mid lane, it's gonna be a loss because the Ember Mikoto is getting the free spaces.
You're playing it safer now. Taskar having a really good asset, pretty even with Ember also.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Already going pretty good. I thought in the early game when they kept feeding the kills on the Philippines, I thought it would be a really hard lane for Drimochel, but he's coming back. He's recovering. Already pretty decent last hit, at least.
But well, yeah. Now Mikoto is not doing the rotation yet. After Mikoto maybe can come to the bottom lane or even the top lane using the Fire Remnants, using the Searing Chain, and it have a big pick of potential from them. But,
Look at the arrow! Almost the Frostbite, the Radiant doesn't even
hold it. But they're gonna get the kills. Snowball keep chasing onto Whitemon. Whitemon got hit, got the stuns. They did the ward spun, but Skyward made somehow on the left side. Mikoto still has the siege in 1 more second, but he doesn't want to commit.
Because it's got silence.
Yeah.
For Mikoto, he cannot do some of the skills. Syringe is not will not be there. That's why he's getting back first, but Syringe is connected.
The arrow!
Let's go to the back. Arrow is connected. Aries, but back up from the snowball. Warrior punch. Make Mikoto very low SP.
Mikoto doesn't have Remnant. Whoa, nicely done. Another Remnant just to dodge the homing missiles.
What a mechanics from Mikoto himself.
He spent 3 Remnant, got the kills, got away, another Remnant to dodge the homing missile. Perfectly done from Mikoto.
He really know how to play the Ember, I think.
Yeah,
based on the movement, yeah.
They tried to smoke onto the bottom lane. They tried to
Radiant's
find
bottom
something.
tower is under attack.
Slug is there. They broke the smoke, so they know. String chain. But Shadow Dance coming from Akashi. Akashi need to go back though. It's already really hard. The arrow coming onto Akashi. Silence is also there. Whitemon is the one being targeted. Whitemon is being taken down.
Because 4 men to back up
Philippines.
the Philippines. And Indonesia didn't get any one of it, so they just losing the Crystal Maiden on the last initiation, and it's a good space for them to like pushing on the mid lane for Louis itself.
Yeah, we'll keep pushing this. What Womi needs. Some objective heroes.
I didn't realize it. They already got the first tower on the bottom lane.
Yeah,
bottom tower
it's the same concept as the Lycan before. Indonesia have a really good objective power right now.
Top tower is under attack.
It's different when he is using Marcy from the last game.
Yeah.
Maybe they can go for the mid lane tower right for now. A really good advantage. Mirana just holding from behind. There's a kill potential with the arrow, but Ice Shark preventing the chase around.
Okay, but Snowball is coming, trying to stop Mikoto. There's a haste room, but he didn't want to Mikoto get it. But Mikoto is not on dangerous position, but still have the remnants to go away.
Yeah, saving the defensive remnants still. The arrow connected, but it's maybe too far.
It's gonna be dangerous.
Look at the mid lane. Look at the mid lane, Womi. This is what he need to do. He will get the tower. Timochal going pretty low.
Radiant's middle tower
he still can survive. He still can run away, but
Ice
Shark is coming.
An easy kill, a haste run from Louis.
In the perfect moment, and it's a bullseye for the Ice Shark.
Yeah, you cannot possibly outrun the haste runs.
Vantage point, I declare with utter certainty that
And
this one
they just said it, it's Immortal. Taking a huge blow there.
Top tower is under attack.
He's getting pressed so much on the top lane. That's why he maybe is a little bit too late or late for the Dream Watcher itself. But if you are looking at the Marcy is having a good goal too of 4,300 there. So later, if he already got the BKB, he will like trying to do something of potential.
Yeah, there is some fusion onto Ember, so they know something. They have the good initiation. Maybe the silence from the sky. Yeah.
Solo remnant there, but they don't want to commit.
Yeah, too far. Already too far.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But I think Mikoto is near on the tower, right?
Yeah.
So the backup will be there if they are over-committing on that moment too. But another smoke from Indonesia team
has fallen.
They're gonna put some vision, I think, or they maybe want to try to, if they found someone.
We'll try to find someone. The Remnant actually, the defensive Remnant from Mikoto, they just try to play it safe. We'll try to find something on the top, but no one's really there. While Remote Child having a lot of space in the bottom lane, kept pushing from the bottom. Moonlight Shadow, there is some invisibility thrown from Mikoto. Slug already using the dark pack, maybe to try to find it.
He knows something is wrong. That's why he bounced back. Because like he's got picked up, it's gonna be huge point for Indonesia because he's the core, he's the carry. And from the objective, Indonesia already got 2 tower on the very early game, and that's a big advantage for them to like play more aggressively using the smoke initiation game. But instead, Ice Shark
the arrow though doesn't connect.
Whitemon taking a lot of the Beastic Flare coming from behind Ares. He's making sure Whitemon cannot go away.
Take that.
Speaking of 1-by-1, it's a really important one for Philippines because they know it's the only situation that maybe they can get right now on this early game. But later during the team fight, they can count on the Slark, they can count on the Akashi. But Akashi really needs the item first.
Yeah. I mean, a pretty decent farm still.
Under attack.
Not so far. He's not far behind the other. But Limonchal having a really good effort eventually. He tried to force something here, Mikoto. Because the mid lane tower already being taken down, they have the ability to keep going onto the enemy jungles. Indonesia trying to go onto the high ground.
I can't hear
Keep trying to find something. There is a ward from the lane. Slug will know it because Zedu Dance, the passive from Zedu Dance is not active in that position. So Slug already know that something is fishy.
So he just got back hiding in the trees.
Yeah, Slug know right now. He ping the wards. He already know.
Yep.
There is some vision there from Indonesia.
But Marcy is alone on the top lane. Arrow, not connected to anyone. It's connected to the neutral creep on the jungle. Still no initiation from both of them, but as soon as smoke, maybe they want to counter-initiate from the Indonesia team.
Oh, the smoke is already broken. The water sponge coming with the onto the mixing flare. They got Mikoto, really muscular from Philippines. Homing missile keep chasing Dokam. And they got another kill.
I think so because
I think they want to onto the high ground with the leap. But that is
too far away.
Too far. Yeah.
Yeah, they're afraid of the backup. That's why they are like, okay, we already pick up some important members. It's Mikoto, the mid lane from Indonesia team. They are playing more patiently now. They are like trying to reset and maybe some setup again.
Really good play coming from Philippines right there. Always playing really well with the Mystic Flare combination.
Ice Shard, Mystic Flare using the snowball and the Walrus Punch.
One of his favorites here right now in these tournaments.
It's a popular combo, I think.
Yeah, from Philippines. No one really use it though, for the other teams.
Got it.
But from them, it's
a really deadly combo. They try to find something. Two men from Philippines on the top lane. Ember Spirit just lying behind the second tower. If he found out Mikoto there, it's gonna be huge kill from
Radiant's
Philippines.
bottom tower is under attack.
They dewarded some sentry from Indonesia. Kept farming the bottom lane. Omi, this man, is really annoying. He kept forcing into the bottom lane. He already at half SP, less than half actually. On the second tower.
During this almost middle game, I think Womi target is only for the tower. If someone left the lane, he will aim for that tower because he already got two. One from the bottom lane and one from the mid lane. And it's too far from the Roshan initiation, I think, from both of the team.
Look at the ward position from Philippines. They already have a really good position. Look at that. They found Whitemon position. They found Jokam and along with Limonchal.
Because they have a good vision.
Yeah, a lot of it. Two big vision onto the dire jungle from Indonesia.
Maybe they
Double damage rune also helping the wild sponge damage.
It's gonna be so painful.
Yeah.
The damage deal is so high later. That's why they need to wait it. Maybe until the double damage rune is expired.
Try to make some movement. Limonchal already moving into the mid lane, just try to clear the way. And another movement from Philippines. They try to grab him up from behind. They will try to find someone. They have a really good vision on the area. And Mikoto just showing on the lane up top.
Dangerous. I think they're gonna find it. No, Terrorists didn't want to like go in front first. And Indonesia will deward the Observer.
Yeah, Whitemon already scout the vision. The deward is there from Whitemon. They really want to find something there. But Omi really alone. Really annoying that what is. Oh, wait. Sneaky Roshan. Oh. Does Philippines know about it? They doesn't seem
they
like
don't have the deep vision.
they doesn't even they don't know about it.
Because the Observer Ward is already destroyed.
Just one ice shard or maybe just something was ice shard. Yes, they know about it. But there's no chance. They want to keep the fighting. But Indonesia already bring Roshan under the half HP. So Philippines really want this fight.
That's why they're trying to get it.
The arrow onto Marcy, who just rebound in front of them. Akashi was doing the zero dance. He tried to find someone, but the haste is there. Mikoto tried to get it. Joel actually the one taking the haste. Joel already have the big AB, trying to go after Whitemon. The first half trying to help Whitemon. The damage from Joel is enough. But Akashi trying to get behind Joel. The arrow doesn't connect onto Joel.
And they are low. They are on low health. I think if Indonesia want to continue the rush, I think it's the moment because a lot of resources have been used from the last team fight.
Especially the first AB coming from Joel here. With his ultimate
it's
also.
It's really important, and I think Indonesia will get the first rush.
They try to keep going on, but Philippines doesn't really care about it anymore.
They know it's gonna be dangerous if they just get inside trying to
maybe with Snowball.
No.
That they really want it.
Not yet.
I don't think so, yeah. It's gonna be the first rush, the first ages for Indonesia. Unfortunately for Philippines, they doesn't get any important kill in the last fight with the big AB that they have.
It's a good sacrifice from Whitemon.
Yeah.
It's only Whitemon who are taken down, and they got the Aegis now. And maybe after this, they're gonna play more aggressively because they have the Aegis. So there's one more life for the Dream Hotel.
Yeah, he's gonna have a really good momentum right now. Can play aggressively, utilizing his Aegis. Three men onto the bottom lane. They try to find something, but no player from Indonesia is there.
Because both of them are still on the river.
Radiant's
maybe trying to
middle
put some
tower
vision
is
there.
under attack.
It's really important because they really need to find where is the Akashi at.
Yeah, there is some vision on the mid lane. Doesn't really scout anybody yet. Like office direction onto the arrow. They found Grims in the backline behind the tree.
Starfall there.
Where is the vision coming from? They know about it.
But Dream Hotel on the top lane trying to 1v1 situation with Akashi.
Forcing Zero dance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And using the TP way.
Yeah, just wait! The arrow canceling Akashi TP. There's no one there to follow it up, but Akashi cannot really TP away. The bounce is there. They try to keep. Okay, I think it'll be fine.
He will get away.
Yeah.
But the arrow, oh my god. It's a great accuracy from Jokem. Oh, they hit Swami.
Wait, the Fusal slow? Where is it? Akashi just trying to get away again.
Still have the bounce. Still have the bounce.
Still chasing onto his Aghanim Scepter. Another arrow being thrown.
But Akashi's got pressed so much on him.
Yeah.
Even the Dream Hotel having the leads now with 9k gold. And Akashi still have 7k gold. So it's like 2k gold left behind.
Yeah. Not much to show for it. But the Aegis momentum gonna bring Indonesia to be able to play more aggressively, forcing every fight they can find. And they're going on the top lane. Overlord creep with 2 boards. With the aura coming from this Beastmaster, they will push the tower really fast.
Structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower.
They will get a second tower on the top lane, I think.
Yeah, not fortified anymore.
No one really dare to defend it.
Because they still have the idea it's dangerous to defend on the second tower. They're gonna let it go.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the edges to be reclaimed later.
Yeah, they're moving onto the high ground. I don't think they will commit. Maybe they try to force the fortification, try to force some movement. Try to deal as much as damage. Into the high ground tower first. Really good damage coming in, but behind them, Snowball, Lewis having a really good initiation onto Whitemon. They get second kill, 2 support from Indonesia being taken down.
It's a good pick up for the Philippines side. And they really need it. But even though the Aegis is still on Dream Hotel, but they got to support and it's an important kill. So there will be no backup. Indonesia team will go back first. If they want to keep up front, it's gonna be dangerous. But Wami is still on the trees, but he's using the TP.
Yeah, a really nice move from Luis. Really good kill that he found. Top of the board again. He's really good at farming. Still not much difference compared to Taskar along with Marcy. But Slug really needs that boost. That really need a good gold boost. Of course. Maybe some kills. A lot of space to farm also. The Searing Chain also under the Starfall.
Searing Chain on the right moment. Like holding Grims to run away. He cannot go anywhere.
A lot of pressure right now. This is what Indonesia really want.
Because
with the offlane.
Because they got a lot of tower, Ano, and that's the point. That's why Philippines team cannot play too far away from their base.
Yeah, that's why Indonesia love to play something like Lycan, something like Beastmaster. This is the reason they really have a really good objective power coming from both. Yeah. It's different when Indonesia playing like something like Marcy. It's really different game altogether.
The team oriented one, right?
Yeah. They try to build onto the high ground again. They won't commit, but they're just trying to force the defense coming from Philippines.
But yeah, only the second tower on the mid lane left for all of the high ground tower is exposed. We'll try to aim it, but oh, DD rune on the river. And Mikoto has got it. Oh, it's gonna be pick off. I know.
Yeah.
DD, it's gonna be painful.
Especially for the Ember, the slack off is gonna be really painful.
Maybe they're gonna play some smoke initiation later.
I think they just try to keep the pressure on.
Or they
trying to get as much as resource as they can onto the enemy jungle.
Radiant are
So
scanning.
the lead will, in the hope the lead keeps growing onto the Indonesia side.
Yeah. And it's still 2 minutes before, 2 minutes 15 seconds before the Russian random time. That's why Indonesia didn't want to play very aggressively. They maybe need to wait for the Russian be spawned on the Russian pit, and later they're gonna pick up again. They're gonna do some pick off movements.
They try to hold it early to take gold bait from Indonesia. There is no ages anymore from Limoncello, but 4-man smokes Indonesia try to move towards the top lane with the double damage coming from Mikoto. Molek Shadow along with smoke.
I told you, Anu.
Middle is missing.
They didn't found any one at now.
Yeah, every player from Philippines is behind tier 2, but they see it. The Searing Chain, but the Dark Pack is there also. The damage into the arrow doesn't connect onto anyone, but Starfall damage against Grims. Grims being taken down, the Freezing Blade from behind. Dealing a lot of damage also to the Skyward Mage. They got 2 supports from Philippines.
A 2-man down, I know.
Yeah.
It's really important. They got the last second tower on the mid lane.
Yeah, that's the last outside tower that Philippines has, so only high ground tower left.
And they try to push it. With 2 men down, 10 seconds left, but they still have the 45 for the Philippines team. That's why they still have still can defense it.
Oh, it's really hard for Philippines though. In this moment, they really need to find some good pick off before the fight.
And I think it's a really disciplined gameplay from Indonesia team.
Yeah.
They know the objective. They know where they want to move.
Maybe trying to cut the wave, trying to force a split movement coming from Indonesia. Just forcing Indonesia to defend on the other side of the map. Oh. They kept going as a 5-hero onto the mid lane, trying to find some initiation.
They should doing like this, because if not, someone will get picked off.
Yeah.
If they moving like 5 men there, oh no arrow connected. It's gonna be hard for Indonesia team to pick them off.
Yeah, but Indonesia just defending the left side of the map. They try to wait for the next Russian.
Dire's bottom tower is
7
under
more
attack.
seconds before the random time appear.
Yep.
It's gonna be a really good objective from Indonesia if they can get it. Searing Chain along with the arrow. Oh, it's no arrow.
Still, no initiation. Just try to use some Nova. Hold down has been
wait a minute. Only with the Overlord creep, the arrow being thrown again. With the Overlord get along with the Select every Searing Chain.
Look at that.
Without any commitment at all from Indonesia, but yeah, a really nice kill under the Overlord creep. 150 gold. But Roshan 1 more minute until the second Roshan available again.
Yeah, they want more.
They want one, they wrap it up from behind. Mikoto with the slide of it onto the Remnant. He has the big AB coming. He will try to find the Taskar first. And Grims also taking a lot of damage. The freezing blade from behind. Wetmon still survive. And they will get the Marcy again.
3 men down. And with the buyback coming from Gyrocopter, Indonesia still able to go back.
But he cannot like doing some counter initiation with that buyback.
Yeah.
Indonesia, I think they're gonna move again. They're gonna move, trying to find maybe someone before the rush is spawned on this 35 seconds from now.
I think this Beastmaster is the real problem.
Yeah.
Because
with the primal beast, primal roar, right?
Yeah, with the pressure that is keep having with the creep wave, the tower. It's really hard without any tower that you have on the outside. Also, Erken right now already taken by Mikoto, so he have a really good runes.
Yep.
To prepare for the next fight. It's gonna be a really huge fight coming in because the Roshan.
Yep. Runes found.
Sitting chain. Arrow again! Onto the main carry, Grims also will get the die back. The Indonesia keep trying to find another sitting chain. Really low cooldown because of the Erken rune. Dimochel really want to chaos onto Akashi. Akashi still have a bounce. The Game Scepter bounce. They're trying to get away. Indonesia keep find important kill.
They try to aim for the high ground tower on the mid lane.
Yeah, they know there is no Shadow Dance. There is no anything that can Slug that Slug can do right now.
Even the Mystic Flare is open just for to clear the creep. Yeah, I think it's gonna be lost.
Yeah, the Remnant again. They try to chase onto the well. The big AB already baited, but the Roar is there to hold Joel, taking a lot of damage already. They got Joel. They try to go onto the mid lane, taking over the Rex from Philippines.
Yep, I think they're gonna get it. The
And
build
they
of the
will.
range rack, the set of rack.
Yeah, the second set.
They want more.
Onto the bottom lane. They got a really good momentum right now, a really good timing with the objective that they had. The arrow already being thrown, Spark. Just trying to spam this Dark Pack, but in the backline, Mikoto got the kill. Remnant back. Just to find the objective, the buyback from Iris. Really want to fight.
Big Abby is on 2 for Mikoto.
Oh, there is no damage.
Now, Zero Check is there.
There is no damage at all.
Down.
There is no damage at all from the Philippine side. They will try to find Ares again. If he takes down right now, Jimochel will try to get the die back onto Ares. He doesn't get it, but Grims also being chased out. Still have double ganger. He keep chasing onto Grims and he got the kill. The buyback coming from Tusker. A lot of resources. They got Slug kill also in the backline.
Really aggressive movement from Indonesia. Even they didn't care about the Rosh.
Oh, I think it's too much already. Even the Slug using the buyback, I don't think he can do anything right now. The buyback coming from Slug. Indonesia doesn't even scared of it.
Okay, but
it's possibly the last fight. The primal roar being thrown out. They try to find Whitemon. Whitemon still can't go away. They find Mirana. Whitemon from behind with the frostbite. They try to keep going onto Ares. Diffusal slowing Ares down. They cannot land anywhere too well. Already taking a lot of damage. But Dimochel also. Dimochel will be taken, I think. Dimochel with the double ganger try to get it. Dimochel already being taken. But Akashi man so much. But another side of his ring chain onto Akashi. They will get it. The die back from Slug. 90 seconds, it's GG call. We could have a game number 5 in this grand final.
Oh my god, look at that. The fire from Indonesian team is not off yet. They are still in the game, in this match.
I think the next ban pace from Philippines, they really need to ban Lycan along with Beastmaster.
Of course.
Yeah, it's a huge problem for them.
Or
the push potential, the objective coming from Womi.
Or maybe they're gonna just first make the Beastmaster.
Yeah, maybe.
If they are not
they really need to
banned
change
on the first ban.
Maybe they need to change things up with the combination that they have. They always pick Tusker along with Sky.
Oh my god. Yeah.
They really need to change something.
And I think it's not a really good combination to stopping the split push strategy from the combo of the Sky and the Tusk, because both of them cannot clear the way very quickly on the early game.
Yeah, a really good play coming from Indonesia. The pressure from early, the objective that they got.
Okay. Wow. And there's a lot of audience on the venue right now.
Yeah.
They are waiting because both of the supporters, I think, from the Philippine side and Indonesia side, both of them are really on fire. They really want to see the teams that they are supporting is winning, be the champion right now.
They are keep having a lot of patience, even at the hot weather that we have right now.
They didn't really care
Wow, yeah.
about the hot weather.
Because
they just want to see
the hot
teams
match.
yeah, the hot match. But we're gonna see the highlights first from this game number 4.
Yeah.
So Anani, take it away.
Look at that, look at that. The early pressure coming from the team is really good in the laning phase. They got a lot of kill, they got a lot of momentum also. Dimochel starting the game pretty bad. But after, Womi got a lot of experience along with the creep, along with a lot of farm. After finishing up his Dominator, it's different scenario.
Yep, because
the Cap got the objective.
He goes anywhere that the
And
Philippines
Slug, yeah,
have a
Slug
lane.
cannot really handle a lot of units hero.
Yeah.
It's really hard for Slug to handle.
It's good to facing like a single targeted one, like a 1v1 situation even. But for a lot of target there, it's gonna be hard for Slark itself.
Yeah, there's nothing Slug can do. Really good initiation early on from Philippines, but Indonesia just turning things back around.
Because like Indonesia just playing for some it's like a time bomb for Philippines. After Indonesia already got the items.
Look at that. Every sealing chain combination from Mikoto with the arrow gets a lot of momentum from Indonesia. They got a lot of important kill also from there.
Especially the arrow from
and also the first ages that they got.
Yeah.
The first ages that Indonesia got
is really important.
Giving them so much momentum into the game. They can't hold for so long. Philippines dodging every fight they can can. Because it's hard to face off against the Aegis from Dimochel.
Yeah.
It's
After
giving
they
so
got
much
the
momentum.
they play very defensively, Ano.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why the Jawa is trying to here using the BKB, but again primal roar on it.
Yeah.
It will like penetrating the BKB effect.
The only one who buy BKB is Marcy. It's really easy to handle. The only target that you need to have in the primal roar. So Mikoto also playing really aggressive, playing really well. Keep finding support skill, important kill from behind, going for the bike line.
And Rimocha didn't want to go back at
And
this moment.
they don't even stop.
They just
They don't-
go away, yeah.
At that moment, I think Indonesia don't want to push high ground. At one point, they keep pushing on the high ground, even without Aegis, even when the Roshan already spawned. They kept going on and on.
There's a tagline for Rimocha on this game. I think you only live once.
Yeah.
That's why he just go in front there, doesn't want to go back, and just be brave to take down someone, because every time, like on the last moment, he's taken down, but in trade of what? 3 mans down from Philippines side.
Yeah, without any buyback at all.
Yeah, it's very important.
It's a dieback respawn time also. So it's a really long respawn time coming from Philippines already.
That's why we're gonna see who is the MVP. I think we already know who is the MVP. Here we go. It's Drimochel, the Phantom
Dimochel,
Lancer.
Yeah, with the Phantom Lancer.
Yep, the Heart of Tarask, the Manta, the Orchid, and even like the
Yeah,
Diffusal Blade. It's really important for him. And
Yeah.
it's gonna make...
At the last point of the fight, I don't feel like there is no. I feel like there's really lack of damage from Philippines, especially against Dimochel.
Yeah.
When they got Dimochel skill, they already spent so much resources. And they only care about Dimochel at that point.
Yeah, that's why when Mikoto is coming, like
Yeah.
they already didn't have any resources. They are taken down one by one, and the GG is called. And this is it, the scoreboard. If you see at the items, even Akashi just having the Aghanim and Diffusal is not enough to stop Drimochel, because he already have the Heart of Taras, have the Manta.
Yeah.
So hard to taking him down.
It's a really good play from Indonesia. The pressure that they have keep mounting under the limit game, under the late game. They even got a really good ages early on. That's a good momentum that they built. This is what they need, I think. Objective gameplay. With the tower, with the Roshan, with the pressure. Yeah.
And yeah, after this, we're gonna see the last game.
No, it's gonna be a deciding game.
The deciding game for both of the teams. Who gonna be like the champion of the Dota 2 from the IESF 14th World Esports Championship? Is it gonna be Philippines or Indonesia? Because Philippines is actually having the advantage by winning one game.
Yeah.
But now, look at this. The game number 5 gonna happening right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really exciting match.
Yep.
Both of sides already know each other pretty well. They already played 3 times today. And 3 times before. So they know each other hero, they know each other weakness. They know what to ban, they know what to pick against each other also.
Yeah, and of course
And
they
know
have a
what
lot
to
of
expect,
data.
Yeah, a lot of data already.
Yeah.
Because they played together so much.
They try to read each other
against the other, yeah.
Uh-huh.
So it's kind of tricky to go until the game number 5 after this.
Oof. It's gonna be so hot. Hot in match, hot in the weather too, but the audience didn't care about it. They just want to wait for it. They just want to support each other, like from the Philippine side or the Indonesian side. So for the audience at home right now, you can write on the comment section using like the hashtag from every country that you are supporting right now. Is it Indonesia or is it Philippines? Maybe hashtag Philippines Lang Malakas or even Philippines the one Lakat Matatak.
Lakat Matatak is that's like from the caster, the voice line in Dota.
Uh-huh. Or for Indonesia, you can do the hashtag Indo Pride and using the country flag too for both of the teams.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why we gonna wait for it, Ano. And later, I think someone is already coming.
Yeah.
Trying to like filling up for the last game.
Yeah, we have.
And she's on fire.
Yeah, another caster rotation here.
Yeah. Epe? Is it Epe?
Oh yeah, along with Tiga.
Oh, you want Epe? You want Epe to filling this last game.
Yeah.
But I think this one is like not bad too. Because she's a really the Dota caster from a long time ago for Indonesia.
Yeah.
I think and she's already being sent by.
Look at them preparing themselves. Just
taking a picture.
Yeah. doing the replay.
Yeah. But later, the potential from Indonesia, if they having a lot of units from the draft pick, I think it's gonna be a big potential for Indonesia to winning this last game. But if all of them is already banned by the Philippines team, they force Indonesia to playing some of the maybe on like the draft on the game 3.
Yeah,
right?
something like games.
Marcy.
Mars is also being banned usually. A lot of Womi hero is being targeted by the Philippines.
They know how strong Womi is on the hard lane. That's why they want to stop Womi. But oh, this is the squirter. Okay, but now I think the caster is ready for like we have the substitution. So Fella Jeff and Anonym will accompany you for the last game. Fella Jeff, please take it away.
Yeah, this is gonna be the last game. It's gonna be an exciting one. It's kinda, my heart cannot take it actually. It really is. Oh wait, Indonesia, still there, hello! Okay.
Hello everyone, I'm back here for the 4th game between Indonesia and also Philippines.
Yeah.
Apparently we are dragged into game number 5 to determine who is actually going to be winning for this one because the score is actually 2-2 and it will be reset to best of 1. Lakat Matatak.
Lakat Matatak, I always remember because the voice, when the voice line is on, everybody's spamming it.
Definitely.
In every pub games. So yeah.
Definitely. We will be remembered by that voice, I think like for a long time because it's just so unique, you know?
Yeah.
It's so unique, it's so good. And even the pride is not only like not only for Filipinos, but also like for us that actually listen to it. I was like, yeah, that seems good. That sounds nice. But yeah, I think like from the previous game, we are seeing a different kind of thing coming from the side of Indonesia, despite they are losing in quite a lot of terms. I might say, especially in the early mid game. But turns out the game's pretty much changing for them. And now, in the 5th game, everything can happen. Are they going to be trying to respect it to the side of Philippines and Indonesia, just like what they did in the previous game?
Yeah, it's going to be the last game.
Yeah.
To decide the champions of IESF between Indonesia and also against Philippines. Keep banning the same hero, Naga, along with Mother, maybe
combo breaker hero.
Combo breaker hero, yeah. Indonesia doesn't really want to face against Naga. They already experienced it once before. Akashi played really well with the Naga.
Oof. And he's showing really good potential, not only from the Naga. Hi, Miss Diana! Hi, Gogo!
5 seconds remaining.
They are the one who actually running this event, you know?
Yeah.
Shout out for you guys! Okay, but yeah, the Naga band along with the Brute Mother band here coming from Philippines from Indonesia. Are they going to be trying to ban another kind of hero, Morphling, or maybe respecting it towards Dreamo Chow, even Mikoto, Lina is still on the pool.
I think they need to ban maybe either Beastmaster or Lycan in the first place maybe. They need to change this up because Indonesia maybe right now they will prioritize over it.
Because they are very confident with it.
Yeah. A Womi hero always getting banned.
It's well deserved, to be honest. Every time he opens up something, even using a Marcy or even Beastmaster.
Oh, I think the game is paused because reserve time doesn't running. It's not running here time.
Oh, we have a far guest here coming from the other island. Bali, how are you? Who are you cheering for, Indonesia or Philippines? This is a question.
Dire team back. Radiant
Womi?
team.
Womi, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Don't breaker. Still. Mirana again. Mirana again for
Because
Indonesia.
you know what?
This is the 4th time in a row Indonesia playing Mirana. Is it the same? Is it going to be Taskar along with Skyward Mates again from Philippines?
Might be. Or even...
They always play it.
Or even Amber.
Already 3 times in a row. Yeah, maybe Indonesia will choose Amber later on.
5 seconds.
Or even Amber.
If Philippines going again for Sky along with Taskar, they're really confident maybe about it.
Might be happening right now, but Mirana, it's plenty of combo that can be done with Mirana. Even if you go with the Clockwork, even when you go with this Crystal Maiden or even the Bad Rider.
Even the Searing Chain combination that
Yes.
they have before. Right now,
Silencer.
they change things up. They choose Silencer along with Mars. They don't want another Taskar Sky. They played already to Mars Taskar along with Sky in the first pick, so yeah. Is it Amber again for Indonesia though? Already won the fight before. I think you're gonna have another chance also, I think.
Or they're gonna try.
They're still playing Amber.
How many times
Mirana.
already? It's a 4th time?
4th time in a row.
4 times in a row here with Mirana Amber directly being picked by Indonesia.
Oh, tapos unboxing.
Tapos unboxing. They're done with the boxing. They're done with the boxing. Tapos na, wala na, ubos na. Okay, but yeah, Marcel Lancer. I think
it's Pacquiao, right? Yeah, Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao, yeah.
Pac-Man, it is it.
Well, Beastmaster is respectfully being banned along with the Lycan here, coming from the Philippines side, but from Primal Beast along with the Morphling. I think it's more into the heroes that is causing so much trouble to the Indonesian side.
Yeah, Beastmaster along with Icon. That's the problem. That's the problem that Philippines has early on. They just straight banning it. Is there any other kind of hero that have the same gameplay, I think?
Dire team pick.
Well,
Brute Mother already getting banned. Beastmaster along with Lycan already getting banned. So Womi doesn't really have any choice at all.
But a really good pick coming from the
And
side.
it's the same concept. They have Visats along with Marcy. I think it's gonna be Visats off lane and Marcy support this time. So they still have some kind of objective hero from Womi. I don't know if it's really different if he is using Lycan or Beastmaster. It is the first time in ISF, right? We see Womi using Visats.
Yeah. I don't think we ever see him using the Visage one, but it's still the same concept, just like what you mentioned. Just like a Lycan, just like a Beastmaster. It's still going to be a very good option to actually play with a micro hero that he can use to go against the Philippines. But with the task along with the Silencer, I mean the setup and also the counter setup that can be brought to the side of Indonesia, it's actually pretty much plenty. And later on with the Snowball, with maybe even the Curse Word. And the last word coming from the side of the Silencer, if the Int is able to be secure and doing a lot of DPS to the side of Indonesia, the setup not going to be very easy for them.
Yeah.
Oh no! How come you got it? How come you got it?
Don't say the words. Don't say the words in the phone. Hello, once again, love from EP.
Love from Epi. How are you feeling, by the way, Anonym, after having the time with Epi,
I'm really nervous.
you are really nervous. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's hot.
Okay. Yeah, he's doing great. He's doing great. Okay, he's your biggest fan, by the way. Oh. Okay. Well, now with the... What is the hero that is going to be good from the side of Philippines, by the way? With this kind of lineup that they have. Is it going to be like Shadow Fiend going for the mid lane? Or maybe they're going to be trying to pick over the carry first. The research time is only like 25 seconds left from the side of Philippines.
Yeah, maybe they will take the carry first. Maybe they already know the matchup against Visage.
So a terrible at again? Maybe?
Radiant team
or no?
Oh, they're still picking over Sky.
So it's going to be a Mars mid lane or Tough mid lane then.
Laskar mid lane again, I think. Yeah, Mars mid lane is also possible.
We saw it actually from, but it's coming from the side of Mikoto. A side that it's not really working really well previously, but we still don't know if it's the one that is being brought by the side of Philippines. We still like have plenty of chance, but it's a Skyrat Mage again. I mean like, it's still the same kind of concept. It's still tossed along with Skyrat Mage.
Yeah, it's the same.
It's the same.
It's not getting prioritized right now, not in the first phase of the pick, but still there.
It's still there, no matter what happens.
Fourth game in a row, Philippines having Taskar along with Sky.
I
And
mean,
fourth game in a row also, Indonesia having Ember Spirit along with Mirana.
You don't have to pick something that is not broken. So
Yeah,
I think like
they're still pretty confident with it.
it's very unique coming from Indonesia versus Philippines at this moment because they are having two heroes the same for 4 games in a row in this grand final of IESF 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022.
Undying ban, wait. They expect Marcy as a carry? I thought they're gonna ban carry, but they're banning Undying. Yeah, maybe they expect Dimonchal maybe playing Visage. Dimonchal is also a really good Visage player. So yeah, maybe. There's some potential of Visage carry by Dimonchal. One of his favorite hero also.
He have plenty of signature hero.
Yeah, that's why Undying ban is pretty much possible, pretty much reasonable. Coming from Philippines.
Whew. One more ban here from the side of Indonesia. It's gonna be Life Stealer. Well, for the side of Philippines, it's also the reserve time for Philippines is only 12 seconds left. So they really need to decide very fast for this.
I smell a Lone Druid.
Lone Druid?
Yeah, I just smell it.
You smell it?
Yeah.
But it's gonna be quite greedy, right? I mean, like it's Amber along with Lone Druid. Is it gonna be like that? Patch ban here coming from the side of Team Philippines.
Yeah, it's really hard for Lone Druid against Silencer. Silencer because the silent that's prevent the dance from Lone Druid. But it's one
Anonym
of the most...
Enjoyer. Okay, so this is Anonym fan outside. Okay.
Yeah.
Show your face. Show your face. Anonym Enjoyer.
Oh, it...
Okay. Okay, that is your fan. You must be happy about that. But yeah, one pick from Indonesia. They still have 1 minute for their reserve time right now.
Yeah, still thinking over it.
It's still possibly...
It's also possible Visage as a carry from Dimonchal.
And also possible Marcy as a support here.
Yes, it's actually possible. Visage offering is fine also.
Yeah. So it's still a lot of possibility with 2 heroes that is being picked by side of Indonesia. It still can be an off-laner pick, a support pick, or even a carry pick here. But I do think if they still want to go with this kind of hero, is Lark gonna be better again for the side of Indonesia? Or is it so much better if they're picking someone that might be Drow, maybe something from the side of Indonesia?
Draw is fine. If they want to play it safe, I think.
But if they want to play aggressively, is it Doom good for the carry or Razor even?
Razor is good, but Lone Druid. I
You
smell
smell
it.
it.
I already smell Lone Druid.
Okay. You're not the drafter for Team Indonesia?
No, I just smell it.
Oh, you
I just
just-
smell Lone Druid from before.
Smelling Lone Druid, how come?
Yeah, I know. It's Dimonchal hero. And they need an objective power. Something kind of objective power. They don't get like, they don't get this master. They need someone. But no other carry have the same capabilities in terms of objective. So yeah, I just smell it. But Sniper is the one handling this Lone Druid.
It's gonna be a very interesting draft here. Two safe hero coming from the side of Philippines and Indonesia. It comes from the sniper along with the lone druid later. Are they gonna be able to actually pick up one to another? Because actually from the draft that we are having, I do feel like from the side of Philippines, they have a lot of things that can be brought to actually aim for the lone druid itself. With the Mars, with the Task, even coming from the sniper, it's just gonna be looking good.
Yeah.
The sharpener will be having so much time
The
to
thing
actually
the thing
farm.
with Sharpener is he doesn't really have to deal with the hero, with the lone druid. He can deal with the bear only, and it's already pretty good. And in terms of defensive power that lone druid have, his ultimate, it's really hard to use it against silencer. It's really hard, especially when you already being initiated on with the global silence already being popped out. It's really hard to react from that because it's instantly silencing you.
Oh, it's gonna be super good here.
And
coming.
I think Jumoncha will need a lot of help from Lotus or from his teammates.
Yeah.
Something like that to dispel the silence.
And I think it will be the homework for Wami if Wami gonna be able to do
or
it.
maybe the supports, something like that.
But is it gonna be like Visage going for the offlane, right? And
Visage
Marcy,
offlane.
and Marcy gonna be used as a support
As
here.
a support, yes. Ember Spirit mid lane. It's gonna be Ember Spirit mid lane, Visage offlane, and along with Lone Druid carry. They're gonna face Sniper.
For the laning phase, like Sniper going for Visage along with maybe Marcy. Like actually it's gonna be pretty hard, right? Since like the rebound and everything gonna be aimed to the side of Sniper. Despite that, because in the early game, we know that actually Sniper not having like that long of range.
Yeah, not that. Yeah, still a long range, but
Yeah.
not that long.
So yeah, well, let's see what is actually gonna happen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be the last game between Philippines along with Indonesia. Please give your support for this game number 5 to decide who is actually gonna be the winner of ISF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
The most exciting match of the day. This is the last play that we have, that we're gonna see.
It is gonna be very interesting coming from both of the sides, and Whitemon along with Wumi. I think the combo is still gonna be there, and it's gonna be pretty much painful for the verse, especially with the soul assumption coming from
early on.
Visage. Yeah, early on. But later on, the setup, once again, Philippines, I do feel like they always have this momentum
Yeah.
to bring up something with their lineup, their heroes.
I think Philippines doesn't want to lose hard on the early pace because it's really hard in the mid game. Indonesia have a lot of advantage. It's really hard. Having a really good pressure on the objective. They can reward every vision they can found because of the familiar. Familiar is good at rewarding the vision, checking every map. Even with the jump off through sec in the mid game, it's really good in Visage's hand.
Okay.
So you don't want to lose that hard in the early stages, I think.
So for the
It's
start
really
of-
hard to come back into the game if you lose too much.
In terms of bounty, I don't think like they will be trying to contest it really fast. I think it's gonna be divided pretty well here. Or no, it's actually 3 and 1.
See bounty for Philippines, a really good advantage right now.
And very offensive word and vision here coming from the side of the Philippines. They really want to know more coming from the side of Indonesia, even coming to the jungle area. I think like they really want to know where's the position of the Lone Druid later on if he is going to the jungle and everything.
Yeah, Louis facing up against Mikoto again. This time, still using Taskar. In 4 games that Philippines has, Louis played 2 Taskar, right? And 2 being played by Joel.
And actually, Joel is doing really great job there with the task on his hand. So yeah, right now in the hand of the Louis here, I do feel like Louis always used the utility kind of hero because he's more into the primal piece, tiny, or even to the task, so he can maximize the potential of the utilities that he's having. He wants to be a setter for the side of Team Philippines, while from Team Indonesia, they really depend on the setup coming from the side Womi, or even coming from the Whitemon along with the Jokat.
Yeah. Ooh. Early Visage. Having a rough lane. At least early into the game. 2 last hit, 1 deny from Bomi. Sniper already taking 5 flashes with 2d9.
I think it's still gonna be pretty
Against
decent.
Silencer, yeah. Against Silencer along with Sniper, 2 long range hero. It's really hard for Marcy to zone them out.
Definitely. Despite they have the rebound or anything, there you go. But there won't be another enough damage going against Akashi. There is a solo assumption. That is pretty big damage, but not gonna be bursting Akashi. So Akashi can still like maintain the position, maintain the movement, to just like try to go back a little bit, try to set it up, try to get some farm. And now Water Rune, I think like it's still gonna be divided one to another. So it's gonna be pretty much a lot. Well, for Mikoto and Louis, in the mid lane situation, we saw that actually for Louis, he's having like slower tempo over clearing into the creep. But I don't think like it's gonna be a hard thing later, because later it's not going to be depending over the clearing over the creep, but also like the initiation.
Yeah. Still pretty even right now, early on. 16 last hit from Mikoto with 2 denies. That's a really good start from Mikoto on this Ember. 4 times in a row he's using Ember.
Well, for the side of this Ares, actually Ares, with the curse that he's having, and he's spam it towards Jokap or even to Wumi, it will be using tons of resources like Tangle, like Fairy Fire even, or even a healing salve that needs to be brought by him. But from the side of in the mid lane, there won't be any casualties maybe at this moment, because they still haven't got any decent things to actually burst one to another.
And try to force it. Snowball coming with the ice shot. It's kind of early. Doesn't have too much damage. You still have the 1 charge of battle, and they already use it. Try to find 4 minutes water runes after that.
Yeah, 4 minutes water rune. They really need to battle it up. They really need to secure over the bounty as well. Maybe the bounty will be the one is given to the mid lane to have more charge into the battle. While for the Jokam really having a hard time. Oh, they might be aiming for Akashi at this moment.
Jokam from behind Akashi. They found him. The Soul Assumption charge is already prepared by Wumi, and he will try to get the first kill. But Polaris, Akashi get the first kill onto Jokam. Really good kill. The first blood is still going onto Akashi, so he get a lot of gold after that. Even if he die.
And along with the XP, but with the white mod in the bottom lane, the arrow is not connected. Trimocha still aiming for that, but the damage coming from Grims is enough to secure the kill towards that white mod.
Yeah, a good advantage from the Philippines. Even Akashi, even though he died in the top lane, he got the first blood.
And he got
I don't think he's gonna be fine with that.
He is. I mean, securing a first blood is actually better, because he's getting more gold and everything on his hand. Plus, he got the EXP before he died. So, actually, it's really good moment for Akashi itself with the sharpnel and everything that he's doing to go against the player back in the mid lane.
Really nice timing for the snowball, just dodging Starfall damage coming from Batman.
Yeah. And not able to secure the kill here, coming from Mikoto along with Whitemon in the mid lane, where Brimochao still doing a very happy job here. Still trying to farm, still trying to collect everything that he needs. He still wants to aim for the item that he needed, but in the mid lane.
Rebound coming in. And Louis, the arrow! Get this guy! But Louis taking a lot of damage. Mikoto doesn't really have anything else. The Strike of his is still on cooldown. Jokam, along with Madmon from behind, G4T, the against the in the mid lane. Mikoto being hit by Snowball. He got the kill for
Lewis is still there, bro.
Whiteman is alone on the bottom line. The arrow hit Lewis, but Lewis still pretty much fine. And he will take the kill first onto Whitemon. And no casualty from Philippines, and they got 2 supports from Indonesia.
They are dragging this too much. Whitemon really want to get a kill there towards Louis, and the sustainability from Philippines is just so good. They are maintaining a lot of movement from the side of Indonesia, and they did it well. They stopped the 2 players, 2 supports coming from Indonesia, Jokap and Whitemon, being punished really bad in that kind of position. Despite the Wami along with the Tremor shot is still very free, but I do feel like from this sniper, it might be a huge problem if they're letting even like in the mid lane, they're losing a lot of stuff, and it's gonna be harder for them to go to the other lane. But
The rebound coming onto Akashi, but Aris with the invisibility, no one realized Aris is there. So Jocam in a really bad spot right now. Jocam will be taken down.
again,
Another intelligent reduction. Stolen intelligence from Silencer.
and Akashi is the one that's getting the kill.
Yeah, Akashi get the one taking the kill. Aris already got 2 heroes in the mid lane with the stolen intelligence, and he got 1 more in the top lane. So yeah, pretty decent start.
It's 3 so far. Maybe intelligence that is stolen in the hand of this silencer, but the sniper getting the 2 kill on his hand. It means that the progress and the growth coming from the sniper might be faster. Even the first blood is on the on the hand of the sniper itself. Well, from the Mochel, this bear still trying to get over the item that he needs, but maybe if we are saying that actually this Kai not gonna surviving, I think, because of the damage from the side of Jocam. Dream Mochel is there, and he will be aiming for that kill.
And Louis also on the top lane got a kill. Really nice rotation
attack.
coming for both of the teams. Philippines got the kill on the top lane. Indonesia got the kill on the bottom lane. Only got the support from Indonesia. We sitting sense coming in with the help of the family at the stun first. The second stun, the arrow being thrown doesn't connect into anyone. Lewis kinda low, but Mikoto also being silenced. Couple more damage onto Mikoto being taken. Oh, really huge kill onto Mikoto. The family is still doing a lot of damage onto Ares. But Philippines have the advantage on that series.
Oh my god, this is looking good for Philippines, you know. They are getting a lot of things on their hand. They are getting the Mikoto, they are getting the support, both of the support actually from the side of Indonesia. Even the setup that they try to use. The difference in the gap of the EXP is also like having it well, I think, because like from the side of this Demo Child, actually he's still level 6, while we see that actually Louis going against this Amber and having like so much potential, even the kill potential coming from this Louis with the Skyward along with the team here. I think like Philippines, if they continue to do this towards Team Indonesia, I think like the pressure gonna be like very high, and they might be able to maybe secure the first 15 or 20 minutes inside of the game.
Yeah, this is the advantage that you have when you have Lone Druid as carry. He can survive pretty much alone in the bottom lane. He's scouting in the jungle with the bear. They have a really good position, a really safe position from the Mochel. Louis tried to go in the bottom lane there, but it doesn't. He can't really find the Mochel.
Well, we see that actually it's already 9 minutes, and we saw that from Akashi, he's still aiming maybe to get a Mass of Madness, and after he got that, maybe he will be aiming for the Dragon Lance and even Hurricane Pie, because the rotation that is been done from Team Indonesia is always aiming to the side of the sniper, but again,
Snowball onto Marcy Jocam. A lot of kills with the minus intelligence from Silencer.
And
it's gonna be huge later on.
And that is such a burst damage. You can see it from the eye shards from the
Akashi
snowball.
is always the one taking the kill. Another snowball onto Amber Speed from Mikoto with the global side. He doesn't really want Mikoto to get out. Mikoto cannot really do much.
It's another pick up, and it's the one that is being held by Team Philippines. They're securing Mikoto for a couple of times. It's just a hard task for Mikoto to actually handle it, because it's going against the Philippines that have tons of ability to stop this Amber Spirit. And the Amber Spirit actually is just quite easy to be countered with the CC, with the silence, and they get 2 heroes for doing that. They don't need Arches of Malovans, they already got Silencer with the last word, global silence, and the silence coming from the Skyward Mage. Imagine that they have it in the chain silence along with the chain stun, with a snowball, with the eye shots, where this Amber can go.
Yeah, really hard game for Mikoto. At least for now, he is really needed in the game from Indonesia, because he is one hero that can find sniper in the backline.
That's right. He can jump to the backline, aiming for the sniper, and maybe even giving so much damage to the sniper. So what kind of things that need to be done by Team Indonesia to actually handling it really well? Like, what kind of situation? Is it like a momentum situation that is needed from the side of Indonesia?
Yeah, maybe they try to have a really good vision before finding sniper. I think if Dream Hotel is the one in front of sniper, I think it's gonna be a really good position, really good start from the fight. Maybe forcing the fight into the jungle, trying to wrap things up from the back line, I think, with the smoke.
Well, we'll see. Will that happen inside of the game? But Mass of Madness is Venice on the pair. Inside of the lingeries, well, there is some rotation that is
They will try to find Akashi. The series and along with the arrow combinations, double star fall onto Akashi. It's gonna be a surely dead sniper. The Remnant from Eagle just trying to finish Akashi off before he take down Whitemount. Because Whitemount got pretty low also.
Yeah, almost getting shut down though, but Rain almost being chased here by Jocam, but I don't think like Jocam want to commit over that. He really needs to be careful though. I mean, like from the side of this Whitemount along with Jocam. Oops, probably.
Another spear combination along with Ice Shard from Philippines. A really huge kill.
It's Womi.
Yeah.
Womi is the one that is being taken care
Dire's
of.
top tower
He's the
is
one
under
that is
attack.
being shut down. Well, it's pretty hard though from the side of Indonesia, to be honest, because they are the one who actually being punished with all of the things that happen at this particular moment.
The whale once again trying to defend the mid lane. It's not the same as before. The loading for Arena of Blood, another spear. Doesn't connect onto Ember Speed, but Jocam is the one taking the spear. At least Mikoto, he will try to run behind the Mystic Flame, doing a lot of damage onto Mikoto. Mikoto still kept being chased on. Jocam taken down in front of him.
And it's a huge kill actually, because again, Jocam and along with Womi, if they're always being picked off like this, it's just pretty heavy.
At least the spear doesn't connect onto the main target, Ember Spirit. He wants to take down Ember, but the rebound from Jocam actually putting his body in front of Mikoto. So he is the one being speared onto the arena.
Well, it's 4-11. A Philippine actually leading this game with 2,000 net worth on their hand. They're having so much advantage right now. Well, from the side of Indonesia, they really need to be careful every single movement they try to do to the side of Philippines. If they're having a really good momentum to secure the sniper, just like what they did before, I think like it's gonna be very great. But if it's not, Mikoto or even Womi might be the target again coming from the side of Philippines to Indonesia.
Yeah, they tried some movement again. The rebound rate doesn't really reach, but the arrow, along with the familiar damage, Womi got the kill. Really good initiation of the game.
And I think they want to play objectively here, going towards the tower, directly to the top lane.
This is the problem where you are facing lone with. Every time you lose a fight, you will lose some objective. There's a really great power from lone with this tower, destroy your tower.
And plus, there is a Visage though with the familiar.
Yeah.
Actually, it's gonna be so much help coming from the familiar along with that to go against it. But yeah,
Indonesia doesn't realize the vision that Philippines has.
yeah.
Look at that on the high ground. They scout pretty much everyone. Familiar doesn't really go there.
So I think like it's not gonna be shown for now. They're not gonna be trying to even reward it because they don't even know about it. But yeah, in the mid lane, we're seeing some movement coming from the side of this Tuskar. Maybe they will be trying to contest over the runes here. But the double damage is already being collected here. Oops! What a punch!
Yeah. Fine, Jocam, bye.
Hi, Jocam, and bye. It's actually very fast. The damage coming from the Tusk is very huge for the double damage here towards that hero. And the Warrior's Punch is actually very painful as well.
Yeah, it is. With the double damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Womi
Radiant's
is trying to
middle
keep
tower
pressuring
is
on the
under
top
attack.
lane.
They only secure one tower in the top lane. It's actually pretty much the same here with the from the side from Philippines. Well, from the side of Team Indonesia, like the vision right now is actually pretty much offensive. But from the side of Philippines, they're pretty much balanced right here. They still want to play as a defensive movement, and they still want to give the space maybe to the side of the sniper. And the sniper is gone missing for 5 minutes.
They are picking over Dimortal, but Dimortal hasn't shown himself at all. He doesn't want to go on the right side. He feels something is off. Dimortal just play it safe behind the first tower on the left side. Smoke potential coming from Philippines already being nullified. They cannot find anyone. Really safe play from Dimortal.
Dire are scanning.
Well, I think like if they are having the
Got it.
ultimate, I mean like the Mystic Flare, they are having Wild Sponge at the Arena of Blood, they really need to start move, bro. Because if they don't try to move right now, they're gonna be leaving this lone druid to have more time to farm, to try to get something, along with the Amber Spirit.
Yeah.
Because the longer the game gets, the happier Amber and lone druid is. Despite there is a sniper coming from the side of Philippines in the high ground, which is gonna be a very hard.
Ooh, spear onto the ice shard once again. Womi, the Mystic Flare also there. Make sure that they have enough damage. Jokem, the Arena of Blood, but doesn't have any spear in it left. So it's only Arena of Blood. Just trying to prevent any counter initiation from Indonesia. That if you try to find familiar from Womi.
It's 140 for one familiar that is being taken by Womi just now.
Radiant's
So,
middle tower
from
is
Jewel,
under
I mean.
attack.
And I think like it's still gonna be very good one. Well, the arrow is not really connected. The lead is directly being used. And from the side of Team Philippines, they are securing one tower in the mid lane. They're playing very objective. They really want to play disciplinedly to get the real thing here.
Yeah, sniper gonna be a huge problem for Indonesia. They doesn't really have enough damage. Even if
Dire's
Amber can
bottom
jump
tower
behind,
is under attack.
I don't feel like Nkoto can have enough damage to deal with sniper.
Well,
I think the only way to deal with sniper is when you're spoke behind him, maybe forcing the fight to go on the bad spot for Akashi.
Well,
If Philippines is in formation, it's really hard for Indonesia to find Akashi.
well, with the side of this toss already having the Blink Dagger, it means that the initiation is gonna be like so much better later maybe, or maybe even like a really good setup that can be brought by them. Well, I mean like, from the side of Indonesia, it's very hard because they are having like, what, 3 heroes that is quite melee, only like using the bear as the range one here. But from the side of the TAS will be heavily using the snowball, even focusing over the melee hero from the side of Indonesia. That's going to be showing their body in front and being the one that handling everything. But the Visage, actually, they really need the item for the Visage.
Yeah.
They really need it to actually burst down the players from the side of the Philippines later.
They're playing some pretty safe
prize is
right
mine.
now. There's a potential objective coming from Philippines also. They have tag team, they have sniper there. One more good fight maybe for Philippines to be able to go for Roshan at this.
Invisibility.
For the Roshan side, I think like
Yeah.
both
For
of the
Indonesia
side.
also have Son of Concept. They have pretty decent Roshan potential with alone with them. But tag team being from our transform already being used by Dimochal. But Skyward is taking a lot of damage. Dimochal using his ultimate perfectly. Trying to chase onto Joel, but the hero is too far behind, so the bear cannot really do some damage, but they got the searing chain. They will hold out onto Joel. Really good fight from Indonesia.
It's a really good one. They are able to secure it, and it's just, I feel like the setup that is tried to be brought by the side of Philippines is.
Yeah, he tried to jump before Dimochal using his ultimate, but Dimochal have a really good response.
Yeah, the
reaction
response is very
time, yeah.
fast. The reaction is really fast. And turns out the one who's changing the table is Indonesia. They're taking 2 kills, which is going to be very good here. Especially they are focusing over Skyward Mage that they know is going to be the one that's dealing tons of damage instead of Indonesia. So I think like they're just like being careful over all of the movement that they do here. And Dimochal is very free so far.
Yeah, I think in this condition, whoever initiate first gonna have a hard time. I think if Indonesia jump onto Sniper, Indonesia will have a really hard time to making sure Sniper die. That's also apply with the Philippines. If they want to jump onto Dimochal, they have to make sure that Dimochal doesn't have his ultimate or doesn't have a chance to use it.
It means that they need to bait it.
Yeah, it's hard for the initiator, right? Indonesia trying to make a move from for now at this show where Akashi is. They shout to somehow onto the lanes, the arrow combination, but the illusion runes being popped by Luis.
So they might be going for more though later. But I think like from the side of Team Philippines, they just don't want to be undisciplined in any kind of movement that they do. So they try to be more careful and they might be aiming for the mid lane here. Mikoto will be a huge kill in the hand of Akashi.
Oh, that's a lot of damage from Gatrius. Dealing a lot of damage already with the Mystic Flare also. After the Ram Guard already expired. Whitemon still on the high ground. He can pretty much scout the Roshan situation with arrow.
And they might be getting this without any contest from Indonesia. Like Indonesia, I think is going to be having a hard time.
The arrow scouting the Roshan. They know something. Visas from behind, the global silence, and to Visas, they cannot really go away. Second kill with the bear still out the front. Dokkan from behind Dimonchel, trying to take down support force. It's kind of hard. Already using his city summon. Dimonchel cannot do anything. Dimonchel, the safest role. But I got from behind, blocking Dimonchel in place. He cannot go away. A really huge kill from Philippines.
Akashi is the one that's getting the kill even towards this Dimonchel. It's a huge kill and it's 700, 600. Gold swinging into the Akashi side. 3 members down, along with like 2 cores and 1 support. I think like Indonesia right now in a really hard time. They don't even know how to actually engage for it.
Wow.
Even the bear, before it was taken care of and it was taken by the hand of the sniper. And then for the second time, he's getting the lone druid.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Dimonchel for a while. He doesn't have the Spirit Bear after he respawn, so yeah, you need to wait for it. And also, it's already a bad start for you to initiate because you don't have Mikoto. It's too much to wait for Mikoto to respawn. You don't want Philippines to get Roshan already. So it's 4 versus 5 in the early fight for Roshan.
It is 4 versus 5. And now they're having the Aegis of Immortal in the hand of Akashi. And look at the crowd coming from Akashi. It's 13,000. 13,000 only in the Akashi's hand. The sniper here, the one having the longest range right now. With the Dragon Lance and also Mass of Madness, I think like he's aiming maybe to the side of the BKB maybe to prevent the arrow or even the rebound from the side of this Mars.
Top tower has fallen.
Well, I don't feel like from Indonesia, they really need to have the setup to the side of Philippines, especially the back lane. If they can get Sniper, Skyrat along with Silencer, it's gonna be great. But the thing is,
without the bear, cannot go away. Pretty sad. It's kind of hard to watch without the bear at all. He farmed by himself. He really need to wait the cooldown from Spirit Bear.
Because he was using it before.
Yeah, it is. He's dead at the moment.
Yeah.
Radiant's
well,
top tower is under attack.
It's another 500 something towards Sniper. The growth in the Sniper is just too huge. Oh.
Really good play from Philippines side. They got a lot of momentum. 6,000 gold lead already with the Aegis still on the hand of Akashi.
Oh, snowball again. Just to clear. Got the kill here towards the hero and everything. I think like if the Desolator is already been made by the TOS. So another minus armor here to the side of Indonesia. If they're able to secure the Assault Queras later. But it's quite late in the game though if they're going for the Assault Queras. Usually it's in the hand of the Lone Druid. But even from Wumi is now finishing off the Vladimir offering and going for the Aghanim Shard.
Yeah. You want that survivability with the Aghanim Shard. The Stone form. But Philippines are doing really well. They try to keep pressuring the map. They try to go onto the bottom lane. They try to find something. Whitemon is lying behind the tree.
Oh.
The smoke will be broken as they go for there. They're more like Shadow from Whitemon. There is some sentry behind, so Whitemon will be scout. They know Whitemon behind them. And the snowball coming in from Whitemon. They use the lead. The first half doesn't bring him onto the high ground. Really good kill.
Look at the damage coming from Lewis. Look at the damage. It's just so hard to actually survive from that. And from the side of Indonesia, they try to do something with doing a split push here with Womi plus Zimochel. But if Zimochel is being picked off again, it might be harder for the side of Indonesia to actually hold up to it. Because Akashi with a Dida lose already on his hand. He's not going for the BKB
Radiant's
yet.
bottom tower
He's
is
going for
under
the
attack.
Daedalus directly. He needs
Dire's
more
top
damage, he
tower
got
has
it.
fallen.
Yeah. I think at this point, Dreamwatch really needs a lot of items to handle snipers. It's really hard for the bear to
It's
face
a
off against
bastard.
sniper, yeah.
It's a Desolator, Mass of Madness,
The-
has a
maybe, the rebound onto Louis. But the global sand help Louis try to survive, but this is on BKB onto Mikoto, so he only takes down Sukam. Try to go from behind, try to find Ares there. Ares will take a lot of damage. Another stack always with the Remnant to get away. Mikoto played really well.
and get the double kill. It's 7 streak ended in the hand of Mikoto, so the gold swinging actually is pretty good for the hand of this Amber Spirit. The growth is there for Amber. It's just like bad position, I guess, from the side of this task, because he is like on the lower ground. He is trying to get over the rune here.
Yeah.
Maybe he is trying to
Double
go.
damage, but Akashi is the one actually spots it. Oh, really huge rune on the hand of Akashi.
It's gonna be super painful coming from
But yeah,
Akashi.
he doesn't have any battle, so he doesn't save it. I think it's
But Lewis is back though. So if they want to initiate, it might be the time. They already have the IESF of Immortal. They need to use it as something, objective maybe, or something else that they can do with this kind of time that they have
Radiant's
with the
bottom tower
with the
is
IESF of
under
Immortal.
attack. Radiant's bottom
yeah, maybe
tower
if they want to
has
force it,
fallen.
ages already expired. So they don't
Oh,
have
no.
any more ages on their hand. Yeah. If he is giving battle to Sniper at the point when he take double damage, it's gonna be huge. But they cannot wait for Lewis though. It's too long for the respawn time. It's too far behind already.
The prize is mine.
Still on the fountain even if he just respawned.
Wow.
Still have the first tower on the mid lane.
They do. They still have like a lot of things well for the Sniper. Actually doing a very risky movement right here. Try to get some creep
Radiant's
towards
bottom
the bottom
tower
lane
is under attack.
using the Sharpnail to actually give some damage maybe to the creep that is passing by and going to direction of Team Philippines. Well, from Mikoto, I think like the growth coming from Mikoto, it's there even though that it's pretty slow. While for Louis, I think like the head of the task going to the late game, it's not going to be the biggest damage dealer. It's going to be relying into the head of Skyride along with the Sniper. And he will be the setup back again, the utility hero coming from Louis
Radiant are
itself.
scanning.
Well, if he's the one that is being picked up, maybe along with the Jewel, no one is actually going to be the frontliner, so they really need to make it hard for the side of Indonesia to try to pick off towards Louis, I guess.
Yeah. They really need to have a lot of initiation. In the mid lane, Indonesia is still getting up, trying to survive. Trying to gather up to use smoke as a 5-man. He will try to make some movement. On the top lane, Sniper doesn't show himself in the lane.
Dire
Good
are
decision.
scanning.
If he show himself trying to hit the creep, maybe it's gonna be a really bad situation, bad position. Smoke is broken already, and the white pawn, he have the bullet hit to double silence already being popped. They try to go onto Wami. Mirana already been taken down easily. Wami still have the aggressive shot. Try to get Akashi. Akashi being forced onto the low ground. Akashi is still being chased by the remote child. He tried to get the kill onto Akashi. This is gonna be a really huge kill. The spear onto Mikoto, but Joel on a really bad position right now. The best is there, the root is there, the stun is there, the damage is also there for Indonesia.
Mikoto!
To have the kill.
Mikoto jumps directly to the side of Silencer, to the side of the Skyride Mage, and he's locking that 2 players. So there's no other backup that can be done to the Sniper. There's no other damage, and it's forcing Joel along with... We can see from replay. Look at this one. Mikoto aiming for these 2 heroes, making Louis, Jewel, and Akashi. And actually, Jewel is pretty late to jump in, right?
Yeah.
Pretty late to jump in. And Akashi is being divided into the split into the left side,
think-
while the rest
yeah.
of the players coming to the right side. It's just a heavy situation. It's not supposed to be like that. Like they're supposed to stay nearby the Sniper, but they don't.
Yeah, it's also the best time for Dreamon Child to have his Berserk.
Yeah.
Especially if Sniper just finishing up his big AB, so can't really do much. But in bottom lane, Louis with a kill, a really important kill at least for Philippines.
Whew, 13-23. Actually, that moment it was a really good moment for Indonesia, you know, with a really good kill towards Akashi. and get a kill over the Skyward along with the Silencer. Despite, I think like for the Louis along with the Jewel, still gonna be very needed. And a lot of resources over BKB is being used. Like,
Yeah.
I think like it's still a very good moment for Indonesia, but they cannot be happy yet because from the side of Philippines, they haven't used all of the resources they got with the Global Silence, or maybe even the Mystic Flare, a proper setup for them.
Indonesia still have the vision onto enemy jungle. Silence coming onto Mikoto. Still try to get behind, but he has the big AB. He forced the big AB to be used by Mikoto. Really good bait for Philippines. If they can force another fight, maybe they can force the fight where Mikoto still doesn't have big AB. It's gonna be huge. Because 50 more seconds until the Roshan respawns. The second Roshan of the game, is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
The second Roshan. The Aegis along with Aghanim Shard.
It's gonna be huge if the one who's gonna take it, whoever gonna take it, is if it's Indonesia or maybe if it's coming from the side of Philippines. But oh my god.
Snowball again. Finding another kill onto Jokam.
It's a dominating for Lewis right here.
2 times already Jokam being taken by Lewis. Just now in the bottom lane along with the mid lane.
20 seconds for the next Roshan to be up. The arrow actually connected, but it's too far behind. And I don't think it will be a setup from the side of Team Indonesia, but they know the position coming from the side of Philippines. They have this suspicion over all their movement.
Is forced to TP in the bottom lane.
Boom!
The arrow connected. They know the Roshan is up.
And they know.
Yeah, Akashi can just.
And they know that
trying to
actually
go in.
Philippines going to that side. So it's a huge information once again to the side of Team Indonesia.
Mikoto's having already the Aghanim Scepter, so he can go pretty fast onto Akashi. Maybe forcing his big AB, maybe trying to get Akashi to get away maybe from the fight.
13-24. First off, there's no one actually going for the Roshan yet. No one wants to risk their chances going over that. Maybe another pickoff is what they're aiming for. They want to get something before they try.
Ooh, double smoke,
initiate.
they smoke together. Double smoke from Indonesia. They try to find something. This is going to be a really huge fight because Roshan is at stakes. A really huge objective. Either for Philippines or along with Indonesia.
Mr. K,
Both of them are really need Roshan right now. Smoke is already broken under Pisatsu, but this is Pisatsu. If you don't take him down now, he will still get the global silence. But behind them, they try to chase out to someone. Akashi tried to TP out. The TP is there. It already got out successfully, but the other teammates cannot go away.
It's gonna be 1-for-1 silencer for the
they want to jump on again onto Womi this time. Mikoto trying to cut forward, the sitting chain onto 2 men from behind Jokam.
They don't want to force it. Akashi is back here.
They are below enemy vision. They are below Philippines vision in that area. They need to find something.
The bear.
The bear. Spear doesn't really connect onto the bear. The Mochel. He already used the resummon, so one more. If the bear already being taken again, it's gonna be a really huge moment for Philippines.
It is.
Doesn't even need to take down the hero.
The Crimson's Guard is already been made here by Mars. And actually, before we were seeing like actually it's a lot of pickup coming from the side of Skyward Mage, right? Using the Mystic Blade, but the pipe of inside that is
Mystic
being
Bear. Again!
Bear!
The bear! Oh, the Mochel! Doesn't have any resummon for the bear. 90 seconds.
It's gonna be long.
Until the next spirit bear. Oh yeah.
It is long. It's 1.5 minutes here.
So he cannot have any kind of impact at all, I think. It's really hard for own without his support.
Ooh. It's very hard, you know, like with 1.5 minutes without the bear itself. Actually, from the side of Indonesia right now, I think like if Philippines want to force it to the side of Indonesia right now, it's still gonna be a very good one. And I think like the sniper, he still need more item to actually handle Mikoto, because Mikoto, we saw that actually Mikoto before was the one who initiated, but right now they are waiting.
The arrow cannot onto Akashi. They just spot the Roshan. They know the situation right now. But Philippines need to force it. Philippines really need to force it. They need to force before Humonchen has to bear. Because right now, Indonesia doesn't have any power at all to contest for the Roshan. Snowball again. But the Aegis, Mikoto is taking the Aegis! It's gonna be really hard situation coming from Philippines. Akashi already on front. Akashi using the big AB, trying to get away, but Akashi taking so much damage. from Jukam. Joel try to get away with the big AB active. They got Mirana, but the snowball. Mikoto still has the ages, so here is really confident. 2 men down for Philippines. Even though they are the one taking the Roshan, the arrow holding Akashi. Preventing him to take the ages.
Oh my god, it's just such a huge moment, the snatch coming from Mikoto and the steering chain along with everything.
They really want to give it onto Akashi. When Akashi got stunned, no one really want to take the ages. That's why Mikoto still has time.
Oh my god.
They should give the ages to another hero.
But they don't want to do it. They really want
they
to
wait. They
secure.
wait for Akashi to take it.
But there's no chance for them to do it. Mikoto just going in with fire right now.
Oh.
Now that they turn back the table, it was 5,000, now 2,000 for the side
Look
of
at the
Indonesia.
objective power for Lone Bridge. This is going to be a really huge objective
Along with
potential.
Familiar coming from Womi right here.
Fortification just keep holding on. They try to defend tower.
But Womi...
They have another fortification after the tower though. Does they want to use another fortification? They doesn't. They got easily get the first strikes onto the bottom lane.
How many seconds was it?
It's almost instantly getting destroyed.
Oh my god, it's less than 5 seconds to all of them, I
That's
guess.
the thing if you face against Lone Bridge. You don't want to lose a fight. Just one fight, you get punished so hard in terms of objective.
The push ability that is being shown so far. Oh, they are still wanting for some more here. Oh, they got it. They got the Skyward Mage.
The arrow and Ares doesn't connect, but Ares forced to take turns. Does he have no damage spear coming on onto Mikoto? The snowball actually, the Lotus is helping Mikoto to delay the snowball. He got the snowball onto Tusker again.
Global silence is being used right there, but we are seeing it actually from Mikoto using the BKB going
The arrow.
The steering chain is still not going to be there, but Wall is fine.
Mikoto still has the ages though. He really got the ages.
But Womi, are they going to be trying to back up Mikoto? Because Mikoto is being silenced.
Oh wait, Mikoto doesn't have any remnant. He doesn't have any remnant left.
He's down.
He's down. Really nice defense.
A really huge kill for Akashi. Akashi got it. Akashi got 2 kills to the side of Jokam along with Mikoto. I think like it's just unfortunate moment for Indonesia. I think like it's very hard. Even Womi wants to back up for Mikoto, but there's no other resources that they got after a big war that happened. And the Arena of Blood, I think that's the biggest thing that happened because it's like 4 members from the side of Team Indonesia instead of that. And the rest of the player coming from Philippines just like, okay, we want to hold it and we want to get a kill. And we got it.
Yeah, really nice defense from Philippines. They have a really good high ground defense if they have the sniper, but thanks to Womi trying to go onto Louis. He is alone. The arrow connected to Whitemon. The second son from the family, and Louis still have the snowball. Is it? Oh, he take the kill first, bringing Whitemon down.
It's still a huge kill though. 500.
The rebound onto Akashi in front of the bear. The safest road is also there. Akashi trying to get away. The satanic left heel from Akashi will bring him back onto the full HP. Akashi still being forced onto the Arena of Blood. The Mochel inside the arena cannot kept chasing onto Akashi, but Womi doesn't have to start again. Doesn't have his A-game shot.
Oh, that's a huge kill coming from the side of Philippines. They are forcing another 2 kills here. Happened to the side of Indonesia, but Fire Remnant going in. It wants to get over,
silence.
but the silencer will be down. And along with the Skyward Mage because of the steering chain. And Womi still using the Familiar to stop the movement from Akashi along with Joel. But I don't think it will be happen for so long. 3 more shells bear. It still needs to be saved, but the assassination going towards the bear, and it's another pop of the bear coming.
Mikoto just playing really aggressive onto the backline.
They're waiting for all of the resources to be used, you know, from Mikoto until he can, okay, I can come in now, I will go in with the Fire Remnant, and he's using the side of face to get someone as a payoff. And they're getting the silencer along with the Skyward Mage. Most of the time, it was taken down by Mikoto's hand. By the sniper with the Satanic. I'm scared of this because Akashi gonna be like super strong. This is a hard time for Indonesia, I guess, to even get close to the sniper. The protection is there.
Maybe Rimonchal need to build the dagger along with Academy Scepter. So the bear can jump onto sniper, maybe. But he is using Shadow Blade. It's pretty fine.
So maybe going for the Silver Age.
Maybe, yeah.
Whew. 21-32 here, 2,000 in the hand of Indonesia, but To be honest, if I can be frankly saying this, the network doesn't really matter. Because
Yeah.
like one moment, changing the whole game.
So they
Changing
try
the
to
whole game.
find another
Radiant
fight.
are
Moonlight
stranded.
Kado with smoke. Philippines already used smoke first. 4-man smoke from Philippines, a side of Silencer who is always ready to use the global silence from behind. Doesn't really need to be included in the smoke. Dimachal, the smoke will be broken. He found 2 heroes with the safest road. Will find Mars kill maybe. He use BKB global silence, keep coming on. But already taking so much damage. But he even using the refresher before he died. Doesn't have any buyback left. Mikoto keep going on. The disarm is there. Mikoto.
Oh, he's being silenced though. He's being
2 men.
silenced.
Oh, wait. Arrow! Wait! You need to be focused right now. Aris in front of the bear. He will be taken down again. Wait. Supposed to be an easy arrow to dodge. The Mystic Flare is there. Dimachal almost losing his bear again.
He's losing the game. He's losing the bear. I mean, he's losing the bear. But the thing is, from Indonesia, they're gonna be trying to get over the objective game right now. Womi playing really well with the familiar, to be honest.
Oh, I don't expect that kind of hero is connected. It's really good, but yeah, look at that. Sniper still have a really good defense, high ground potential. Taskar from behind, sitting Chen onto arrow. Oh, almost got it. Almost got Akashi.
The sharp now, but the song
Rebound again. They want to find Akashi. The bester from Jokam kept trying to find the kill onto Akashi. Akashi still have a really huge life steal.
But the Womi is still using the soul suction over and over again.
Wow.
And Womi is the one that's
There's only Akashi left. It's only Akashi. The buyback coming on from Taskar.
But the bear.
They got the dieback onto Skyward Mage.
Whitemon needs to be careful. Everyone needs to be careful. Akashi is a very painful hero right now, but Womi is doing so much damage. The searing. Oh, the soul suction.
The arrow coming on again. They will try to find Akashi. They didn't have the damage. Snowball tried to save Akashi. The delay is not enough. But Akashi doesn't have any buyback left. It's gonna be the GG if this keep going on. They will try to find Ares, but the damage from Dimachal is too much from Ares to hold out. 3 man's down already.
Oh my god,
This man's blood, they try to buy back. They try to GG push right now. It's gonna be the end. The Wildfire is down. The Lotus is down a snowball.
Indonesia got the game! And
Oh my god!
They beat them just like that!
Oh my god, what a game! What a play from Indonesia! They are the champion of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship for Dota 2!
Oh my god, what is actually happening? I was mentioning the network doesn't really necessary.
Yeah.
And the buyback, there's no buyback.
You can't lose any fight if you are facing against Lone Druid. A really huge punishment here for Philippines. They're playing really well. They're holding on until the late game.
They're really doing a really great job handling everything. And this is your winner.
Finally someone blinks a flag.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your winner for this match. It's just I don't even have the word for this. I don't expect them to end the game that fast, you know.
Yeah.
I was expecting the sniper.
Oh,
will be handling
Indonesia! This is the champion.
Congratulations, and this is the winner of Dota 2 IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 Team Indonesia! Wow! Indonesia! Indonesia! Indonesia!
As a home team, they show us how great they are and how strong this team Indonesia. They come from lower bracket and finally they are here.
Exactly, they determined they've proven that they are the best right now in the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 as Dota champion.
Yes, they might be loose on the first place with Team Filipina, but right now, they proved themselves in the grand final with Best of 5 series. They have this advantage with 1 point, but right now, they are giving the best and change everything in this grand final.
Exactly. Once again, let's give a round of applause for Indonesia! All right, we're gonna have a chit chat maybe with our winner?
No, we have something special. We have the champion Indonesia, but we have MVP for the MVP Grand Final in this DOTA 2 IESF. Who gonna be the MVP of this Grand Final from Indonesia? Here, please say it louder, louder, louder.
Louder! All right, we're still waiting. So, the MVP goes to...
Mikoto!
Whoa, Mikoto! Congratulations! Please come forward, Mikoto, the MVP of Indonesia right now. Please, once more time, give them a round of applause!
Mikoto, please say something.
Yes,
because you're
please,
the MVP.
Mikoto.
Please say something to your friends over here. Or to your friends. Ngomong sesuatu boleh, pakai bahasa Indonesia boleh.
Makasih banyak yang buat udah nonton terus.
Thank you so much for watching them. Okay.
Panas-panasan terus ya.
Oh, okay. Oh, maju. Okay. Please come forward. Where? Up there? Okay. Come on, bro. Let's go. One more time. MVP. Mikoto.
Okay, this is interesting, but we have a chit chat before we gonna make them rest. But
Exactly.
first of all, we want to ask about this team Indonesia. You win, you beat team Philippines. How do you feel about this grand final? Gimana rasanya grand final ini ngelawan Filipina lagi dan kalian ngebalikin keadaannya berbeda dengan saat pertemuan pertama kalian?
Betul.
Ayo, siapa mau jawab?
What do you want to say, please?
Pertama kita tahu kalau mereka tuh susah banget lawan unit, jadi kita prepare draftnya yang unit, Lycan, Beast, dan kebetulan working 2 game. Dan game ketiga agak deg-degan sih, soalnya kan atasnya kalah terus visage-nya nggak bisa online karena digengin terus. Jadi dan akhirnya melihat harapan waktu Mikoto nge-steal edges, dewa banget.
Okay. And they know that fighting Filipinos will be hard. It's super hard, so they prepare for the drafting phase, for everything, and for the 5th match, the 5th match. They are really proud of the stealing ages because that's the moment that was so great.
Exactly. So, pertanyaan berikutnya mungkin
Benderanya kembali, boy.
bendera. Alright. Siapa mau jawab? Mocel. Oke, Mocel. Kita tahu kita semua hari ini pasti senang banget dengan kemenangan kalian. Tapi buat kalian sendiri kemenangan ini berarti apa? Boleh cerita nggak?
Arti kemenangan.
Apa arti kemenangan ini buat kalian?
Menurut gua matchnya seru jadinya pas menang kayak excited banget gitu. Orang-orang pada ngeliat kayak musuhnya banyak yang bilang kayak tier 2, tier 3. Menurut gua musuhnya kayak oke lah. Bahkan mereka buat open qual di PC harus diperhatiin sih. Jadi kita seneng banget lawan mereka menang.
Okay.
Respect.
They feel excited. They say that many people say that their enemies are tier 2 or tier 3, but for them they are very high level as well and need to be anticipated as much as they can. So once again, congratulations. Give them a round of applause.
Do you have something to say to your fans over here, tim
please.
Indonesia? Mau ngomong sesuatu nggak sih mungkin dari Afil, atau dari Bomi, atau dari Whitemon, atau Jokem? Boleh mau ngomong satu-satu juga boleh.
Sampaikan ke fans-fans kalian, ada yang ingin kalian sampaikan?
Kerja.
Thanks for everyone who supporting us.
Oh,
I don't have anything to say. Just thank you.
Thank you.
Just thank you.
Mau ngomong juga Whitemon?
Anybody want to add something?
Say something?
Ada yang mau nambahin?
No words?
Besok DJ Soda coy.
Wow! Besok DJ Soda. Okay. Alright.
This is the team. And please come forward.
Please
because
come forward,
everyone
guys.
wants
Move
to take a
forward,
picture
come
with you
forward.
guys.
Come on.
Bomi mau ngomong sesuatu, Bomi. Mau ngomong apa, Bomi?
Nggak perlu episode buat juara.
Bobby, you're the best! Everyone is the best!
And please, guys, this is your champion of DOTA 2 IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022, Team Indonesia!
Thank you
Wow.
And don't forget we have another match, grand final today.
Yes.
And we also have
Thank you,
lower
Team
bracket
Indonesia.
for Mobile Legends. And we have eFootball and Tekken 7. So don't go
Exactly.
anywhere. In this Earth State, we have another matches. So don't go anywhere because we will be back soon.
Exactly.